All right, I got Spaz's calling in sick message.
I want to hear this. I used to call in sick a lot. My old job.
I believe we all have, and even if you're sick, when you call in sick, you feel like you really got to work it because you just feel guilty in general, and you want to make sure the boss believes you. So even if you have a scratchy throat, you'll always work the voice.
Yeah.
You know, really get it going. Oh, I'm really sick.
Too good today.
But, I mean, I'm kind of pissed off at Spaz. Spaz called in sick today.
Yeah.
And he should just tell us that, you know, he needs a day. He's got the sick days coming, and we'll go, all right, cool, Spaz is sick today. But he's trying to fool us with this message. He's not sick. He is not sick. He was perfectly fine yesterday.
I know.
Yeah, what kind of sick is that?
His ass kicked by your chick.
His chick kicked his ass because Crystal Storm's huge boobs were on Spaz's head.
Yeah.
And he didn't sleep much last night is what he's going to say in this message, and he's sick now.
Sick.
So he can't come to work.
What, tummy ache sick, headache, nausea, cold?
We're going to have to get him on the line.
Yeah.
All right, but let's play his calling in sick message that was on my voicemail when I got to work today, okay?
I bet you he won't be home.
Huh? Oh, he won't answer the phone. He's chicken ass.
I was home, I just answered the phone.
But we got to play a round of women wreck everything. If you have a story, please give us a call. Women wreck everything. We know we have a lot of lady listeners out there, but we're on to something today, trust me. Because Spaz, a year ago when we hired him, this guy was like doing pigs in the closet for the radio show. And now a year later, he's getting in trouble because he has a girlfriend because this girl with huge breasts that aren't, I mean, that it's more freakish than anything. The girl has her breasts on top of Spaz's head. Now he's in trouble because he's got a girlfriend.
Yeah.
And a year ago, we probably would have had Spaz, you know, TFing her. You know?
Absolutely.
So we got to play a round of women wreck everything. But here we go. Here's Spaz calling in sick today. Check this out.
First skipped message. Message marked urgent.
Hello, Opie. This is Kevin. I haven't been able to get sleep last night, and I'm not feeling very, very well. Threw up a couple of times. I'm not going to be able to come in today, but I will definitely, no question, be in tomorrow. I'm sorry for any inconvenience. And I guess this is counting as one of my sick days, but I am not feeling well at all. Give me a call if you want to.
Is that it? I think that's it.
End of message.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that's that fake sick voice.
And he blew it, too, because he goes, I will definitely be in tomorrow.
How does he know?
How do you know if you're sick?
He's that sick.
What an idiot. I'm really sick right now, but I just know that I'll be perfectly fine tomorrow, so I'll definitely be in.
Well, we'll have
and then
to
he
talk
felt
to him.
guilty. He goes, well, this will be one of my sick days, which we just happened to be talking about yesterday in the office. She's him in his sick days.
Yeah, that he has them. So now he's using it.
Which is fine, but, I mean, especially us. We're just a bunch of a-holes. You know, just tell us in the office, look, got some sick days coming. I'm just going to take tomorrow off. Cool, no problem. We'll tell everyone that comes into the office, you know, looking for you that you're sick. No big deal. But to go through the whole, I'm going to call in, you know, and leave a sick voice on your voicemail.
Yeah.
We see right through that crap.
Fake.
Can we get him on the line?
I'll try and get him on. He's probably rushing home right now. I'll give him a few minutes to get home.
Yeah?
No, catch him not being home. That'll be funny.
Yeah. Do this. Do you have like a cell phone or something we could call?
No.
Well, we got to tell you, we don't believe that Spaz is sick.
He really is.
What's he got?
He's throwing up, actually.
Throwing up.
Yeah.
Is he throwing up from seeing those big boobs yesterday?
Maybe. That could be it.
I heard
He's just not used to the big boobs, I guess.
I heard you were a little mad.
I wasn't mad. No.
I heard that there was a little disagreement between you two.
Okay, there was, but it has to do with a lot of other things you guys have no idea about.
So you weren't really pissed about him having the big boobs on his head yesterday?
No, not at all.
Why is Rick saying you're full of it? What's
You're
up, Rick?
full of it, Eric. I was listening to the conversation
I already
outside
said.
of the office.
Would you listen to me?
Hold on. Let me just tell you what I heard.
Okay.
Kevin freaking out because he's like, oh, I gotta call her. And he calls, and what do I hear but a verbal pummeling that you were giving him over the phone. He's like, but it wasn't like that. I didn't touch her. He was totally backtracking about this whole breast thing. It has to be that.
Well, you want to... Yeah, I was mad. You want to know why?
Why were you mad?
Because Kevin has a problem keeping his hands to himself. That's why. So, that got me a little pissed.
Erica, I got to tell you, he didn't touch anything. We were scared to touch.
All right. Well, it wouldn't be the first time. So.
Can you share with us?
No, I'm not going to share with...
No? It's just us and you.
Yeah, okay.
All right. No, I mean, and in all honesty, he didn't even want to do it, and we forced him.
I know. You guys have to stop doing that.
Why?
Because
he used to like.
He's in trouble. Give him a.
Wake him up.
To get out of trouble.
Wake him up.
Yeah.
No, I can't wake him up. He just got to sleep.
Come on, this will be his payback. See, you'll get him back, and we'll all laugh, and we'll all move on.
Okay.
I'm serious.
But I really don't think he's going to make it in tomorrow either.
Oh, really? He said on the voicemail he would.
Well, I don't think so.
All right. Erica, he's changed, though. Before you met him, he used to, like, bang, like, fat broads and stuff.
I know. Well, isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, can I ask you a question? I noticed she said something. Why did you say we have to wait a few months till he's not in trouble anymore?
Because he got in big trouble.
From you?
Something very bad, yeah.
Can you explain? Like, a little bit without giving out too much? I mean, he's in the doghouse for a few months?
Yeah. Well, what do you think he would be in the doghouse for a few months? What could he have possibly done that would have put him there?
I don't know. He touched another girl?
Yeah, a lot, actually.
Who?
I have no idea.
How do you know then?
Because I read it.
You read it on what?
You read his email, probably.
You have his email, screen?
No, I don't.
Jesus.
His email is private. I don't need to know.
So how'd you read that he was, like, fooling around with another girl?
He actually wrote it down in his calendar.
Oh, my God!
See, this is all the payback I need.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wait. All right,
he's going to be so pissed at me.
All right, wait.
I don't even care, though.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
This is a great story. All right, hold on. Let's back up. So, you guys are basically kind of spending a lot of time with each other, right?
Right.
I don't want to. Okay, I didn't want to say that on the air, but you're basically living together.
Yes.
Kevin, a.k.a. Spaz, has been fooling around with someone else on the side a little bit.
Yes.
He's young. He's not married, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he wrote the info down on a calendar?
Yes.
What? What was
written on the bedroom floor?
What?
And he left it right on the bedroom floor.
What did it say?
The girl's name and Hummer, and then a few days later, sex with so-and-so and Hummer.
Come on! Why would he write this on a calendar?
He does it with everything.
That's hysterical.
And you're still going out with him at this point?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. You gotta be hurt. I mean, all kidding aside.
Well, yeah, of course I am, because you want to know why? Like, he gets it every night, so there's no reason.
Right.
Like, yeah, I'm a little hurt.
And he writes it on a calendar.
Yeah. Duh.
Holy cow! All right, can we talk to him? He's not listening to the radio, right?
No, he's not.
All right, cool.
I'm actually...
Don't tell him anything.
I won't.
We're gonna freak him out.
All right, hang on one second.
All right. Oh, is this funny or what? Aunt?
Jesus, I'm stunned.
All right, she's waking up Spaz.
That phone is,
The phone blows. I apologize.
Hello?
Spaz? It's Opie and Anthony.
Jesus Christ, listen to you.
We have you live in the air.
Come on! I'm just sleeping.
Are you doing your Opie impression from 3 months ago?
I'm sick, dude.
You're not sick. Come on. You were...
Dude, hold on. Erica, wait a minute. Spaz, what's wrong with you? What kind of sick are you?
I don't know. I've just been puking all night.
Then what's with the, sounding like that?
What?
Like, if you got an upset stomach, you talk, you have, that cold kind of sound to your head.
I also have clogged sinuses.
Clogged sinuses?
Clogged with vomit.
I don't know what was.
Come on! Did you get sick from having those big, huge boobs on your head last night?
No.
Huh?
I just feel sick.
Yeah?
I don't know why.
Well, you said on my voicemail you're going to be in tomorrow?
Yeah, well, I'm the type of person that likes to go in, even when I'm sick.
No. No, you're not going to get everyone else sick. You're not that important to the show. Stay home.
Thanks a lot.
I'm just kidding.
What's up?
Spaz.
What?
She told us.
What?
She told us.
Told you what?
About the calendar.
The calendar?
Yeah. She told us.
She did.
I swear to God, she told us about the calendar.
What about the calendar?
Why you're in trouble. We found out you're in the doghouse for like 3 months.
Because of what was written on the calendar.
What was written on the calendar?
Like
about girls and stuff.
Girls, sex, Hummers.
Oh, no. She told you guys? Oh, no.
Spaz.
What?
Are you ever going to learn anything from us?
What are you writing stuff down?
Why are you writing stuff down on calendars?
I write down the stuff that happens every day.
So you've been fooling around on the side?
Once.
One?
God damn it, I'm sick.
You certainly are.
Spaz, you're real sick. Why would you write down that you're fooling around on your girlfriend on a calendar?
And then leave it on your bedroom floor.
And then leave it on your bedroom floor. She's a lovely lady.
I broke it off the day after the second time.
Oh, my God. All right.
Did she give you, like, a good Hummer and stuff?
That you had to write it down?
No, it sucked, actually.
Really?
Wasn't good at all.
Was she fat? Did you have a little relapse and had to go back to fat chick?
It was a little chubby.
People have been asking, where has Spaz been lately? Well, he's back.
Oh, my God.
But I love Erica, though. And
yeah, but Spaz, you wrote it on the calendar. You wrote her name, her phone number, and you wrote sex with and her name, and then, like, also wrote that she also gave you a Hummer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I even wrote down the time.
Now that's like insane, dude.
I write down everything.
Why? I don't get it. Hold on a second. Susie.
Yes?
Holy
Easy, Spaz.
I'm fat?
Oh, Lord.
This is the chick, Spaz. Susie.
I can't believe he said I was fat. That's so wrong. It wasn't even good, huh?
Yeah, he said it sucked, Susie.
I heard that.
I'm sick.
You're in trouble.
Trouble.
Where did you meet Spaz, Susie?
No.
Oh, my gosh. It's such a soap opera, you really don't want to know.
Yeah, yes, we do. Oh, we want to know.
I met him. I was there on the show.
Which one was she?
I was that third girl that didn't get picked on the resisting arrest show.
What?
I'm telling you, this is a huge soap opera. I can't believe this.
Wait a minute. You're the third girl that didn't get picked.
Do you remember there were two girls, Joanna and Anna?
Yeah.
You're from
Long Island.
Woodbury.
No.
Westbury. Westbury.
Yep.
Westbury. See, I have a great
You think
memory.
I'm fat?
Oh, my God. Reports are coming in that you had sex with Spaz in one of the offices?
It was in your office.
In my friggin' office?
On the couch.
Get the F out of here!
Spaz, you're having friggin' sex in our office, you son of a bitch?
Am I fired?
Spaz, what the frig is wrong with you? Oh,
No
man.
wonder no one wants to sit on that couch.
Oh, my God.
Am I fired?
So you had sex with this girl in our office, then wrote it down on a damn calendar, and now your girlfriend that lives with you, that's how she found out?
The hot girlfriend that lives with you, you stupid idiot.
Oh, Spaz, you're a friggin' mess, man. You are a friggin' mess.
I'm repenting now.
Repenting? You're retarded, not repenting.
Susie, was he good?
God.
I have the same
Jesus
complaint that I heard
Christ.
she had about the jackhammer.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
He effed like a rabbit?
Yeah.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Spaz.
I feel really bad.
Spaz, you are the stupidest son of a bitch I've ever friggin' run into in my life.
You don't think I know that?
I'm not even apologetic about saying it.
You got a real nice girl there.
I know, I screwed up.
Susie, nothing against you. We don't know much about you, you know?
Opie, I wowed you. Do you think I'm fat?
You have nice boobs.
Thanks. That doesn't exactly answer the question.
You're bigger than Erica.
I don't think you're fat.
Thank you. I'm really worried that he said that now. I'm going to work out.
No, I mean, because As far as Spaz goes and fatness, you're not even in the range.
I'm not happy that I did it.
How many times, Susie, with Spaz?
Only all the way once.
You don't think Erica is banging somebody on you, Spaz, to get you back?
No, she's not.
You really think that?
I do. I trust her completely.
Whatever.
Trust?
Okay.
Can we talk to Erica?
I just would think if I was her in that situation, I'd have a schween so quick it would spin your head.
Let's just say I feel like a really big piece of crap.
All right, can we put Erica back on the line?
Sure.
Okay.
Hello?
Erica.
Yeah.
We found the girl that Spaz has been doing.
Okay.
She's on the line with you, Susie.
Hi, Erica.
Hi, how are you?
I have a good way to get him back.
Hello?
Erica.
Yeah.
We found the girl that Spaz has been doing.
Okay.
She's on the line with you, Susie.
Hi, Erica.
Hi, how are you?
I have a good way to get him back.
Have.
You and me should get together, and he should watch and not be allowed to do anything.
No, that wouldn't even be fair for
That's
him
even
to watch.
too much.
Yeah, he couldn't even watch. That would
You
be
know what it
fair
is?
for him.
The two of you go out with like two big black guys with huge schwants and do that in front of them. Make them watch.
Why are you being
God.
civil to Susie, Erica?
Why?
Yeah.
She knows it's not my fault.
It's whatever. She knew he had a girlfriend and he did it, and if she doesn't have a boyfriend, then whatever. Like that, she would do that knowing he had a girlfriend, but whatever. Girls are like that, and I understand that. So there's no reason.
Now, Erica, you going to get Spaz back at this point?
No, I wouldn't. I'm not like that.
There's a bunch of guys on the line that would love to do you.
Really?
Love to
Oh,
bang you, yeah.
Make him jealous. He deserves
Let's
it.
talk to some of them. Why not?
You should throw one on, man.
You know, I'm a pretty good-looking girl, right?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, Erica. You should definitely get some. I mean, for the love of God.
You should get him back. I agree. I'm all for it.
What a mess this is.
I told you it's a
now
soap
you guys
opera.
can sit there. You guys can sit there and say how big of a bitch I am
I know. I haven't said that in a long time.
in a long time.
Actually, after hanging out with you at the Christmas party, and that was the first time we all hung, I've never said anything bad about you.
Yeah, but you know he's changed since he's been dating me, and actually he hasn't. But you know he acts like it.
I see no friggin' respect for us that he's pigging in the office. I'm sorry, Susie, but he's pigging in the friggin' office.
I agree.
Jesus
100
H.
million
Christ.
Susie,
Spaz, man.
we should have you come in here and scrub our office.
Me?
Yeah.
I should. It wasn't my idea. We were in a bar, and I said, where can we go to be alone? He said, I have a place.
Yeah, I have a place. Get a room, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Jesus
he's a
Christ.
disaster.
That's like coming into our home and just violating it.
What? Susie, where did you guys have sex so we know?
Oh, do I really have to hear it?
Hey, I had to hear about you guys. That's, the day he broke it off with me was the day you guys were on the air with the sex surrogate.
Well, do you actually like him? Is that, I mean...
I'll tell you what it was. It was, I'm into the challenge. I always go for guys with girlfriends.
Okay, well, if... you're welcome to try for him.
Try what?
If you, want to date him.
No.
Okay.
Please, I'm embarrassed for both of you if you even start battling over Spaz.
No, not at all.
I swear I'll come down and choke the two of you.
There'll be no fights over that kid.
Oh, my
believe
God.
Me, there won't be. Believe me.
Now, no, I need to know, though, Susie, where did you have sex in our office?
It was on that couch.
That's it?
Yeah.
You didn't touch our computers or our chairs or the desk where we prepare for our radio show?
Actually, right afterwards, he did check his email.
You know something? You know, Spaz, first thing when he gets his friggin' disgusting ass in here is he's taking that couch out of the office and removing it from this building. I don't care what he does with it. He could sit on it out on the street. That couch is going.
Not just out of our office. He has to take it out of the building.
Out of the building. And has to find a new couch somewhere. I don't care how the hell he's got to get it.
See, now can you guys stop picking on me?
We don't really pick on you, Erica. You know that. I mean, you shared today, and we
haven't picked on you,
and we got to the bottom of it. Now we completely understand you. Who you kidding?
Thank you.
I mean, my suggestion: run as fast as you can.
I know.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
All right.
You don't even know how much I do for this kid.
All right, I think we got to wrap this up. This is just too ugly. God damn it. Does Spaz have any final words?
I don't
Spaz, that is it. Yeah, put that jerk off on the phone.
right.
Erica, thank you.
You're welcome. See, he was actually technically working today.
Yeah.
You got to...
Erica?
Yeah.
I'm glad you're not mad at me. I was hoping actually we could meet. Really? Yeah.
Jesus.
I heard you're sexy.
Yeah.
And I think it would be fun.
Yeah, definitely. We should get together sometime.
Are you going to be at the Super Bowl party?
No. Kevin's actually going to be with me at another bar.
Oh.
But...
Fine. We'll figure something out.
Erica.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
You're kidding, right?
What?
You don't want to meet her, do you?
Yeah, I think the two of us should do it on the air.
Erica, I hope if you meet her, you punch her in the head.
Okay.
You should punch him. I'm not the one who had the commitment.
Whatever. All right, let's get Spaz on the line.
Put ass wipe on the phone.
All right. You guys have a good day.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 Hello?
Spaz.
Yeah?
I can't even relate to you. Now, I'm a pretty easygoing guy, right?
Actually, Anthony's the easygoing guy.
I'm really easygoing.
On this whole radio show. He could care less usually.
Right. I could care less. Anything you do, it doesn't bother me. Like Rick gets upset with you with things you do, like when you were pushing the cart too fast and bouncing around the computer equipment when you come into the studio. Rick would get all pissed at you, right?
Yeah.
Maybe something happens and Opie might get a little, not pissed, but a little annoyed with you. Maybe take your side and kind of tell you what you did wrong to maybe help you in the future.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. What do? I sit on my computer, I play games, I go, hey, Spaz, I throw you a couple bucks to make a McDonald's run or an Associated run, and thanks, Spaz, blah, blah, blah. That's pretty much our relationship, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen me even remotely pissed at you?
No.
I am so friggin' pissed off at you. That isn't, first of all, that isn't your office.
No.
It is our office.
I know.
Opie and Anthony's office. You obviously have the freedom to use the computer equipment and come in there, come and go as you please, open the fridge, grab a beer, whatever.
Yeah.
But as far as taking your friggin' pigs into the office...
I am not a pig.
Susie, please. Please. All I'm saying is, as far as him coming in here, I don't care what other part of the building he decides to go into. I could give a crap. I don't care if he goes on the boss's desk and does whatever. But it's our friggin' office. And for him to assume that it's okay for him to go to a bar, pick up a girl, and take her back to our office and bang her on our furniture, where who knows? What is Spaz? You laughing your balls off when we sit down on the damn couch? Oh, look, he's sitting where I friggin' unloaded. No?
We have, clients that come in to meet us. They sit on the couch.
He was actually very respectful of it. He was very careful to not get anything.
Respectful of it? Shut up! Holy Christ!
You don't want to get anything on it. That's cute.
I have a funny feeling. I'm hated at the office now.
I'm sorry, Kevin. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
I got myself into trouble.
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah, I think we're more pissed at Erica, Spaz.
Why?
She may understand. We're not going to understand. It's a dick move, man.
Dude, I feel like a piece of crap.
Well, you know what you have to do, right? When you get your ass back in here, we want you to take the couch out of the building. We don't care where you bring it.
Yeah, bring it somewhere. We don't care. It leaves this building. And somehow find another couch.
And where was the second time, Susie?
We only did it once.
Only once in the office?
Well, there was another time. We did a, Tuesday night in the office, but only one time with the full.
In the office.
Wait, so you gave him a Hummer one night, and then another time separately you had full-fledged sex on the couch.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Just wonderful. What, was he sitting on my chair while you gave him a Hummer? Where was that?
That was also on the couch. But, he just said it wasn't that good anyway. I guess it doesn't matter.
All right.
God damn.
Yeah, I guess... No, never mind. Can't say that on the air.
Yeah, Spaz, so you're not joining us in Hoboken this Sunday for the Super Bowl party?
I can't.
You can't.
Is that a problem?
There's lots of problems now.
Yeah, that is kind of a problem.
I can still go.
No, we want Erica to go and not you.
Yeah, how about that?
I have a funny feeling I'm not wanted back.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
All right, Spaz.
Unbelievable.
I'm not happy about what I did.
Whatever.
You're a mental patient, man. You ought to just be committed. You are totally certifiably insane. Oh, my God.
All right, anything to say to Spaz, Susie?
Well, I actually talked about this with Psycho Mark right before it happened. The whole reason I did this was just to prove that there's nothing that a woman can't make a guy do. You know, you guys can do hours of radio on stupid, bad things women do to men, but there's nothing we can't make you do. And that is the supreme power women will always have.
Supreme power. What do you think? It's a talent to have an open snatch, Susie? Because that's the only reason anyone's doing anything. It's not your sparkling friggin' personality that all of a sudden, what, do you think it's a major accomplishment? You got Spaz to bang you?
Yeah, but
you spread your friggin' legs and he banged you.
What keeps commitments together?
What's that? What's the special thing that you got him to do? Jump off a bridge?
He cheated on his girlfriend.
So?
He loves her.
It's not like you got him to rob a bank or jump off a bridge or do something smart.
He couldn't.
People have been screwing since caveman days. It doesn't take that much brain. It's not a big accomplishment. You're making it sound like that's a huge deal.
It's the thing that women will have over men always.
Right. The thing women will have over men always?
Yeah. I do think women can make men do whatever they want.
Whatever.
Those stories.
Whatever they want.
Yeah.
So what did you get Spaz to do besides screw you? That's the thing you're using to make him do what you want. So, okay, Spaz, screw me, but first do this. No, he just screwed you.
And I think you went through most of the show, and then you finally settled on Spaz. So I think there are a bunch of people around here that actually denied you.
What?
Susie.
What?
Spaz, does Spaz understand that there might be like crabs on the friggin' couch?
No.
Spaz?
Psycho Mark is raising his hand.
I'm sorry.
Psycho Mark?
God damn, am I pissed off.
I passed on that.
So Psycho Mark passed on Susie?
He didn't pass on me. What are you talking about? I didn't offer him anything.
You were upstairs for a half an hour before you came back down for me.
Yeah, I went to the bathroom and then I made a phone call.
You made a phone call? Well, how come that day you told me you wanted a conversation with Psycho Mark and you couldn't get out of it?
What?
So your story just changed.
I didn't say I was in a conversation with Psycho Mark and I couldn't get out of it.
You did. You said he was yapping his mouth off and you couldn't get out of it and you were just humoring him.
No, I didn't.
All right, we're done with Susie.
Bye.
Bye. Done with this whole situation. Oh,
Dude, I didn't mean to piss you off.
I am so disgusted right now. You sit on the friggin' couch. Well, you don't know what she's got, or we don't know what the hell you got. Oh my God, there could be like crabs running around on that couch like a goddamn seafood store.
Could someone go check the couch for crabs? I'm serious.
Check that couch.
Check the couch for crabs.
And if you put your coat on there, take it off.
Yeah, now coats were like laying on there. Your bag, you had your bag on there.
Clothes that you had last week.
I've been itching around my neck for the last week too.
Sandy was sitting on there. Lily was sitting on.
Oh, look at that, huh? Your girl's sitting on the couch. Wonderful. Holy mother of Jesus.
Dude, I'm really bad about this. I do.
Oh,
please. I don't think I'm sincere.
Spaz, no. Get your sick ass back on the show tomorrow and get that couch out of here, and then you could go back to your sick bed.
Yeah, we don't even care if you're sick. You could puke on the couch.
We can't touch that couch.
So you guys don't give a crap about me anymore?
Right now, not feeling too good about the old Spazster. Let's just say that.
We need to burn the couch.
Dude,
can we strap him to
I'm feeling very bad about this.
You're a walking cluster F.
I know I am. And
Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to change that.
Oh.
I feel bad about the whole thing. I wronged the entire WNEW station. I want to make it right.
Let's make Spaz cry. Jesus, Spaz.
Charlie from Babylon saying Susie definitely does have something over most men, like 45 extra pounds of weight.
We're going to burn the couch at halftime at the Planet this Sunday. Do they have a parking lot?
Yeah.
Huge parking lot? We're going to burn the Spaz sex couch this Sunday at the Planet.
God damn, it's our freaking couch in our office, man.
Spaz, we've given you the biggest break of your life, and this is how you repay us? Banging pigs on our couch?
How would you like we come over your house and, like, unload a few all over your furniture?
I don't have any furniture at my house.
Huh?
I have no furniture at my house.
Spaz, bring in something you cherish. Ed and I are going to whip off a batch onto it.
Yeah. That's it. Your prized possession.
No.
Is there something here that he owns? Did he leave something here that he owns?
Check.
Yeah, Spaz, what do you have in the office that is yours?
Nothing really.
Well, there's nothing in this place that he appreciates or something, or that's his
job.
How about a paycheck? Get his friggin' paycheck. I swear to God, I'm going to unload on it.
Yeah, get the paycheck.
Oh, my paycheck.
I'm going to take it in the bathroom and wipe with it.
No, I'm serious. Go get the paycheck.
Oh.
I
need that paycheck.
Your paycheck's getting savaged and ravaged. That's it.
We
got to look like a $5 hooker. Your paycheck.
We got fat guy here with the bad colon. We're gonna
fat guy, wipe with your bad colon. Yeah, take a dump on his check.
Dump on it?
Oh, sorry, Spaz. Sorry, we're trying to change. Hopefully, we won't do it again.
Get the checks immediately, because fat guy needs to take a dump.
I really do too.
All right.
I'm sorry. All right.
Oh, look, were you crying now?
No. I'm sorry.
God damn, you don't think. Oh, my God.
Make it up.
Make Spaz cry.
Make it up the entire
Yeah, you sound like a whining bitch.
I am a whining bitch.
Oh! I quit my job. I need work.
Listen, I'm pissed over myself for doing it. I'm going to make it up to you guys. Just let me do it.
You're like a stupid holic. You can't get off the stupid.
I messed up.
The alcoholics can't stop drinking. You just can't stop being stupid. It's like an addiction.
I'm not stupid, all right? I can list off all my academic accolades.
You're friggin' stupid.
I can list off all my academic accolades.
What?
Oh, you got to take that couch to Iona College and burn it, the whole school down. That it would graduate someone like this.
All right, Spaz, we got to go.
Crabs all over the couch. Who knows what the hell is on
I'm sorry, all right?
Love juice.
Sorry, sometimes just doesn't cut it.
I know, so let's make it up.
And you sat in Spaz's love juice, basically.
Who the hell knows? I don't remember when I was sitting on the couch or anything.
Not only that, he probably also had his pants down.
Of course. Like man ass on the couch. Did you even think for a second that people use that couch? Okay, there. There, I cursed.
Nothing's built.
God damn.
I didn't finish.
Who cares? Your ass is all up. You know something? I'm disgusted. You didn't think that it's our couch in our office?
Your pubes are all over our office now.
Christ almighty.
If you didn't wipe your butt good that day, it's probably like a butt smear.
It's gonna make you puke.
Yeah, you're damn right.
I'm ashamed to even come in now.
Yeah, really. What the hell does she have crawling in her?
Oh, all right, Spaz, we got to go.
Yeah,
Have fun on your sick day.
I am really sick.
Go turn on Jerry Springer and see people that are a little more intelligent than you.
I'm not stupid, all right?
We're hanging up, Spaz.
All right.
Done.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh, my God.
I am...
oh, my God. Get his check. We're getting fat guy to take a dump on it.
Fat guy is taking a dump on his check. I swear this is going to happen.
And then put it in a baggie and put it in his mailbox, because that's what's happening today.
It.
All right, let's get to Raft Boy. Raft Boy Elian Gonzalez. Apparently last weekend they did a whole big raid where Jana Reno was bawling his or her eyes out, saying that I wish I never did it, but she had to do it. Actually, almost 1 year to the date of the Waco, not 1 year, but a few years to the date of the Waco tragedy where she, stormed into there. But anyway, yeah, there's a whole big fuss about it.
So she stormed into the Waco thing?
Yes.
Many years ago?
She sent her troops in there and set it on fire. Tragedy where she, stormed into there. But anyway, yeah, there's a whole big fuss about it, and there's a big picture in the paper about a guy holding a gun to Elian's face when he's screaming and yelling. Basically, they stormed in, got the boy out. I think you should send the boy back to Cuba. I don't know what the fuss is about this kid. They're going to make movies about him. And out here they want to be a part of this parade, this mermaid parade, because people think he's a god. I just think he's a piece of little garbage. That's what I think about the Cuban kid and Cubans in general.
Oh my God! There's the racism. I've been waiting for that.
Wow, that's why we were thrown off by the gay Boy Scout guy.
Yeah, gay Boy Scout.
Now we move on.
Okay, he is moving on there. So the Cubans.
Yes.
You have no use for them.
No.
None whatsoever.
No, all they do is just take up taxpayer money.
There's no Cuban Americans out there that are good.
No, but they're either on welfare or...
None whatsoever. Now,
I'd like to hit his head on the rim of a sink.
Ray Ordonez is good. I like Ray Ordonez.
All right, so why would you say all Cubans are bad?
Well,
there's an example of one you like.
There are always few exceptions to the rule.
But generally speaking, all Cubans are bad.
Including Yankee Cubans.
Including Yankee Cubans.
They're bad.
But the Met Cubans are okay.
I like Met Cubans.
Oh, my God.
They're my kind of Cubans.
And why are the Cubans bad, besides taking up all our money or whatever you say?
Yeah, to take up taxpayers' money because they're trying to stay in America because it's the land of opportunity.
Yes.
They want opportunity. Why don't they just stay their own country instead of coming over here and flooding ours? There's going to be no one left in Cuba. I think they should just overthrow Castro and liberate their own country. It's happened in the past. They can do it.
All right. Well, there you go. I think he moves on with his Cuban commentary on the Weekend Review here, too. Because don't you get into baseball or something here?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Now we move on to sports because it kind of ties in with the Cuban thing. Because now all these Cuban sports players like Ray Ordonez and El Duque Hernandez, they're just putting down their gloves to protest this, much like other famous people are doing, and when the teams really need him. Ray Ordonez should just stick to playing his baseball. I mean, it's futile to protest this because the inevitable is going to happen. You cannot go against a government to keep an illegal alien in the country. There are laws in this country, and if the Cubans like want justice in Cuba and everything, stop coming to America. Just revolt against Castro, knock him down. Revolts have happened in the past. Just do what you got to do over in Cuba. Why are you always going to like beg and cry to America for? And now you're like dragging our star players who need to win games for baseball into this mess. It's just absolutely garbage. In my point. And moving on.
Oh my God.
What? I don't even know where to begin with that.
First of all, you know what it sounds like? You ever see Alien? You ever see Alien when the teeth are coming out of the thing's head and all that slime is dripping down?
Yeah.
That's what I picture as he's recording this.
That's Spaz. So all the Cuban baseball players are putting down their gloves to fight for this kid? Aren't they still performing and doing their job?
Are they playing?
They're not striking or anything.
No,
they're just giving their opinion, which you do if you're an American.
Beret and Cookie Rojas just walked off the field, and they said that they're gonna revolt against the alien raid travesty.
Well, whether you agree or disagree, there's a lot of people that are not happy how that was.
Yeah, but Ray
executed.
But Ray needs to go out in the field to entertain us. He needs to win games for the Mets.
What is he? You're like Pit Monkey?
No,
he doesn't have a life.
We gotta win the World Series. He's supposed to be dedicated to his job.
He's just a baseball player.
But it's a futile cause.
I don't know about that.
Nothing's going to happen by holding hands around aliens' house, which taxpayers pay money for.
What, the house?
Taxpayers paid money for that. I mean, why are we paying money to keep this kid in America? Just send him back in the raft or drown the kid.
Oh. Or drown the kid.
Oh. The guy with the gun in the picture should have shot him.
Oh. Yeah, that's good, Spaz.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Itchy trigger finger.
Little alien. Itching trigger finger.
What do you think of the fisherman, Donato?
I think he's just, like you guys said, just first of all, he's not even a fisherman. He only went out one day to fish.
Well, he didn't say, hey, I'm a fisherman.
They dubbed him the fisherman.
The press dubbed him the fisherman.
Yeah, but
good thing he wasn't giving an oral favor to a guy.
Right.
Even for one day. They just call him a sea sucker for the rest of his life.
Right. Hey, there's the sea sucker that...
there's that sea sucker.
That rescued Elian Gonzalez.
Hey, it was only once. Hey.
So he's not happy with the fact that he's called the fisherman, Spaz.
Well, he caught Elian, so...
He's a glory hound.
He wants to mount him and keep him.
I agree with you. He is a glory hound. Very good. He likes the spotlight, yes.
Why are we giving him press for? Page 2 of the Daily News? I mean, come on. There are other things that are deserving of page 2 of the Daily News. Not him, an immigrant.
Like what's more deserving?
Americans need to be on that front page, not an immigrant.
Donato's not an immigrant, you idiot.
He looks like one.
Oh, that's all. And I think he's got the gay face.
Does he have the gay face, Donato, the fisherman?
I didn't get a good look.
Likes young boys.
He likes the young boys.
He does sleep in the same bed as...
there wasn't much room in that house. Yes. There were a lot
Common practice.
Yeah, but if he was smart, he should be sleeping in someone else's bed.
Would you like him to be a scoutmaster?
No.
All right, so send the kid back.
Send the kid back. We don't need him anymore. We pay too much money to him.
To the kid?
To the kid. We pay too much money for his living here.
Okay, terrific.
He's eating bacon and eggs for breakfast every morning.
Oh, my God, bacon and eggs.
What's wrong with bacon and eggs?
Yeah, but he gets bacon and eggs on shiny silverware, and I'm still eating cereal out of a plastic bowl.
Well, Elian doesn't owe $47,000.
The guy's an immigrant.
You're that pissed because you're pissed at
That's why he's pissed, because Elian doesn't have $47,000 in debt.
If you stop getting bank loans, you'd be able to buy some fine stuff.
Why can't Elian throw me a bone?
No, but why are we getting all this money to him? Support our own. Don't support to these
homeless guys got good silverware.
Because you idiots, they take him out of the trash. But Elliot gets a gift wrap to him. I mean, come on.
I'm sure it's just the silverware they just happen to have in the house. I'm sure they went to Kmart, got the silverware.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost much.
The money should be given to a better cause.
Oh, my God.
Like, the cause should be idiots who take out loans well beyond their means. That's a good cause off the top of my head.
Hey, Steve, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
How are you?
I was wondering if Spaz maybe had a gay Cuban scout leader when he was getting his rump ranger badge. He's so hostile to the Cubans.
Yeah, a little hostility toward the Cubans.
Yeah, Steve, your phone crapped out. Sorry about that.
I think it is because of Elian. He's getting everything handed to him.
Yeah.
Spaz sees him out there playing with all those cool toys, wearing the new clothes and the new sneakers, and he's 6 years old. And there's Spaz, 47 grand in the hole.
He's 6 years
No one giving him any cash.
6 years old, and he's got his college education paid for in America already.
Yeah, but it's at Iona, I heard, so.
And you speak about, we have to pay for that.
Yes.
Right? We have to pay for that. We have to do this. We have to, money out of our pocket.
Yeah.
Who do you think pays when you decide to declare bankruptcy? You idiot.
I didn't know that. I mean,
you think that money just magically goes away?
Yeah.
I thought that the government supplies that or something.
Rob, what's up?
Yo, Owen, what's up?
How are you?
I got an idea.
Yeah.
How about we let Ilian stay and we trade Spaz for him? And for a moron to be named...
Whoa.
Dude, watch that.
Sorry, man, sorry.
He's an idiot.
Does he do any research?
Do you do research on these stories, Spaz? Do you get on your brand new computer that you got with your credit card and do a little research?
No, just...
The Fisher Price computer doesn't pull up this stuff.
Speak and
Man, I
spell.
can't believe... Yeah, I suffer through this every week. I don't know why.
All right, Rob, thanks.
So you going to play the dice? You going to play the dice thing again?
Yeah, we might get some of that on today.
All right, cool. Thanks, man.
Thanks, Rob.
Syndication never.
Syndication underground. Bootleg tapes and whatever it takes to get the word out there. Tom, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How are you?
Guys, I never realized how important Spaz is to the show.
Yeah.
He really is. I mean, he just brings new light to everyone.
Yeah.
Are you enlightened on the Cubans now? I am.
Oh, my God. Spaz, you listening?
Yes.
You are seriously mental. I'm serious. I mean, I cannot believe the stupidity that you have.
You're seriously mental.
These are my beliefs.
I can't even conceive it.
So let it be written. So let it be done.
All right.
It's scary.
All right, there's a very angry person on the line, Tom, so I got to let you go.
All right, later.
All right, let's go to Cappy. Cappy, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Spaz, what are you talking about, let the boy drown? How about we drown you?
Uh-oh.
No.
Are you Cuban, Captain?
No, you know what? I'm not Cuban, but you know what? This is a little boy. His mother, what'd she do? She lost her life to get that boy some freedom.
If they want freedom, they should overthrow the government that is in Cuba.
Well, you know what? You need to worry about paying back that loan. How are you going to do that?
Well, the Cubans should worry about overthrowing their own government instead of whining and bitching about it.
Well, you know what? How about you? You whine and bitch all the time.
Everybody has a right to, ma'am.
Well, you know what? You're right. Everybody does have a right to, but it's not easy for those people. You know what? We got it good, so you know what? This little boy made it out here. Let's just leave him here.
Whoa!
Whoa! The Americans revolted against the British way back when, so why don't the Cubans do it now against Castro?
Well, why don't you go to Cuba and help them? Obviously, they're having trouble doing that.
Yeah, you could be that leader.
Are you going to help me?
The one that makes it
You know
happen.
what? Yeah, I'll get you to Cuba. You know what I'll do? I'll put you on a raft and kick you right up the butt and get you going there.
Whoa.
So if I help the Cubans, you're going to help me pay my debt?
You know what? Worry about, you know what that other caller said? Do some research on your new computer that you bought with your credit card.
No,
Why don't you do that?
With the credit card.
Why don't you do that? Worry about paying your loan.
Let her have it. Let her have it. It's Spaz Radio.
It's Spaz Radio. Well, if I go up there, I'm going to put my little 6.5 foot right up your butt and get you to Cuba real quick.
Just worry about your trailer park life.
No, it's not trailer park, honey.
All right, Cappy, thank you.
All right.
All right, very good job. Diego makes a very good point. Diego.
Yeah.
How are you, Diego?
What's up, Owen?
Hey.
I have a question here. Why does he hate the Cubans so bad, but he likes the gay scout leader?
Right.
Huh.
That's fine to have, the gay scout leader, but
You
the Cuban...
You must really hate Cubans.
Hey!
Really? Yeah. I mean, I have no problem sending all the Cubans back.
You know what?
I have no problem with that, but I mean...
It's no disrespect to your people, Rick, but...
Rick isn't
Your people?
But I can't tell...
Rick isn't Cuban.
No, but the thing is, I can't tell between a Puerto Rican, a Cuban, and a Dominican. I can't tell the difference, so I just lump them all into one section.
There is no difference.
You know what? He has a point, because I can't tell between idiots, stupid people, and total, complete morons. So there you go, Spaz.
I can't tell the difference, because they all have the same shade of color.
Shade of color.
Shade, yeah.
Shade of color.
Shade of color? What?
In between black
They do
and white.
not. There's all different shades of even the Hispanic people.
Oh, they are?
There's all different shades of black people, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't like any of them either.
Yeah, send them back, too.
Someone should have sent them back a long time ago.
Hey, Spaz, guess what? There are a lot of shades of Americans.
Wow.
Pat, what's up?
Hey.
How are you?
O&A, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You know, I thought I was one of the stupid people on the planet. Jesus.
Why, you don't agree with anything Spaz is saying?
What? Yeah.
Happily not. No. I don't know if this is a gag you do every week or the man just lacks total education. What's up with you, Spaz?
I don't think he researches a lot of this stuff, yeah.
Let's just lump them all together. Hey!
Yeah,
you know?
He just speaks his mind, sir.
Yes.
All right, Pat.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
All right.
Imagine the indecision he'd have if it was a gay Cuban scout leader.
Yeah, that would be a tough decision, huh, Spaz?
Very tough.
It would be.
All right, listen, this fax just in. Spaz's hotel bill for one night, $750. Spaz's debt, $47,000.
Yeah.
Weekend review at Spaz, priceless.
Priceless.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll continue with Spaz's weekend review. On the way, he talks about hookers, trying to remember all the stuff, conga, Darva, right?
Yes.
Oh, Darva.
And a few other things. Rudy's cancer.
Yes.
Ah, very, very big story.
He's going to tell us all where the prostate is, Anthony.
All right.
We're going to learn where the prostate is today, Anthony.
Thank God, because I don't have a clue.
I believe he thinks it's the same place where the girls put the tampons, Anthony.
Okay, terrific.
All right, it's the O&A Show, 212-757-1027. We're in the middle of Spaz's Weekend Review. Ben Stein should be calling in any second here, Anthony, from Win Ben Stein's Money.
Yeah.
Maybe you could go on that program, Spaz, to help out your debt problem.
Or millionaire.
Or millionaire. Spaz on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That could be a good show for you.
I've been practicing at home.
You've been practicing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire at home?
With the computer game?
Yes.
There you go.
Spaz. Spaz in the hot seat.
Is that your final answer?
Let's go to the phones real fast. Brian, what's up?
He's an idiot, Gelman. Are you
guys,
sure?
How you doing?
All right.
Happy birthday, Aunt. There's no way he could be that stupid. If you guys did like a midichlorian count on him, he's got to be Jedi Knight material. Because he's just so stupid, he's got to be like smart. I mean, like Einstein couldn't relate to normal human beings, and Spaz can't either, so that means he's got to be genius material.
Yeah. Could be. Spaz, have you invented anything in your life?
No, but I always wanted to.
Yeah? Any ideas?
Do you have any inventions in your head of yours?
You never thought of some way maybe that mankind could do something a little better than they're doing it now? And
Actually, I wrote some ideas down there at home.
And there's got to be one that
anything you remember?
Yeah, I
off the top of your head.
Problem solver.
Wrote them a long time ago.
New type of internal combustion engine, perhaps, or
well, I got a way to clean up the air.
A little something like that.
Yes.
And what's that?
I wrote it down all at home. That the statistics and linguistics of it at home.
All right. So maybe we'll have to bring those in.
Yeah, could you bring your inventions in for us?
I want to see what kind of inventions he has.
Yes. Well,
okay.
We're all looking forward to checking out your inventions.
Oh, yeah.
Tony Montana, what's up?
Just, I want to talk to that little Spaz.
Yeah, what's up, Tony?
Just, Spaz, can you hear me?
Tony, the cops coming, run.
Yes, sir.
Tony Montana.
Spaz.
Yes.
Do you know what a horse is?
An ass?
A horse. That's a pig that don't fly straight, Spaz. That's you, Spaz. Why you talk about the Cuban American like that?
All right.
I'm not going to shoot you. I'm not going to shoot you. Manolo, shoot this piece of
All right, let's get back into Spaz's Week in Review.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Whoa! Spaz Radio.
Whoa! All right, I want to welcome back all our affiliates to the O&A show.
You'll never hear that.
Just practicing.
Yeah, for nothing.
Want to say hi to our new audience in Dallas, Texas. Checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Hello, Dallas.
Are all our affiliates back on the network?
Just got our ratings from Detroit. Thank you to everyone in Detroit making us #1.
It sounds ridiculous. It'll never happen. Please.
And let's not forget Washington. Yes. No, it's just us in New York.
That's it.
All right, Ant.
Yes.
Now let's get to the reason why we called Spaz in.
Well, he was talking about his birthday, which was yesterday, I guess. And he stayed in the city. What night?
Monday.
Monday night. He stayed in the city. Stayed in the big city.
Yes. Figured you'd splurge for your birthday, right?
Yes.
You and Erica, I presume?
Yes.
Erica and Spaz stayed in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Stop looking at me, man. Jesus, now I'm paranoid. Right.
Want me to stop smiling, too?
Spaz, call my family. They'll let you in on a few things about me. I have a barrier like Anthony. That's why him and I get along.
Yep.
We don't like people getting too close.
And we know how far not to go.
Right.
With the barrier. It's simple. Hey, how you doing? Everything okay? You know, got a problem in life. It's just like, dude, what's up? Nothing. You know,
my God.
BS or this BS. And then you move on.
All right?
But we don't even get that far talking about things.
Well, maybe someday, Spaz. Anyway, let's get back to your birthday. You spent it in the city Monday.
Went to the city.
With your lovely girlfriend, Erica.
Yes.
Very surprised she's still with you. After the stuff you've pulled on her. But that's okay. She gave you another chance, right?
Yes.
Very good.
All right. So now, Opie, let's say you're working at a radio station. It's your entry-level position into the biz, so it probably doesn't pay all that much.
I made less than Spaz.
Yeah.
At my first radio job. This is officially Spaz's first radio job.
Yeah, now, well, you got to take into consideration the cost of living and the things go up. The pay rate has gone up.
And it was the early 70s.
Yeah, right. So on an even basis, probably comparable to what you were making. Based in
that's
time.
fair enough, sure.
So if you were going to stay in Manhattan, you would probably really shop around for a hotel because it's very hard to stay in Manhattan for under a couple of $100 in a room. It doesn't matter where you stay. If you could get a rate of $150, oh my God, you're lucky.
And I would be all over Priceline.
Yeah.
And I would panic if it was anything more than $200. I would panic.
Mm-hmm.
But it's my birthday. I'm with my new girlfriend because Erica's kind of like a new girl with Spaz.
7 months.
7 months. It's relatively new. I'd splurge and go, okay, I think I could swing about $200.
2 bills.
No more. No less.
Right.
That would get you what? Howard Johnson's something?
Something
Place on 11th Ave.
The Holiday Inn
Holiday
over here
Inn,
in
maybe.
Midtown, maybe. Something,
Days in.
something nice, you know. But you're not Fleabag, but you're not talking the 4-star luxury hotel.
Okay.
Anyone want to hazard to guess which hotel Spaz chose to stay at?
Oh, no. It's Spaz. How many stars? 4-star hotel?
Dude. Hold up another finger. They go up to 5. Yeah.
A 5-star hotel?
Yeah.
What are you, nuts? What, Ben?
I think after the 4 seasons, this is rated one of the top hotels in Manhattan.
Dude, he stayed at the St. Regis.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Jeez.
Like, would you ever dream of walking in there? Unless it was a freebie for a promotional thing or something?
All right, Spaz, let me tell you something. Ed and I we're doing pretty well these days. Not great. Still underpaid. I wouldn't spend a night there. I don't have the money for that.
I'm Diamond Spaz Brady.
The St. Regis?
St. Regis.
Stayed at the St. Regis. Now, this is great. This is great.
Did you have a doorman and everything? Did he bring your bag?
I had a butler.
Oh, my goodness!
They assigned a personal butler to each room.
Jeeves. Yes, Jeeves. A personal butler for each room. Yeah.
Jeeves, could you get the car? Could you give me a ride around the park? You know how I love the park.
This guy's Arthur now, all of a sudden.
I think I would like to take a bath.
I'll alert the media.
All right, Spaz, so you figured you were splurging.
Yes.
Did you have any idea how much this was going to cost?
No, see, I called to the Pennsylvania and the Peninsula Hotel, but I couldn't get a reservation, so I only knew of the St. Regis.
So you just called and said, I need it for Monday night, didn't ask the cost or anything, right?
I did ask the cost, but I thought that the amount that they gave me was the standard price for a room.
And how much was the amount they gave you on the phone?
They gave me on the phone $6.25, but it was more than that.
Oh my God! Christ!
Dude, if you even want to go a little higher end for a hotel, instead of like the Holiday Inn or the Days Inn or something like that, there's the Novotel, which is like a upper end, the Sheraton. The Parker Meridian,
the Park
which
Central,
is right
across
Park
the
Central.
street isn't
These
bad.
are all hotels based in the $200 frame, $200 to $300 frame. $600 and what?
25.
$625 for a room with a personal butler. What did the butler do for you? Give me the whole butler's whole little schedule.
He could have gotten a great set of pots for that price.
Yeah, right, Rick?
All right, hold on. So you I'm stammering like Spaz now.
You're so stupid!
So did you pull up to the St. Regis?
Yeah, actually, we walked from Grand Central to the St. Regis.
Walking from Grand Central.
Dude, you stayed at the St. Regis. You at least get your woman like a cab ride or something.
Or a limo.
A limo.
With a duffel bag.
Yeah, but it was funny, though, that they were all, like, didn't want to let me in at first because I was wearing my heavy metal T-shirt with my torn jeans and my Legend jacket.
Oh, my God.
And
Okay.
So that was a little wet.
This is great.
All right, so then you
I gotta know what the butler did before we forget.
He pressed my clothes.
He pressed your heavy metal concert T-shirts. He ironed your clothes.
He ironed my clothes.
Did he iron your underwear and everything?
No, just my pants.
He ironed your clothes.
And was it the heavy metal T-shirt or something else?
Yeah, it was a heavy metal T-shirt and the shirt that I wore to Paisanos later that night.
Yes, your heavy metal T-shirt is done, sir. Would you like the creases down the sides, sir? Sorry, I seem to have put the crease in the wrong spot, you know. Now, Spaz, did you indulge in any room service?
No.
No.
But I did.
Being thrifty.
But I did tackle the alcohol bar.
Oh, the mini bar in the room. Now,
yes.
those things, Spaz, are very expensive.
I didn't know that.
What do you mean you didn't know?
Well, I found the bar menu after I partook in the alcohol.
You thought it was like a comp, like it was free?
Yes.
For $600 and some odd dollars for a room.
You figured that the alcohol was free?
And alcohol to get you over the bill.
And the Rice Krispie bar and the candy bar. And
so how much was your mini bar bill?
Well, they added everything all together for a grand total.
Of what?
Of $743.
And $43 for a night.
Do you realize that's a month's pay?
That's
easily?
like rent.
That's easily a month's pay for you.
Yeah, but I didn't pay by cash.
So, you used your credit card?
I just got a credit card.
Oh, my God!
I just got it like 5 days ago.
Oh, no. Is this your first credit card?
My very first.
Oh, my God. Do you know what this is?
Give me your credit card. I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to
rip it up right now.
I'm going to cut it in half.
But that's not... Well, there's a lot more than $743 spent on it right now.
What's your maximum? What's your limit on the card?
$5,500.
$5,500. How much do you have on it already?
How much did I spend on it?
Yeah, how much is already have you spent on it?
$2,000.
Oh. And you got it how long ago?
5 days ago.
5 days you spent it? Dude, you are on the slippery slope of credit card debt. Your pal Anthony can tell you all about this. Point in my life when I had a crappy job, I had 3 credit cards and about $20,000 in credit card debt. It took me 3 years of doing radio up in Boston, making more than I was making in construction, but it took me 3 years
to pay off the card.
To pay it off and making a real effort. I mean, throwing every spare dime I had at the credit card bill, and I was making pretty good money. Now you're making entry-level money.
Yes.
In 5 days, you have cut your credit limit in half on this card. You're probably going to go out and do the other half within a week.
No, I'm going to hide it on myself.
It doesn't work.
What else did you buy?
Well, I'm wearing part of it now, the shirt and jeans that I'm wearing now.
Yeah.
That I spent, I got it in a good price at Old Navy.
Ah, yeah. Good price at Old Navy. Yes. And then what else? Any other splurges? Dinner? Did you?
Yes, Paisanos.
Ah, Paisanos.
That's free.
We eat free there.
Tip, though.
You put the tip on the credit card?
Put the tip on the credit card?
All right, Spaz, now I got to ask you this one, too. Yeah. Cash advance?
No cash. I haven't got my PIN code for that yet.
But when you get your PIN number, do you know how much interest is on the cash advance?
No clue.
Do you know how much interest you're paying on this card?
I believe 12.9, but I didn't read the paperwork yet.
It's probably 12.9 for the first 3 months, and then it goes up to like 19,
I would say, yeah. 19.
And then cash advance is closer to 25%.
Yep.
So, I mean, your minimum payment could be like $80. Out of that 80, 10 of it will go towards paying off your debt. And 70, they pocket as interest.
Wow.
It's amazing. And Spaz, it never ends. Because you know what happens? When you get done chalking this up, they'll send you more. And you will use them. I know you. I did the same thing. And you know something? To this day, after I paid it all up, I do not own a credit card. I have an American Express card that gets paid off at the end of the month. And credit cards are so friggin' dangerous, Spaz. Especially at your age, at your pay rate. And you seem like you're getting a little irresponsible here. 5 days, $2,000. How could you pay off? Oh my God! At the St. Regis, $740 in one night.
$743 for one night. How long were you in your room?
Spaz Trump.
Not counting sleeping.
Well, I was kind of angry. I fell asleep at like 11 o'clock.
And then you woke up.
Couple hours.
Time to check out.
Couple hours tops because I was in Manhattan just shopping.
So you fell asleep 11 at night.
Yeah.
And you woke up when?
I woke up at about 2 hours before checkout.
So he
oh my God!
He spent the night in a bed.
So you checked in for $743.
Yeah, then left to do shopping.
What time did you check in?
I checked in at 2 o'clock.
Okay, 2 o'clock. He's getting his money's worth. So, but you were out of the room until you came back when?
I was out of the room until 9.
9 at night. So 2 hours, you're watching TV?
Yes.
Did you rent any of the movies?
No, we're just watching TV.
Just watching TV. 2 hours later, he's out.
Yes.
Did you bang in the room?
That's not information I can...
I'm just thinking, for that kind of cash and 2 hours you're in the room, you better have had a really good time.
personal information.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you banged her. All right.
So $740 go on your credit card for one night.
Yes.
Was it worth it?
Do you wish you would have stayed at a different place, maybe without the butler? A butler. Opie, have you ever stayed in a hotel with a butler?
No, and I don't want to.
No.
That's the funny part. I have no desire to be that fancy.
Housekeeping.
But the place is great, though.
Yeah?
The setup is wonderful.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, I bet.
This just in from Stone C from Jersey. Tell Spaz to hide his credit card in the same place he puts his brain. That way he'll never find it.
Spaz, did you lie on your credit card application about how much you actually make?
No, I did not.
You didn't pad the number just a little to the high side to get that $5,500 credit limit?
Well, it's part of an exclusive academic club.
Wait a minute. What exclusive academic club is this?
It's called Who's Who.
You have a Who's Who credit card?
Yeah, it's for those who have achieved academic accomplishments.
You're one of those Who's Who people?
Yeah.
But wait a minute.
Are you in a Who's Who book?
Yes.
Academic accomplishment? What did you have to write down that was your academic accomplishment?
They submitted my name to be in the Who's Who club. Iona College submitted my name.
How much did it cost you?
I don't remember.
To get in?
I really don't remember, but I'm a part of this, and I'm in their yearbook.
So they send you a credit card based on your Who's Who status?
Yes.
With a $5,500 credit limit?
Yes.
Of which you've burned $2,000 already?
Yes.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, lifestyles of the incredibly stupid. Today we delve into the life of Spaz. You may have heard this term before, but it really applies to Spaz. Nigger rich. Spaz, making in the tens of dollars working at NEW, spending it like a drunken sailor. Look at his room here at the St. Regis. Him and his lovely girl Erica have a personal butler to iron his heavy metal T-shirts. Here he is whisking his lovely lady away on a train at Grand Central Station, where they will walk 50 blocks to the beautiful St. Regis Hotel, costing more money than he sees in a year. All chalked up on his Who's Who credit card. As we speak, Spaz is over his limit. After a fancy dinner at Paisano's, which Spaz gets for absolutely free, he generously tips the waiter on his new credit card. What a pain in the ass for the waiter, who now has to claim it on his taxes. Spaz, you dumb prick! Lifestyles of the incredibly stupid. Here he is wearing the St. Regis robe, which he took home, and they charged him an additional $500.
Did you wear the robes, Spaz?
No.
And the slippers?
I wore the slippers. They were very comfortable.
Those tacked another $85 on his bill. Let's delve into the minibar. Living like Spaz on a diet of Rice Krispie treats and Chivas. Dining like the stars. Spaz, how did that $25 Snickers bar taste?
Spaz, come to think of it, I want to be your friend now. Man,
Spaz is buying dinner.
Spaz is buying dinner tonight. This just in from Juan from Queens Village. Hey, Spaz, the butler wants you to call him because he felt withdrawn from you. Hey, Opie, with all the money Spaz has, maybe he could buy a nice strapless dress to wear for your date tonight.
Champagne wishes and ravioli dreams. Raviolios. for one evening out on the town at the St. Regis. Able to get away from his normal diet of weenies and beans. For room service at the St. Regis. Here he is being greeted by the doorman that won't even let him in until he gives a reservation number. What a tool! Here he is, Spaz Rockwell. Who wants to stay at the St. Regis with a guy that's acting like a millionaire? Spaz has about $3,000 left. Maybe, what, $3,500? We have another 3 days of Spaz acting like Donald Trump. Here's Spaz writing out his check for 25% interest.
Spaz Fernando on line 9 says you could have went to Cancun for a week on that money.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
If you're going to spend the money, you might as well, like...
If I could treat myself.
Here comes the repo man to Spaz's pad to repossess his brand new Old Navy clothes.
Spaz, you could star in the remake of The Jerk with Steve Martin. He could, right?
Spaz, you are going to go through that credit card so fast. Hiding it won't matter either.
Why?
Because you hide it, and then you just go, I'll just use it for this one thing. And then before you know it, no more credit limit. You're left with the bills, nothing to show for it. Mm-hmm. What else? Somebody wants to know. They did the math. There's $1,300 that you have spent on this thing other than your St. Regis stay.
Yes.
What did you spend it on? It couldn't be $1,300 in dinner at Paisanos and clothes.
No.
There's another big charge on there, isn't there?
Tip. Yeah.
Did you buy some form of electronics?
Yes.
What did you buy, Spaz?
Okay, I purchased stuff to upgrade my computer system.
Okay.
I bought computer games. I bought PlayStation games. I bought $200 pair of boots.
$200 boots! Wonderful! Here's Spaz lounging in his Spaz pad in his $200 boots, playing his brand new PlayStation game. Oh, look at that. Bills just pouring in, but Spaz doesn't care. He works at NEW. Look at the lovely beanbag chair he's purchased for his lovely apartment. Oh, my God. So you bought some stuff. What did you, what? Spaz is also getting a new apartment, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you looking, Central Park West?
No.
A luxurious townhouse.
I figure I could stay there for 3 hours. For the rent, I haven't figured out. I could stay there 3 hours. It's great. It's overlooking the park. It's beautiful. Oh, I'm evicted already. In the time it took me to say that.
Oh, my God. So you spent all that money revamping your computer, and how much did all that equipment cost you?
That equipment cost me about $500.
Yeah, okay, 5 beans there.
Yeah, $200 for the boots.
And then 2 for the boots.
Yeah, some new clothes.
Didn't
you buy anything for Erica?
Yes, I did. I bought her a nice outfit and some other things she needed.
Yeah.
Good. All right. In Spaz's defense, because a bunch of people are calling, they're saying, hey, man, everyone has done this when they first get that credit card.
Yeah,
we have.
Course. I mean, that's
I'll
why.
be honest,
but I totally went.
I never had the balls to spend $743 one night in a hotel when I first got my credit card.
Dude, I was dumber. Get this, me working on my tin knocker salary. They sent me a credit card with an $8,000 credit limit.
Oh,
$8,000.
I'm rich.
Now, did I piss it away? No. But did I do something incredibly stupid? Yes. What did Anthony buy?
What'd you do?
I bought a Sea-Doo jet ski.
Oh, that's right.
On a credit card.
I remember the jet ski.
I laid out that thing, wham! But I had 3 of the best summers of my life. And I was able to sell it after I was done, kept it in good condition, paid interest up the ass for it. But, I was able to sell it for something. Not like, if you piss it away. Oh, my God, on dinners and things like that, which I also have done. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I was incredibly stupid. Tips to the waiters at Paisano. instead of cash.
Oh, dude, I got to ask you, did you tip the butler?
Yes, I did. Not on the credit card, though. I gave him cash.
I slipped him a one. I gave him a dead president, Mr. George Washington. I said.
No, I said, like, come here, let me take care of you.
Let me take care of you. And how much did you give him?
I greased his palm.
Well, I gave him $10.
$10. $10 to iron your heavy metal T-shirt.
Thank you, sir.
All right, listen. People are calling up with their credit card horror stories. We do have to take a break here. Anything else you want to get out in?
Oh, my God. This just in. Opie, your girlfriend Sandy, checking in.
Yep.
She just ordered a cruise on Spaz's credit card. But don't worry, Spaz. Opie will pay you.
Very good. All right. We got to take a break. Spaz, well, happy birthday. Happy effing birthday. Thank you.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Whoa! Is he a catalyst for this damn show or what?
There is no other human being like him. I cannot believe how screwed you are credit-wise. This is going to F you up so bad. Oh, my God.
Dude, give me the card.
He's not going to. No. I know what that's like. It's like, go up into the hundreds there in the streets and ask the guy for the crack pipe. Go ahead. Give me your crack pipe. It's the same thing. He's felt it. He knows what it's like now. He knows pulling out that plastic. Ooh, that's pretty cool, isn't it? You're getting all this stuff, and it's like, it ain't even money. This is great. I just got to sign my name. It's free. This is free stuff. It's great.
Spaz has been a card member since April 2000. He'll be in the new commercials.
Member since April 2000.
April 2000.
Spaz, are you thinking about any trips or anything?
Yes.
Oh, those are dangerous too. You can just go right up to the desk at American Airlines or something. Whoosh, whoosh. They sweep that card through. All of a sudden, you're winging your way to Cali.
Unbelievable! Traveling around the world with Spaz and his credit card. Here's Spaz in Monaco. Leaving the airport on foot with his new $200 boots to walk to the hotel 15 miles away. But he'll be staying at the wonderful Monaco Sheraton for $740 a night. Now here's Spaz in Paris, France. Here he is walking from the airport to the hotel. Thank God he took the Concorde there and saved some time. Tickets on the Concorde, $3,000 each. But who cares? I just signed my name. Shopping at the Old Navy in Bangkok. It's Spaz around the world. Here's Spaz in Japan. Wonderful! Buying a brand new Sony PlayStation 2 in Japan, and then hopping on a plane and going home to play.
All right, Spaz.
Say good day to Spaz in Australia. Here he is wrestling an alligator who got a hold of his credit card. And frolicking on the beaches of Hawaii.
In his heavy metal T-shirt.
Here's the butler ironing his heavy metal T-shirt in Hawaii. Spaz and his credit card winging about the globe. Spaz on safari in Africa. Spaz comments, look at all the colored here. He might be a big spender, but he's still a racist. He can be quoted in the hotel in Africa as saying, I think that coon stole my number.
Oh, boy.
Bellboy, grab my bag.
Oh, I have a feeling.
There's Spaz tipping the bellboy a quarter.
How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh?
Make a few extra bucks.
Spaz in Piccadilly Circus. There he is at his hotel raiding the minibar.
That's great. All right. Our phone number, 212-757-1027. We got to take a break. Okay, yeah.
And action. I can't go one afternoon without spanking my junk.
Okay, terrific.
And cut.
Oh.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Hey, where's Spaz?
Spaz has to get over here. He started telling me something during a commercial break, and I'm just like, no, we need this on the air. Spaz always trying to educate us, Opie.
Yes.
So he was trying to enlighten me on, I don't know.
I'm hearing rumors about something that happened to you on the streets today.
I was walking into the building today and something wet was hitting my head.
Something wet was hitting your head?
Yes.
And what do you think this wetness was?
Well, I looked up at the sky and there was no clouds where I was standing.
Right.
And there was nobody like squeegeeing the windows, so I was just wondering where it was coming from. And it wasn't a bird. It was just dripping all over my jacket and my book bag and my head.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah.
And what do you think it is now? Because I heard some people helped you out with what was going on up in the sky.
It could be somebody was leaking off the roof or out the window, taking a leak.
And taking a leak.
A little warning to your fellow New Yorkers.
Do you honestly believe someone was taking a leak on you?
But that was the explanation that I got. I didn't know what happened, and somebody told me that I was taking...
There's probably 20 explanations before that I would think of before someone peeing on you in a building where the windows don't open.
That's the only explanation I got. I don't know how else...
So, Ant, don't wreck it. That's just Ant's opinion. I want you to have the Spaz opinion, what you think happened to you today, and what you could say to your fellow New Yorkers to warn them against this atrocity. What? You washed your hair 3 times in the bathroom?
Yes. Which I didn't really want to do because when I wash it, it gets fluffy. And poofy.
Now, wow, I'm amazed.
Someone peed on my head out of the building where the windows don't open.
And
this building, right?
And it could have been a construction site. You know.
When was this now? Yesterday?
This morning.
Oh, this morning.
Look at his hair. It's all poofy.
It gets poofy when I wet it. I had it flattened. It gets wavy, too.
I have to give you at least 3 other things it could have been. I mean,
No, and if you're going to do that, then let him do his rant first.
Okay.
I can't do the rant right now. I got to do it tomorrow. I got to build up more anger.
God,
You got to build up more anger. You're convinced someone leaked on your head, and you need to build up more anger.
What's the problem? Who are these people leaking on your head? Who do you believe they are? You got to have an idea.
No, some kids might go late. I know people like to play pranks. Some kids might go up to the top of the roof and say, hey, I'm going to whiz in somebody's head.
How many? Are there possibly 40 floors on this building? It's a 40-story building that we're in.
They might have good aim.
They use smart pee, like you see in Baghdad. The missiles, remember those that went down the air conditioning shaft? They have smart penises.
It could be construction workers.
Construction workers on the roof of the building. And they said, hey, look, there's Spaz, 40 stories down. I'm going to take a leak, compensate for wind, all kinds of stuff. Wind eddies off the building, altitude, and I'm going to pee on them.
And you got to realize they're going to have to lead their leak because you're walking.
No, what I did was because I felt the drip, so I stopped and I looked up.
Let me tell you something. A friggin' bathtub of water dropped off a 40-story building, you might feel a drop. You might feel a drop on you. A bathtub full of water. The dispersal, it would be amazing.
Maybe it was a giant mosquito.
Oh, that could be. His venom.
All right, Spaz, you need to rant about this problem.
So who do you think this is? What it is? And why did it? You must have felt very angry.
Is it some type of conspiracy?
You must have felt violated.
No, it's just it was very weird. I was walking here, and there were some clouds here, but then I stopped, and in one place there was no clouds. There was just like a circle around a bright blue sky.
Oh, like the eye of a storm almost.
And then all of a sudden, that's when I felt the drips.
Politics and talk. He's as dumb as a box of rocks. His lips are smacking when he tries to talk. This is it, so we can review it fast. You dumb.
That's very good. Look at that. You got a little jingle.
You got a jingle for your week in review starting tomorrow.
Now, how much actual liquid was on you? I got to know.
Well, I saw spotty stuff on my leather coat.
Couple of spots on your leather coat.
Yes, and then my hair was a little bit drenched, like a little bit like a little wet. You know? Damp.
Over your entire head?
Yeah. Well, actually, it dripped down like the back of my neck just a little bit.
Do you understand that we did have some rain this morning?
I felt some raindrops.
There was some rain this morning.
But that's the weird part about it. I specifically went under this circle of blue sky that was...
Dude, do you know how hot... Wait a minute. Wait. I'm amazed. What is it, a cartoon where a cloud goes right over your head and it rains on you? Don't you think that the clouds surrounding this clear area could pepper you with water? Rain that maybe is being carried by the wind? Don't you know those clouds are so high up that you could see a cloud that looks like it's a mile away above you, but you could be getting hit with the rain from that cloud because the wind takes it over to you?
There was no wind. The wind was going maybe 1 mile.
Do you know about winds aloft? Do you know that there are different wind levels? The wind could be going a completely different direction 20,000 feet above your head than it is here on the ground where you're protected by buildings and whatnot.
And he believes he got leaked on.
I'm
going to have to take his side on this.
Okay, leaked on. It couldn't possibly be maybe that it was raining. Maybe
he says there were no clouds in the area.
Maybe it rained.
Were there clouds in the sky at all?
There were clouds, but I was under the spot where there was no cloud.
Right, that magical circle that follows you around. How about maybe it rained and there was a puddle on the roof of some building and wind blew and some of that water was carried and landed on you? How about air conditioning systems which leak condensation all over the city? Sometimes you'll be walking around, all of a sudden there's air conditioning.
And I'm with Spaz. If he thinks he got leaked on, I have to go with him.
That's just one thing that's probably more possible. I'm not saying that's what it is.
But he got leaked on. I think you would know if you got leaked on.
Leaked on. So what? So now you're angry and you want to vent about people that pee on other people from great heights?
Stupid!
And now because of that,
so stupid!
And now because of that, you had to wash your hair 3 times and it's now poofy.
Yeah, it gets poofy every time I wash it.
In a related subject, Spaz, that's not mousse in your hair.
I am fascinated by this man.
I am stupefied.
Politics and talk. He's as dumb as a box of rocks. His lips are smacking when he tries to talk. This is it, so we can review it fast. You dumb.
Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. This just in. People leaking on other people in Manhattan. Unbelievable, the amounts of complaints coming in from people being drenched by urine that is being peed onto people's heads from great height. You may ask yourself, geez, I can't even hit the toilet bowl when I'm standing in my own bathroom without hitting the rim and getting it all over the sheet so the girls complain. But from 40 stories high above the windy streets of downtown Manhattan, somebody is peeing on pedestrians. Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News, an exclusive story. People being peed on. This is a new form of terrorism in our fair city, comparable to the World Trade Center bombing. We now have the World Trade Center peeing. People from the observation deck of the World Trade Center peeing down on people on the West Side Highway is quite amazing. Let's get this quote from a man on the street that has been peed on. Sir?
Stupid! You're so stupid!
You heard it here first, folks, on 10 America NBC Nightly News. Stupid, you're so stupid. Unbelievable. How does a stream stay together over 40 stories? How does wind affect this? How are they aiming? We'll have scientists that are educated in fluid technologies on the show later to tell us how this is.
Hey, Tom, are you going to explain the theory of the circle? The clear sky in the middle of the clouds?
Yes, our own weatherman. Mr. G will be coming on and explaining the strange phenomenon. Holes in the sky above Spaz's head. Unbelievable cloud formations that keep the skies clear above morons' heads.
It's Opie and Anthony, and in the studio we got Spaz, our buddy, our pal, who works on the radio show. He hasn't been on the radio in a couple weeks, thank God. But he's been busy screening the phone calls for the radio, and he does a great job. Right, Anthony?
Absolutely.
I think we could agree on that point. Well, Spaz gave me his radio audition tape as I was leaving the building yesterday.
Because I guess wasn't worthy enough to listen to it and offer up an opinion.
Right.
My total lack of radio experience that Spaz sees it. Yeah.
And, well,
Spaz.
What?
Do you realize this is the #1 radio market in the country?
Yes, I do.
Do you realize pretty much whether you like them, hate them, or what have you, anybody in a major market radio has enough experience to critique a college radio tape?
Yeah.
I'm almost insulted. If it wasn't coming from you, I would be insulted, but
all right, well,
I couldn't possibly be insulted.
I apologize.
Well, that's okay, Spaz.
Once again, Anthony and I played the tape.
Like we're in Iowa. I think I'm an intern at an Iowa radio station.
You can't critique my tape.
So Anthony and I checked out the tape while we were stuck in traffic on the way in today, and you kept us very entertained. Usually we have major road rage, especially with the 59th Street Bridge being effed up like it is lately. We were stuck in traffic. We didn't care because we were laughing so damn hard. That is
like
a fact.
retards.
That is a fact. People were looking at us like, what the hell are they listening to that they're laughing so hard?
We should have had hockey helmets on for what we looked like in that truck. Swear to God.
Well, Anthony, there's already people calling in because I told people to call up and comment about Spaz's radio audition tape.
Yeah.
We haven't even played any of it yet, and people are already calling in.
Well, I would love to know what someone would have to say before they hear it.
All right, Mike, what's going on?
Dude.
Yeah.
You guys, I couldn't even imagine what you guys were like on the bridge. I mean, I call in all the time, and I talk to him just on the phone.
Yeah.
I can imagine what these tapes are going to be like. If you don't mind, I want to hang on the air and just listen to this, because this has got to be probably the funniest thing I'm ever going to hear in my entire life.
All right, I'll put you on hold, and we'll go to you from time to time with your comments as well, okay?
Right on. Thanks,
All right. Who else is... do we have someone screening the call?
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Anthony.
All right.
So I guess we could get into Spaz's audition tape.
Well, let's get right into it. This tape was made when, Spaz?
Over the weekend?
Over the weekend.
Yeah,
over the weekend.
Because he's talking about some current events in this tape. He's talking about Khalid Muhammad's Million Youth March.
Yeah.
He's talking about the killer mosquito.
Yeah, don't get confused. This isn't a tape from years ago or something at a college radio station or anything. This is... just this weekend.
Right. A couple days ago, he's talking about the Subway Series a little bit, kind of. A little baseball talk.
Well, making a mad dog right there. You better watch it, Maggie.
And he has some comments about Hillary Clinton.
Mm-hmm. Politics. Good.
Politics.
Well-rounded.
And Janet Reno out of nowhere.
Whoa.
All right. So we're going to play the first break, Spaz.
All right.
This is you opening up your radio show, right?
Yes.
Okay, what were you trying to get across in your first break here? We're just going to go through the process with you, that's all.
All right, I wanted to start off with a voiceover to show I could do a voiceover.
Okay.
Voiceover.
Intro to music, and hype up the show or what you can expect in the hour coming up and everything like that.
Holy Jesus Christ. All right, so it's kind of like a radio tease, you know. I'm K-Dog.
Oh, yeah. By the way, his name is not Kevin or Spaz on his radio show. It is
K-Dog.
K-Dog.
K-Dog. Look how he says that with authority.
So over a long, I think it's a Metallica intro, you're going to tell everyone what they can expect on the K-Dog radio show, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's start here then, man.
Yeah, I'm kicking it off here at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon here on this Friday, or Saturday, I'm sorry.
All right.
Uh-oh.
You didn't know what day you were on?
I screwed up in the beginning, but I covered it very well in the next statement.
What, or Saturday, I'm sorry?
No, the next statement I said, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get into the weekend like everybody else.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. So, you were a little confused what day it was, right?
Yeah.
No real big deal if you're trying to be on the radio.
Sure. Yeah, I'm kicking it off here at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon here on this Friday, or Saturday, I'm sorry. Just trying to get...
Wait, what was that?
Everybody else is...
What?
Wait a minute, what are you doing?
What?
It's like Friday or Saturday. Do you hear that?
What, he's got some kind of breathing thing
Dude,
going?
play that again.
All right, hold on. This could take forever today.
Yeah, I'm kicking it off here at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon here on this Friday, or Saturday, I'm sorry. Just trying to get into the weekend as everybody else is. But
what? What is that? You can't be snorting into the microphone like that.
Phlegm.
It's when I'm breathing through my mouth. That's the sound I make.
Well, you got to fix that. Or something.
All right, so the K-Dog radio show has begun, Anthony.
Yeah, how would I know? Right. Mr. Inexperienced.
The K-Dog radio show has begun.
All right.
And so far, Spaz is not really sure what day it is. That's a good start, though, Spaz.
Sure.
All right.
But we're going to kick it off the little program here with a little bit of Metallica. And
he walks away from
a little bit here.
Good mic technique.
All right. Anyway, yeah, we're going to be getting into more of the music with Rob Zombie and Rammstein and other good stuff. We're going to be talking about some news going around. There's a killer mosquito going around in Queens right now. The Mets, the Yankees, get into that Million Man Youth March. We'll see how quick that goes.
Million Man Youth March? What? Million Man Youth March? It's the Million Man March or the Million Youth March. Never both.
You can't be a man and a youth at the same time.
The Million Man Youth March.
Now, Rudy's...
I like that other part. I know, wait, I'm going back to the comments about, like, riots or something. Hold on, here we go.
The Million Man Youth March. We'll see how quick that goes. You see the riots right now. Anyway, as everybody fears for their life in Harlem, listen...
Spaz is like bashing black people.
Right off the bat. What's up with that?
I was trying to make
people are fearing for their lives because of the
You're wacky.
So they're fearing for their lives, and they're like, "What the hell? I might as well tune in the K-Dog radio show."
Yeah, you know, I figured that'd be good connection with the story into the show.
All right. Let me go back. What?
I didn't say anything.
All right, let's hear this again.
Get into that Million Man Youth March. We'll see how quick that goes. You see the riots right now. Anyway, as everybody fears for their life in Harlem, listen for, contest and giveaways later on here at WSS at 10 a.m. We got some T-shirts and other stuff like that. Anyway, let's just continue on to music. We're going to kick it off with Metallica, Fade to Black. Here at WSR 6 a.m. on the College Radio. Phone number 633-2369. Drop off any request, drop a dime. Let me know what's on your mind. Go up to the studio. K-Dog, 6 a.m.
All right, let's get some listener reaction on the instant feedback, Opie. Greg from Jersey says, guys, this isn't even funny. It's just sad. And Ian from Syosset, please, I beg you, put the K-Dog to sleep.
What is your little catchphrase? Drop a dime?
I used to say, drop a dime, let me know what's on your mind.
Oh, that's cute. Do you know what a phone call costs these days?
I know, but, it's just catchy, I thought.
Someone else has a little critique. I don't know how experienced this guy is in radio, but he's offering his critique. Rich from New York City. Get the tissues out of your nose. You're not calling in sick to work.
Let's go to the phones real fast, Ant. Frank, what's up?
I'm going to drop a quarter. Oh, my God, I almost crashed. When is that Million Man Youth March? I felt K-Dog. I felt like a dog. My head was twisting when they hear a weird sound. Oh, my... What's going on?
Well, we're going to teach Spaz or K-Dog a little bit about radio today.
It sounded like he was snoring. I almost fell asleep, too. If I wasn't laughing, I would have been asleep.
All right, Frank, thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Can we go to some instant feedback real quick? Steve from the Foundry Music website.
Okay.
As you know, Steve, wanting to get into broadcasting, is going to school right now.
Yeah.
He says, God damn, I've been busting my ass on a demo for the past month, so I'll sound perfect. And that's what Kevin hands in. Oh, my God, what a tragedy.
It's a rough draft.
All right, calm down, everyone. Mike, what's up?
Hey, if you ask me, I think K-Dog is trying to audition to be Will Pentarvis on K-Rock or something, because he's horrible.
All right.
You, Owen, you guys suck. Spaz, you rusty trombone.
All right, thank you.
See you later.
All right. So was that the end of your first break? You set up your radio show there, Spaz?
The first break, yes.
All right.
Mind you, this whole tape is a rough draft.
Okay.
Oh, rough draft.
By the way, I noticed throughout your radio audition that you were, like, recording your segues.
Yes.
Oof. Why?
Because I want
like one song would fade out, and then I guess he's trying to show a future boss that he's able to start another song as the other one's ending, right?
Yes.
Oh, my God. You don't need to put that on a tape.
I don't?
No, a monkey could do that. I mean, seriously. All right, should we move on with his audition tape?
Oh, of course.
All right.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
All right, in all fairness for K-Dog, this is his second break of his radio audition tape, Anthony.
Yeah.
And he's coming out of Ugly Kid Joe's Neighbor, right?
Yes.
All right, so he figured he'd work the song title into his rap to start this break.
Yeah.
All right?
All right.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Here at,
Come on!
WICR.
Wait a minute. Did you forget what radio station we're at?
Did you? No, I just lost train of thought there for a second.
Oh. The train of thought derailed many miles back.
Wait, Spaz. All right, you start your radio show, and you're not really sure what day of the week it is, right?
Yes.
Okay, and now I'm hearing on this tape that you really weren't sure what radio station you were at.
Would request drop a dime.
Drop a dime. What does that say it again?
Drop a dime, let me know what's on your mind.
All right, here he comes to start his second break with that neighbor thing. And listen closely. Spaz kind of forgot what radio station he's broadcasting for.
Drop a nickel, suck my pickle.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Here at, WICR.
Dude, it's like 4.5 seconds. I just timed it. It's like 4.5 seconds. You didn't know your call letter?
Did you have to look up and read it from somewhere or what?
Wait, was that manipulated?
That's not manipulated. That's how you gave me the tape.
Serious?
Yeah, look. Listen for yourself. You don't know what radio station you're broadcasting for.
I almost said NEW.
Oh, he's dreaming now.
Jesus.
All right, listen.
Here at, WIC.
It's like, you're at, W1? That whole thing.
All right. All right, so you had
it's the K-Dog, so he's growling. Oh, I get it now.
Holy jeez. All right, so you had a little trouble trying to remember what radio station you're at. I guess that happens with all the pros in the biz. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Yeah, all right. Let's move on with the second break here.
All right.
610 AM out of College Radio, phone number 633-2369. That was Ugly Kid Joe with Neighbor. And before that, you heard Fear Factory with their new single, Cars. As well as we opened up the show with Metallica. Yes, there is none higher. With Fade to Black. Anyway, we're going to be getting into more news later on about that deadly mosquito going around in Queens.
What's the deadly mosquito? Is it like as big as Godzilla and it's attacking people?
It killed a couple of people.
You make it sound like it's this huge, like, 20-foot creature.
Well,
the deadly mosquito.
I'm trying to make the story so people would listen to me.
So this is a radio tease? They're going to have to tune in to make sure it's not a huge, giant mosquito?
Yes, because I'm trying to give them a headline to capture my audience.
Oh, is that it? Like the tease?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, the instant feedback. Just going wild, Opie.
Yeah.
Paul
from Morristown. He sounds like he smoked a dime bag before making the tape. Someone tells Spaz it's okay to go back, listen to his tape before he hands it to anyone. Then he should ask himself if he would hire the person on the tape. Get Mr. Rogers off the friggin' air. Donald in the Bronx says, I'm going to drop a grenade. This is more painful than watching Ben Stiller get his schween caught in a zipper. And Xavier, good God in heaven, make this hurting stop. Make it stop. It burns my ears. Get this effing sorry ass off the air. Menon from Brooklyn, I'd rather wear a Cleveland steamer than hear the rest of this. Greg in Jersey, guys, please tell me that this is a bit and he didn't really do this on his own. So the feedback's just pouring in. Billy, what's up?
Hey, guys, how are you?
All right.
What what is it, one giant mosquito?
That's what I was trying to tell him.
Like Rodan flying around Queens somewhere? Yeah, it's doing a flyby, for God's sake.
the giant mosquito that's killing people in Queens. Come on.
3 people.
Hey, this is Don Imus. This is annoying me because I had Moby Worm, the giant worm. Remember that, baby? Hey, Spaz, am I experienced enough to critique your tape? Yeah.
Just wait when he tries to pronounce what the people are getting from the giant mosquito.
Spaz, I think you need a big fag cowboy hat like Don Imus. Now let's say it. WAMBC.
All right. So I guess Spaz is teasing a news story to keep his listeners tuned, right, Anthony? I think so. So I guess he's gonna have commentary on the giant mosquito soon.
Me and Rick are gonna pee ourselves in the
It gets much better.
Oh, I know.
Because this is Spaz's news break.
Hold on to your bladder, kids.
Okay, so there's a huge giant mosquito loose in Queens, and we continue the tape now. Does it have, like, fangs and stuff, Spaz?
It's right in the story right now. A big giant mosquito.
All right, here we go. Let's
flying
move on.
over LaGuardia.
Let's move on with the tape. If you're just tuning in, we're listening to Spaz's radio audition tape. Just wait till he talks about the Million Youth March.
If he said LaGuardia, we call it LaGuardia. Let's do a little traffic report. Watch out for the traffic by LaGuardia Airport.
All right, here we go, Ed. Let's move on.
I'm not going to be good at the Hillary. I don't want to discuss that. Can't give my views over the air because it's not meant for on the air. But, yeah.
All right, so you went from... Okay, so this is like your current event.
What the hell was that?
This is your current event break, I'm assuming. You want to discuss the issues of the day, right?
Yeah.
So you're teasing the giant mosquito story that you're going to talk about a little later, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But now you have some commentary about Hillary Clinton, but it's so outrageous you're not going to tell your listeners, right?
Wait a minute. You had commentary on Hillary.
Yeah.
But it's not for the air.
Yeah, because I didn't know if I was allowed to say that. Say what I was going to say.
What were you going to say?
Well, unless you were going to call her a I don't...
No, I'm sorry. All right, we had to dump out of the show.
No. Unless you were going to say something bad about her, bad language or anything, what were you going to say?
What were you going to say about Hillary? You got some obvious strong views on Hillary.
Yeah, I was going to say is that she's a carpet muncher and she shouldn't be in New York because she doesn't know anything about it.
Whoa.
Oh, carpet muncher.
This is K-Dog's train wreck. So you're pretty much telling people that she's a lesbian.
Well, yeah, because she's a butch. She's been the president for the past 2 terms. She wore the pants of the family.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so and I guess what I'm getting from K-Dog's radio audition tape, there's a killer mosquito loose in Queens, and Hillary Clinton is a carpet muncher, right? Goddamn, I would listen to this every day. I swear to God.
I swear to you, if this was on every day, I would listen.
K-Rock ought to hire you. I swear I would listen every day.
You're definitely better than Stuttering John.
We don't know what the hell's going to happen.
Much, but okay, so Giant Mosquito, Hillary Clinton is a carpet muncher.
Right.
Let's continue.
Not a carpet bagger. No. He's getting away from politics.
All right, wait. Hold on, I got to go. The phone's really fast. Chris, what's up?
I can do better than that, and I'm not in radio, and that's a challenge.
All right, Chris, thank you. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Listen, I tell you what, I just about peed myself sitting here for the last 10 minutes on the line. I gotta tell you, Anthony, I can understand why he didn't give you the tape to critique. You know, K-Dog's vast experience in the music industry has led him to where we're at right now. And I can just imagine where his career is headed to. He's gonna be beyond what you guys can even imagine.
All right, Mike.
Take care, fellas.
All right, Jesus.
Can we have some more some more emails coming in? They're just coming in like crazy.
All right, go ahead, Ant.
Johnny thinks K-Dog should spend more time licking his things. Good God in heaven, Spaz shouldn't even do commentary for the Special Olympics. Joe Lyons from Comedy Central checking in. The Grease Man isn't as racist as Spaz.
Oh, that's right. He had a comment about the Million Man Youth March.
The Million Man Youth March.
Yeah.
Johnny from Brooklyn. What's wrong with Spaz? His mother must have dropped him as a baby. Corey, does Spaz have the ability to speak in complete sentences or have a complete thought? What a tool. And Rich, neither is K-Dog meant to be on the air. Maybe in the air when he jumps to his death after this critique. So people just checking in like crazy, K-Dog.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in, once again, we're listening to Spaz, a.k.a. K-Dog's radio audition tape, Anthony.
Bad dog and a K-Dog. Hey, K-Dog.
Spaz handing me the audition tape on the way home last night.
Oh.
All right, so I guess we're in the middle of Spaz's current events break, Anthony.
Right. Giant Mosquito, Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, we just found out that Hillary Clinton is a carpet muncher.
Yeah. Are we going to go back now to Spaz Radio?
Spaz Radio. From the top of the Spaz building.
All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Janet Reno getting some heat about the thing in Waco.
Yeah, that thing.
That little distraction
a couple years ago. You also got some news on the...
Wait, you didn't bring up Janet Reno, but you don't even...
Did you elaborate?
Elaborate on your thought? Hold on, I got to go back again.
That thing in Waco.
Yeah, everybody knows what that was about.
Yeah, but catching some heat. Why is she catching heat? What new developments have we found out about what happened at Waco 2 years ago, or however many years ago it was?
It was an error on my judgment to not speak about that.
Well, do you have any thoughts on Janet Reno in Waco, Texas, Spaz?
None at this moment, but I will get back to you.
Do you think the government's holding information from us?
No, but I just think that Reno probably is getting a bad rap because I know how it feels when...
Huh?
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Because I know how it feels, when
All right, let him finish his thought. Okay, he's got some...
Finish his thought, come on. It's only a 4-hour show.
Because I know how it feels when your own personnel and your own officers don't help you out. They're like going against you.
Okay.
What?
I don't know. All right, so here's Spaz talking about Janet Reno, but he just decided to...
like Hillary, he just wouldn't talk about it.
Janet Reno getting some heat about the thing in Waco a couple years ago. You also got some news on the Mets and Yankees and such good stuff. The Million Man Youth March. Give my commentary on that pretty soon. Anyway, you were listening to K-Dog here at WICR, and we're going to be getting back to more music and give it in about a little bit. But first, we're going to get into a couple commercials, and then we'll be right back with some more tunes. I believe we're going to kick it off with some Judas Priest. But, so stay tuned. Stay in there. And the request is 633-2269. This is K-Dog in WICR 610 AM.
So he's teasing the Million Man Youth March. He's going to have some comments about
it.
I'm assuming this is going to be the bit of the day. You've been pushing it so much. It's got to be some brilliant stuff, Spaz.
I believe I did give good commentary on it. Yeah.
All right, well, okay. We're finished with the second break from the K-Dog radio audition tape, Anthony. He covered a lot of current events there.
Yeah. The people on the instant feedback are great, man. Lawrence, Brooklyn, give him the overnights. The way overnight. Marconi checking in. I wish I never invented radio. Another guy from Brooklyn saying pathetic, just pathetic. And Chris from Englewood, call the dog catcher on K-Dog and stuff a bone up his ass.
Well, let's go to the phones real fast. Craig, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
How are you?
Listen, I got one question.
Yeah.
The K and K Dog.
Yeah.
Is that short for Corky?
Thank you, Craig.
Totally out of control. You guys suck.
All right, bye.
Rooney, New York City. Waco is a current event. In other news, Hitler catching some heat over that Holocaust thing.
John, what's up?
Guys, this has got to be a scare, right?
I swear to God.
No way. I used to give him the benefit of the doubt. I thought you guys picked on him too much. Spaz, you're an idiot.
I am going to be hacking up phlegm from laughing so hard.
Be real, guys.
I swear it is, John. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
All right.
It's a rough draft.
Well, we understand that, Spaz. That's why you came to us, and we're gonna help you out with your next tape, all right?
Okay.
Tony from Milford. My wife is an Iona graduate. She just threw away her diploma. Thank you for proving Westchester Community College to be the premier higher learning institute. The listeners are great, man. All right, that shouldn't be allowed to own a radio.
Tim, you've been waiting a while. What's up?
Oh, guys, let me tell you. This has been worth a half hour wait.
Oh, cool.
Spaz.
Yeah.
I always used to call you Kevin. When you pick up the phone, now you're effing Spaz. You know what he sounds like?
Huh.
You take a 45
and
you put it on 33 1/3. Hi, guys. Like the mad scientist in the Bugs Bunny cartoon. Sniff the ether.
Hello, rabbit.
Let me tell you, Spaz, as a college graduate, oh, Jesus Christ.
Right.
God help my son.
All right, Tim.
Later, guys.
Bye.
The president of Iona College just threw himself on the tracks of Metro North and put Spaz in a traffic copter and shoot it down.
And I hate to say this, but we definitely got to take another break. We've been talking for like a half hour. We got the second half of the Spaz radio audition tape.
I defy you to go anywhere.
Who the hell is going to change their dial at this point? On the way, his commentary on the Million Youth March.
And the giant mosquito.
The giant mosquito. It's one giant mosquito killing people in Queens, according to Spaz.
Yeah.
And he's got some tips on how to prevent getting bit by the giant mosquito.
Oh, there he is. Whoa, there he is in Astoria. Wow, just trudging up the Van Wyck. I gotta take a leak. I can't handle this, man.
All right, listen. We got to blow out some commercials. Please stay right there. We'll get into the second half of K-Dog's audition tape to become a radio DJ. I swear to God, if there's program directors from other radio stations listening, you're crazy not to hire this guy.
Pick him up in a second.
Hire him, put him up against us, and see what happens. All right, Ed?
All right.
Please don't go anywhere. His commentary on the Million Man Youth March is priceless. And wait till you hear how he pronounces what you get from the giant mosquito. More to come with WNEW. Stay there.
Now, more of the worst of Opie and Anthony on FM Talk at 102.7.
It's Opie and Anthony, and Spaz is in the studio. We're back from the long commercial break. Thanks for hanging in there for us.
I had to run out of here and take the wins.
If you're just tuning in, we're in the middle of listening to Spaz's radio audition tape. He gave us the tape on the way out last night.
Yeah.
Anthony and I, we decided, we were really scared to play it. We finally decided to play it when we were stuck in horrible traffic on the 59th Street Bridge today. We figured we needed a laugh, so we put in Spaz's audition tape.
I gotta say, thank God we were in traffic, that we weren't moving, because I swear I'd have been into the East River.
Yeah.
I'd have driven off the bridge.
Right. We were laughing so freaking hard we forgot we were in traffic.
Should we maybe read a few emails commenting on K-Dog's audition tape opening?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Ed.
All right, Marianne, he sounds like special K-Dog. Let's see, Joe in Morristown, please, oh God, please don't let this moron breed. Terry, the emergency broadcast system is funnier than Spaz. Pete in Hicksville, call the cops on K-Dog so they could put him in the trunk of a car and die. Another one, Spaz is worse than the Grease Man.
Mm-hmm.
Matt in Ramsey, I guess doing a little imitation of K-Dog. Hey, this is Crap Dog. I'm an absolute idiot.
And Nat from Manhattan.
Yeah.
You should feed Spaz to the giant mosquito so it could suck the pus out of his head. I want to stop listening, yet I'm deeply compelled. I hope this doesn't cause a clot in my brain.
John checking in. Tell Ralph Malph not to give up his gig at Arnold's.
Oh, man. And we're also getting some faxes in.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can't handle it.
Remember, when you're breathing, you got to go.
Spaz, Million Man Ute March? He sounds like Joe Pesci. Ute March. K-Dog has rabies. Does he lick his own you-know-what during the breaks? I bet he can't even get himself off in a closet. Does he sniff the asses of his guests when they enter the studio? Thank you, Johnny. Tell Gay Dog to give it up from Big John.
Sean in Jersey, I think you finally found a worthy cause for all that muscular dystrophy money. We have to have a cure for whatever Spaz has before it spreads. He's sadder than any drooling kid in a wheelchair any day. Well, Spaz, people commenting, but of course they're not experienced in radio.
They really don't know what they're talking about, Spaz.
So,
they're just listeners.
Yeah, take that for what it's worth.
Right. Rick, what's up?
Hey, you guys better not let Dave Herman or Gary hear this tape, because you guys will be losing your jobs real quick.
Oh, we know that.
And you should just tell Kevin he should go out the cops with a hammer in the near future. Thanks a lot. You guys suck.
All right, Rick. Thank you.
Later.
All right, bye. Wiggler.
Yeah, guys, how's it going?
All right, what's up?
He has got to change from K-Dog to K-Rap. That's just horrible crap right there.
All right,
I tell you that the Budweiser ferret is more articulate than Spaz. Horrible.
Thank you, bud.
You suck at it, especially Spaz.
All right, bye. Steven, what's up?
Yo, I think, Spaz, everybody's busting on him, but, he's got balls. He's enjoying himself there.
There you go.
He really is good.
All right, good.
I'd love to be in his shoes.
All right.
Ooh, hanging out with Spike, all them guys, you guys are the best.
We love Spaz. We're just giving him a little advice on his radio audition tape today. Thank you, Steven.
Oh, no problem.
All right, man. One more call, we'll get back to the audition tape. James, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I just want to say, he should either stick to changing tampons or doing gay plays or something, but just get him off the radio. What is up with that?
Well, he's learning.
Mm-hmm. He's learning. He's horrible.
All right, James.
Spaz Dog. What's K-Dog? Spaz Dog sounds better.
All right, cool.
Later.
Thank you. All right, are we ready to get back to the tape, Ant?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, want to refresh everyone's memory in case we're getting a bunch of new people checking out the show today. We are listening to Spaz, a.k.a. K-Dog.
That's his on-air name.
It's his audition radio tape. And so far we learned on this tape that there's a giant mosquito killing people in Queens.
Giant mosquito in Queens. Oh, yeah, Don Imus.
We also learned that Hillary Clinton is a carpet muncher.
Yeah, I've heard in the news that she's a carpet bagger.
Yeah.
But, hey, carpet muncher, why not?
He had some comment about Giannarino, but we're not really sure what it was. And he's got, I guess the bit of the day is he's going to have some incredible commentary on the Million Man Youth March.
Million Man Youth March.
But he's convinced that everyone was rioting in Harlem as they were listening to his radio show. Did I summarize good enough, man?
Yeah, I think you did a great job.
Okay.
Please forgive me. Too much oxygen to my brain.
Okay.
From laughing too hard.
All right, so let's get back to the audition tape. This is break 3. I think finally, are we going to listen to your commentary on the Million Youth March?
Yes.
Million Man Youth March?
Million Man Youth March.
Okay, let's get back to K-Dog.
Yeah, run for your lives.
Absolutely.
This is K-Dog here.
All right, what happened there?
What happened there? K-Dog? Run for your lives, it's K-Dog.
I didn't know that the CD was going to continue. I didn't know. I don't know how to change the continuous single on that CD player.
How did you handle that? Let's hear how he handled that.
Oh, you want me to go back in? All right.
Oh, so he's a very naughty.
Hey. I think he panicked.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. All right, here we go. All right, sorry about that. Here we go. Listen, he forgot to turn off the CD player.
Yeah, run for your lives. This is K-Dog here in WSCR. Whoa. Get that down there. This is the K-Dog here in WSCR 10 a.m. And Jeff Flanagan will be running to the Continental Airlines Arena as he was the 10th caller and he won those Black Sabbath tickets.
So Black Sabbath, that's pretty hip.
Yeah.
All right, rock on, man. Black Sabbath.
So congratulations, Mr. Jeff Flanagan. All right, of dear old Iona. Anyway, let's get to the news that's going around today here on a Saturday.
All right, here comes some more news.
All right. F. Tom Brokaw. We need Spaz's news.
Hold on. Oh, wait. Damn, there's a guy on the line that says that he sees the giant mosquito. Oh, he hung up. But maybe he had to run from the giant mosquito, and
he'll call back, I'm sure.
All right, here we go with K-Dog's audition tape.
Doing the weekend shift here, WSR 16 a.m., phone number 633-2369.
Wait a minute. Spaz. The K-Dog, pardon me. Excuse me. I meant no disrespect.
It's all right.
Shouldn't, if you're giving out, whether it be the calls of the station or the phone number, shouldn't you be articulate? Shouldn't you let the people hear it? You're kind of rambling. Hey, K-Dog, going to about 125 next. Like, you can't even tell what that was. Play that the little part back, and you tell me if you can say what that is.
All
right, here we go.
Doing the weekend shift here, WSR 16 a.m., phone number 633-2369.
Just go to 16, like everything just blends into
It's just because I'm used to saying it.
But hey, who am I?
Adam, what's up?
What's happening, guys?
Hey.
Well, I was wondering, I know where K-Dog got his name. You've been watching too much wrestling, Spaz. I was wondering where Conan from WCW went. I was wondering next if you're going to be using Spaz Hogan.
No. Wait, you got your name from an
wrestling guy?
Are you a K-Dog wannabe?
No, it's not that. He happens to have the same name. I just picked that name out of the blue because I had another name which I didn't particularly like, so
Macho Man was already taken.
No. I had another name, but I didn't want it anymore, so I chose that one.
What, Howard Stern?
No. The name I had before K-Dog was Dr. K.
Dr. K.
Yeah.
That's
the doctor is in. Yeah, baby. K-Dog.
He's got your prescription.
K-Dog, Jesse James. Oh, you didn't know?
All right, hold on. John has a comment. John, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's up? Listen, I just wanted to tell you, the tape would sound better if you played it backwards.
Demonic messages.
Thank you, John. All right, let's get back to the tape because this is another current events break.
All right.
Why are you turning so red over there, Spaz? You all right?
Yeah.
All right.
My head hurts.
All right, here we go.
Drop it down, let me know what's on your mind. New Rochelle, New York.
Drop it down, let me know what's on your mind.
I'm looking at here at the article about the Million Man Youth March, and it's been a movie.
Now, if you're looking at the article, can't you see it just says the Million Youth March? There was the Million Man March, which was down in D.C.
Yeah.
And then there's the Million Youth March, which is up in Harlem.
Yeah.
See, if you're a man, you can't be a youth.
Right.
Or a ute.
So I said it
as you
wrong.
say.
Okay. Million Man Youth Woman March.
You name me and
all right, it happens.
All right,
it happens time and time again.
Million Man Youth March, and there's been a million prayers being said for peace as Muhammad Khalid will be marching.
Oh, no.
She's marching.
Wait. You could say Muhammad, Khalid, or his name, Khalid Muhammad.
Oh.
See, you kind of got his name backwards there, Dog K.
My apologies to Mr. Muhammad.
All right, so you're really not sure what his name is, right?
I did read the article before I did this.
Well, didn't you see his name?
Yeah, I thought I read it as Muhammad.
What, do you have lystexia?
There might have been a comma there, I just didn't see it.
All right, let's go.
I don't think so in the newspaper.
All right, let's move on. This is his commentary about the Million Man Youth March.
I read it in a minute. As Muhammad Khalid will be marching, actually he's marching right about now, and last year was only about 6,000 marchers. This year, it's going to be, well, according to him, slightly more. He was went through 2 courts, actually, to get this okayed, as the city tried to shut the rally down because of Khalid's racist remarks. In my opinion, I think that it shouldn't happen, but my opinion doesn't apparently count. I'm just one of the masses here in the city of New York.
Masses?
So why don't you think the Million Man Youth March shouldn't take place?
Yeah.
Because the guy is a racist joke. Why should people follow his message?
You mean racist? Like, did he say anything like there'd be rioting up in Harlem?
No, it's just all right.
Yeah, I have to agree with him. The grease man likes the K-Dog. Yeah, the color's a problem. Snarling's right, K-Dog. It's the grease man with the K-Dog. Wada-doodle, yada-deedle. Wada-doodle-deedle.
I'm not.
Yeah, we hate the colors, don't we, K-Dog? Yeah, it's KKK Dog. Wada-doodle. Look at his hood. Wada-dee. Snarling's bone dry. Yeah. Grease man with the KKK Dog. Yeah. Wada-doodle. Yeah, me and the KKK Dog, we don't like the Jews either. And the chinks. Wada-diddle.
I am not racist.
So you don't agree with
Neither am I, yeah.
So you don't agree with Muhammad Khalid's message of hate or
hate and violence. I don't believe
hate and violence. Okay.
All right. That's good.
Okay, here we go. Anyway, yeah, the march will be happening. Yeah,
oh, my head. And you got more instant feedback over there? I gotta
punch it up.
Holy Christ.
It is.
Oh, my
It
God.
is priceless, man.
Eric, what's up?
Oh, hey, how's it going, guys?
All right.
Hey, listen, did WNEW hire Spaz strictly for entertainment purposes, or did they actually think that he could intern for this radio station? The only great justice that could be done is if the giant mosquito flies up his ass and explodes. He is absolutely horrible. I'm embarrassed to be a communications major listening to this, guys. I can't believe how bad this guy is.
All right, thank you, Eric.
Thank you very much. You guys suck.
All right, bye.
Rob from Brooklyn checking in, Opie. In other news, the giant mosquito ate Mohammed Khalid while K-Dog made a mess on Hillary's munched carpet.
Kim, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to tell you, I mean, I had more fun yesterday when you guys were making fun of Jerry Lewis and the organization. You know what I'm saying?
If you don't find this funny, then you really got to go find another radio station,
Well,
because this is
come on, guys.
top-shelf stuff.
Top shelf. He's boring.
All right, anyways, let's get back to the tape.
Chris, real quick, saying Spaz really shines when he reads from the newspaper.
And I guess he breaks up his stories by using the term anyway. Here we go.
Anyway, but yeah, the march will be happening. It is happening right about now. Wonder how it's going. And the police did promise to, be in less amount of force this year. Basically, what it is that they're going to have 1,500 less officers there to close down the rally this year. There's going to be no riot gear, no helicopters swooping in. to tear up the place, and
So the cops tore up the place last year?
Is that what they did? You might as well just tell the people that the cops are going to keep their fire hoses at home.
I was looking for a phrase to say, and that's the first thing that came to mind.
All right. Let's move on.
Yeah, that's basically it. So I hope the courts are happy, and it'll be their fault if something happens.
Yeah, that's what I say, yeah. It's bound to be bad if there's black people there. Yada doodle, the grease man here with the KKK dog.
So it's the court's fault?
Wow.
Are you an American? Are you from this country?
I can't believe you're more offensive than the grease man.
Do you understand they do have the right to have this march?
Yes, but
it is America. Most people don't agree that he had the march, but it's up to the courts to defend that.
Right.
Well, it's called freedom of speech, you idiot.
I know, but Giuliani fought it. All I'm saying is that if they promote hate and violence, and that's what happened last year, why?
I want to promote hate and violence. I don't want anyone else promoting it.
No, why would the court allow history to repeat itself?
Yeah, to do. I agree. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. If it's brown, keep them down. Yeah. That's what the grease man says. And the KKK dog. Yeah.
All right, are we almost done with your commentary?
Yeah.
Million Man Youth March Spaz.
That's the end of now we go to the mosquito.
Oh, the giant mosquito.
Oh, we're going to the giant mosquito.
Yeah.
Hold your hats, people.
That's just my opinion. If anybody wants to call me up at 633-2369 to refute this opinion, I'd be happy to
call
put you on the air.
I'm going to kick your right ass, mother. I'm going to kick your right ass.
I didn't mean it for all blacks. I just meant people who follow his message.
Oh, here he goes with his shovel, digging deeper.
All right, very good.
I mean, all blacks.
All right, we got
friends with a lot of them.
We got to get a lot of them. A lot of them.
No,
I like those people.
I'm friends with those human beings.
Yeah, don't deny it. Oh.
How do I phrase it?
I'm not a racist, but
I'm not.
All right, I got a hint for you. Apology tour. Apology tour.
All right, let's move on with the giant mosquito, I believe, is next.
Anyway, what else is going on in Queens? It seems to be like, instead of the flu bug, we got a mosquito going around killing people.
Oh, giant mosquito seen crossing the Triborough Bridge. Whoa!
Giant mosquito. You're convinced it's one mosquito, and they're trying to find this one mosquito.
No, what I meant was there's a bunch of mosquitoes under one breed. So, giant mosquito breed.
Next thing you know, he's going to say there's a bunch of chinks running away.
Could you name all the different mosquito breeds?
Yeah.
I know I can look at pictures of them and
yeah, pictures are good. I like pictures. Whoa.
He has the
going on in
centerfold. All right, listen.
Field and Stream.
All right, listen. This gets really good. I'm gonna have to let's let the tape ride.
All right.
Here we go.
Holy Christ.
The giant mosquito in Queens killing people.
Anyway, what else is going on in Queens? It seems to be like, instead of the flu bug, we got a mosquito going around killing people. Apparently, it affects your immune system and your brain. It inflames. It's called. I can't even pronounce this.
Here it goes.
Encephalitis. Anyway, it's
Encephalitis.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Encephalitis.
I don't know.
Encephalitis.
It's Homer Simpson, everyone. Did you figure out how to say that word?
I couldn't pronounce it.
Try again.
I need the word in front of me to pronounce it.
All right, someone give him the word.
Oh, no,
I'm sure it's in the newspaper.
Dude, I was laughing so hard I just started dry heaving.
Giant mosquito.
Are you?
Yeah. Giant mosquito. Look for the giant mosquito story.
Picture of the giant mosquito.
Rick eagerly looking for the giant mosquito story.
I can't even pronounce this. Encephalitis. Anyway, it's a mosquito. All right, I got it.
All right, you got the word in front of you.
All right, go ahead. Spaz has the word in front of him. Third death feared from...
Encephalitis.
That's my sister's name. Encephalitis. You get your ass over here. Your sister's spatula and laboratory inside. Encephalitis.
Bill, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
You know, I was driving home down the southern state, and, I saw the big mosquito behind me chasing me. I got really scared. I sped up, but he came up alongside me, and he just wowed me. I couldn't believe it. He had a big KKK dog T-shirt on. I was crashed. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked.
Oh, very good. That'll shock you. Thank you, Bill. All right. All right, let's get back into the giant mosquito story.
And it inflames the outer layer of your brain.
That's what happens.
The mosquitoes carrying. In severe cases, these are some of the symptoms you may get. Severe headaches, muscle aches, high fever, stiff neck, disorientation. Then you go into a coma, have a couple of tremors, a convulsion or two. Then you're in paralysis, and then you could die.
Coincidentally enough, the same thing that happens from listening to K-Dog. You sure you didn't get bit by this mosquito? Scott Herman's in here, our boss. Scott, have you been listening to the audition tape of K-Dog?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you're missing all the fun today.
Oh, can I hear it?
I'm a little scared to play it for you because we want our jobs. We don't want you taking K-Dog and putting him in our time slot. I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard. All right, let's get back to the tape.
These are the symptoms that people infected have been showing. And so all throughout yesterday, residents of Queens were being sprayed with bug spray.
The residents are being sprayed. What? Wait, they're spraying like sumps and stagnant pools of water and brush, not the people. Damn you! It's a madhouse! So you think they're just running around with this spray and spraying people as they're going about their business? Super soakers full of DDT.
No, they were set up with like officers in like that outbreak suit, and they had they had like cutter and off. They were just spraying people as they walked by the table. That's the picture I saw.
Oh my God! If I just cracked his head open right now, would I be charged with anything, or would it be a public service?
This is scary.
Frightening.
It's just so all through.
Hold on. All right, hold on. Let's get back to it.
And so all throughout yesterday, residents of Queens were being sprayed with bug spray. Now, actually, there are ways to prevent yourself from getting hit with this mosquito in Queens.
Hit with this mosquito? Here, he tried to say, what's the word?
Encephalitis.
It's like you're from another country, you know?
I'm going to pee myself, I swear to God. Encephalitis, where's Bactine? Where's your sister Bactine? It's still a giant mosquito at this point, Ant. Yes. One large giant mosquito. Thank God they're spraying the residents of Queens. Just walking around with bug spray. Spraying the residents.
In Queens, wear long-sleeve shirts, long pants, socks when outdoors. Use insect repellent that includes DEET, D-E-E-T. Avoid outdoor activity from dusk till dawn. Remove water from cars and jars because that's where mosquitoes lay their eggs and, settled water. And check your home for tight-fitting screens indoors. Much like the rules of going out there in the summer, don't wear heavy clothing, don't run 100-degree heat. This is common sense, people. Follow it.
Wait a minute. You're telling people to follow common sense. Yeah, to do this. I am stupefied, man.
What?
It's common sense, people. Follow it.
Yes. All right, let's move on here. Many people should know these things anyway, but of course we got morons on the TV and like me on the radio right now.
That's
telling you all the preventing causes to do. Anyway, we're going to get right back to music, and we kick it off. Actually, it would have been a Renz Stromstein with Du Hast. Yeah. Anyway, we got some more news along the way. We're going to talk sports after this next song break. There's Du Hast. Here at WICR, where we break new ground. That was good. I hit the note. You know, I hit the post.
That's a nice segue from encephalitis, don't you think?
Encephalitis. Ricky, what's going on?
Yo.
What's up?
Yeah, I just saw this giant mosquito. He made his way up to Harlem. He was giving Muhammad Khalid a rusty trombone, man. I tell you, it was the weirdest looking thing. You know, this guy's just a dope, man. Get him off. Actually, no, he's hysterical, man. This is great. Keep it up, guys.
All right, Ricky.
Take it easy.
Bye. Patrick, Mount Vernon saying, those infected, can get, slight case of death. Well, we do have more. Oh, I can't wait to hear more. Come on. Do you want a few more? Got to hear a little more. We have a sports break.
Yes.
Sports? Well, that's maybe where his strength comes in. All right, we should take a break, Anthony. I'm sweating. I've been laughing so hard. I started dry heaving. I haven't laughed that hard in years, K-Dog. Thank you. People saying, stop, I can't see, I'm laughing so hard. Please stop. All right, I think we'll play one last bit of K-Dog's radio audition tape after these. All right, Ant? All right. It's 102.7 WNEW. 102.7 WNEW. It's Opie and Anthony and K-Dog in the studio. We're thrilled to have K-Dog here with us. You might know him as Spaz. We've been going through his radio audition tape here. Yeah. And I just can't get enough. It's like an accident. It is like a damn car wreck. I can't get enough. The people just speaking out in droves here. Yeah. There'll be instant feedback. Joe from the Bronx. I guess had some advice for Spaz. Welcome to McDonald's. K-Dog here. Drop a dime. Let me know how I can help you. Oh. And Jimbo from this concert, I'm going to stab myself in the ears with a sewing needle. And then somebody else, I guess, wondering what you meant about what breed of mosquito is spreading. What's the disease?
Let me get the word out. Encephalitis?
Oh, that was close.
Cephalitis?
There you go. You had it right the first time.
Litis, whatever.
I said breed of mosquito? Yeah. What's he talking about? What breed of Down syndrome does he have? I have terminal depression, and I'm laughing my ass off. I feel better for myself because life could be worse. I could be Spaz. Jeremy. Michael from Glendale, Queens on the instant feedback. My cab driver, Mohammed Mobik Jambu Minko Karatisman, didn't charge me for the ride because he was laughing so hard. He can't believe how bad K-Dog speaks. Well, there you go. All right. K-Dog. I think we got the last part of his audition tape here. Joe, what's going on real fast?
I got to tell you guys, listening to Spaz explain himself is even funnier than listening to the tape itself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my Lord. Spaz, you're an idiot. You're just an idiot, bro.
Thank you.
No problem. No, thank you. This guy has to go on your greatest hits tape, guys.
Yeah, watch out for that giant mosquito if you're in Queens.
Oh, got him. Oh, definitely.
All right,
got a big can of off.
All right, good. Thank you. Bye. All right, Ant. I think we're moving into a sports break here. He's coming out of music. He's excited. He's in the middle of his radio show. And here we go with K-Dog's radio audition tape.
Yeah. I am the super beast. K-Dog here with WRCR 610 AM on the college radio. Phone number 633-CD, 69 to CD for compact disc, and 69 for someone's lucky number every 7 seconds, according to statistics.
What? Oh, my God.
What were you trying to say there? That's another catch coin phrase I had in college.
Ooh.
I said,
hey.
Our last four...
Wait. All right, you have some of these wacky catchphrases. What's the first one when you want someone to call you at your radio show?
Drop it down, let me know what's on your mind.
Okay, and what's your second one?
The other one is that the last four numbers of our station number is 2369. So I say a CD 69, a CD for compact disc 69 for someone's lucky number every 7 seconds, according to statistics.
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 I think you said statistics, but and what does that mean? That somebody's in a 69 every 23 seconds?
No. Every 7 seconds, someone is supposedly having sex.
So what does that have to do with 69?
69 is the sexual position.
Yeah, but does that mean that they're having like everybody having sex is doing a 69?
They could be, if they're lucky. That's deep.
Rob, what's up?
Yeah, I just spotted, that giant mosquito flying over Flushing. Hundreds of Japanese people are taking movies of it. In fact, here comes Mothra now. Mothra's doing some skyline saying that Spaz is a jerk. And now here comes Godzilla. And spraying DDT out of his chest. I can't believe it. The people are going nuts.
Just find one of those men that is walking around spraying people with bug spray. You'll be okay.
Later.
Thanks, Rob. Holy cow. All right, let's go. We got to move on to other stuff on the show today. We've wasted an hour and a half on this already.
Statistics, I should say. Anyway, I keep forgetting to turn that off every time I played it on that CD. Station equipment, gotta get it fixed. Anyway, looking at the
equipment, blame it on the equipment.
And the Mets lost last night a heartbreaker in the 10th, 5-2 against the Rockies, as the bullpen just blew it. The Mets, actually last month, were in first place in the Eastern Division of the National League, but that dwindled because Atlanta went on a 10-game win streak. Doesn't that blow? So then the Mets are stuck at 4.5.
Yeah, that blows. I gotta give it to you. Gotta give the kid a lot of credit. He knows his sports. That blows. I say that all the time. Yeah, when my Giants lost, yeah, that blows. Mets lost a heartbreaker in the National League baseball thing on the planet Earth in our universe. Well, you gotta get the little details out. Yeah, right here in the Northern Hemisphere of this great planet we call Earth in the solar system, right? Spinning around the sun. The Mets. Lost one.
Well, K-Dog, I think you could team up with Mad Dog, and you guys would have a great sports center.
Mad Dog and a K-Dog. K-Dog and a Mad Dog. Yeah, K-Dog, what do you think of the Yankees' chances here? Going all the way.
I don't like the Yankees.
I don't like them either. I like the Giants. Boy, you're stupid. I never knew there was somebody that couldn't speak worse than me. I can't even say to our rotor. At least I can say encephalitis. Encephalitis. Comes from a mosquito. A bunch of mosquitoes. Not a big giant mosquito, you fucking idiot. I get a K-Dog. And Eddie Dwight's from Toronto. Encephalitis. Ain't that right, I can't even speak. I can say it. The idiot's got the word spelled out right in front of him. One of the few diseases that are spelled phonetically. No wonder I got so far in radio. Mushmouth over here, he's got a gig in a business. They're probably some poor sap somewhere in the Midwest. Got a booming voice. Sounds like testicles the size of hoppity hops. Could be doing voiceover, making millions of dollars. Never got a chance to go on the radio. And we got a Swiss cheesehead. He's got a gig. He's got a gig, Rocky. The Mets losing is a heartbreaker. This is a heartbreaker. I'm ready to quit the business. I'm going to become a speech therapist. Might as well. What the hell? If this tool can be a DJ, it's a very game.
That's right, dog. I'm hanging out with the dogs, Mad Dog and K-Dog.
Mad Dog and a K-Dog on the band. Can you remember that, the band? Hey, it's a K-Dog on, hey, where the hell am I? Oh, yeah, the band.
All right, we're in the middle of K-Dog's sports break here. Mad Dog.
What next, Martian soccer? What are you going to comment on? Something on his planet? Or your home planet of Tatooine? Wherever the hell you're from? You're a freaking alien. It's got to be. He can't be from Earth. Listen to him.
He's from the same planet that brings you the giant mosquito.
Giant mosquito! It's a big swarm of mosquitoes, you friggin' idiot! Making it sound like there's one mosquito with a derby and a cigar sticking out of his mouth. Rousted people for change.
Mad Dog, would you like...
Him and his partner in Cephalitis, the black guy.
Mad Dog, would you like to hang for this sports break?
I would like to listen to his sports expertise.
All right, here we go. We got an expert in the studio to help you further along here, K-Dog, with your radio edition tape.
At the National League, but that dwindled because Atlanta went on a 10-game win streak. Doesn't that blow? So the Mets are stuck at 4.5 games behind as they play the Rockies tonight, actually. Later going against Bohannon. And the Yankees lost, dropped one to the Angels 8-2. As Andy Pettit had a really tough season this year.
Captivating delivery.
So I'd really give a rat's patoot.
He doesn't like the Yankees. He's telling everyone he doesn't like the Yankees, Anthony.
I despise them.
Well, that's his strategy. He figures he doesn't like the Yankees, so he's not going to let anybody hear about how the Yankees did, so we'll lull him out to sleep with his delivery.
But anyway, I hate the Yankees, so I'd really give a rat's patoot.
Patoot.
Against, for the Yankees. But my picks are still the Mets to win the Eastern Division. For the Central, I would have to say Houston. And for the West, I'm going with Arizona. For the American League, I want Boston. It's not going to happen, but I'll pull for them anyway. Boston for the American League East, Cleveland the Central, and I'm pulling for Oakland for the West. And for the wild cards, I say the National League, Cincinnati will get it. And I'm thinking that the American League, I'm going to have to say Texas. So I'm going with the top. Yankees and Braves are not going to make the pennant race. Call it an outside limb. I know people...
Calling an outside limb?
I accidentally used two phrases in the same juncture. What were you trying to say? You're basically saying that the Yanks and Braves are not going to be in the playoffs, right?
I was going out on a limb.
Do you realize
going out on a limb and there's an outside chance?
Yes, that's what I was trying to say.
I thought you were going on a whim.
Or you could go on a whim. Out on a whim.
I used two phrases at the same time. I don't know.
All right, so the Yanks and Braves are not going to make the playoffs. Do you realize there's only like 3 weeks left in the season, and they're pretty much going to make the playoffs?
Miracles do happen.
Yeah.
Will it be fun? I don't like the Braves.
Unfortunately, one didn't happen right here.
I know people knocking on the door, pounding on the door, saying, "What is up with you, K-Dog?" My friends, they've hit me over the head with papers and other crap just because of the comments I made about the baseball situation. But that's what I'm saying.
It's nothing to do with
baseball. The Yankees will not make it to the pennant race. The time is up, I think. I think it's time for the Mets and the Indians to move on in the World Series.
Jesus.
Anyway, so that's the case with baseball. But as it stands now, some of my predictions are true, some are not, but we'll see as the season ends. Anyway, Lady Liberty, they're a game behind in the WNBA playoffs. And we'll see how that goes in the future. But we got one last song set to go.
In the future.
He's making predictions. It's Spaz for Dom.
He's one of my quatrains.
All right. And we're going to kick it off with a bit of Butthole Servers. Tone of voice there in a second. Anyway, we're going to be getting back to more music. Here is the Butthole Servers. Ooh. Adding a little spice to your, afternoon snack downstairs. It's Peppa here on WRCS 6 a.m. on the College Radio. 643-2369.
That was a hell of a sports break. You gotta give him credit. For a friggin' retard to even be able to say things like Yankees, Atlanta. Hey, you gotta give him credit. Obviously, he doesn't have a brain. Obviously, there's nothing in there.
All right. We have finally reached the last break of K-Dog's radio show. Here it is. He's wrapping up his little show here.
Don't go away, Matt. Anyway, speaking of going away, it's K-Dog, and it's about time for me to go back to the kennel, so to speak.
You forgot to turn off the CD player again.
Yeah. As I go off to the kennel.
I like that.
Back to the kennel.
Back to the kennel. That's cute.
Please have this dog destroyed. Back to the gas chamber.
He should be euthanized. Can't take it. All right, let's wrap this up.
Right back to the
Anyway,
kennel.
that was Motley Crue with Don't Go Away Mad. Before that was Offspring with The Kids Aren't Right. Well, that explains why I'm so screwed up in the head. Anyway, up next is Hellspawn. He'll keep up with this rock and metal format as he'll play his favorite metal and rock tunes here on WICR 6 a.m. And don't forget about our WICR Big Ass Bash. 1 week from tonight, as a matter of fact. Kick it off at 8 p.m. And Old Duels just around the corner on... actually, on North Avenue. That's right. All those on North Avenue. 615 North Avenue, to be exact. And we'll be having a party there all night long. It's 21 to enter. There's 18 to enter, 21 to drink. I'm sorry. Anyway, time for me to go. And,
wait, did you say 21 to enter, 18 to drink?
I almost said that.
Wait, hold on a sec.
That's right. All those on North Avenue. 615 North Avenue, to be exact. And we'll be having a party there all night long. It's 21 to enter. There's 18 to enter, 21 to drink. I'm sorry. Anyway, time for me to go. And, wow. Anyway, I'll be back again 1 week from today. Kick it off again at 4 o'clock with more of your favorite tunes. Keep the requests rolling in at 633-2369, and I'll see you next week. Here's my final song as I head out. No pun intended. Here's Guns N' Roses with Night Train.
Wait, why would head out be a pun?
A pun with the song. You know, I'm heading out on the night train.
There he goes. Heading out.
There goes K-Dog. Back to the kennel. On the night train. Mike, what's up? Mike.
Somebody tell Spaz it's butthole surfers, not butthole servers. I mean, an ounce of pronunciation. Do you have an ounce of talent?
Well,
1 ounce of talent.
Well, maybe...
Keep answering the phone.
Maybe Spaz is a butthole server.
You see, one guy likes your catchphrase. Just drop a dime and Spaz will enter from behind.
Frank, what's up?
Dude, how long was the umbilical cord wrapped around his throat? God's sakes. Lucky he made it, I guess. Hey, and the Yanks and the Braves aren't going to make it to the pennant race. What are they in right now? Come on. They ain't going to make it.
They're not going to make it into the playoffs.
Yeah.
No, he said they're not going to make the pennant race.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
I screwed up, all right? I'm at the playoffs.
Look at he's disgusted. Jeff, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Yo, could you please neuter the K-Dog so he can't breathe? I mean, Jesus Christ. This is worse. My IQ is through the floor. I'm sitting here drooling over myself. I'm wearing my fucking hockey helmet.
Oh, look, dude, you can't say the F word.
You can't curse. We had to dump on you twice, but we get your point. Thank you,
Wow.
Jeff.
Thanks, guys.
All right, bye.
See ya.
Mike, what's up?
Where did he go to college, this kid?
Iona.
Are they going to take his diploma away?
They tried.
I mean, are they listening? If anybody's listening to this show, he's retarded. I just don't get it. You guys are the best.
All right, Dave. Thank you. Bye.
My God.
Christ.
Some guy wrote a whole news story about how the giant mosquito infiltrated the Million Man Youth March while Mohammed Khalid was performing the rusty trombone on Reverend Al. Oh, my God.
You make Stuttering John sound brilliant, I swear to God.
Wow. This is more disturbing than Robert De Niro's Rupert Pupkin character having the fake talk show in The King of Comedy. Oh, that movie's great.
Andy, what's up?
Yeah, I actually have to thank Spaz.
Yeah.
He's inspired me to go back to school, and I'm going to go to Ionia for a communications degree, because if they can give him one, they'll give anybody one.
There you go.
And you guys, you might as well quit after today, because you're never doing anything funnier than this. You have to thank Spaz for your best bit ever.
This could be the funniest stuff I've ever heard.
Ever.
Thank you, Andy.
Take it easy, guys. You suck.
Kevin from the Bronx, that sports report by Spaz was the most back-assed, effing stupid attempt at sounding smart. The Rangers have practically clinched for the playoffs, and there's no effing way the Yanks or the Braves will not make the playoffs. Shoot him now.
I called the other day to critique your show. And Spaz said, what does critique mean?
Hey, idiot.
You don't know where the tampon goes on a woman?
The placenta? I'm an idiot. Oh, you're making a royal ass out of yourself. I'm able to do anything I want to do. Yeah, the man and woman do it. Then, little squids fly up.
Squids. It's the Spaz.
You can't be for real, man.
Opie and Anthony. 1027.
Imagine Spaz with Tourette's.
The show's dragging a little bit. I think it'd be better maybe because you started out strong and everything, and it's like die. But it's just because sometimes I like to beat the ass and it goes girls are coming. But then when the wrestlers call up.
Jeez.
I answer the phone calls all the time. I try to put through the best calls for the show because sometimes so that's why I put them. I was just trying to do what's best for the show. Because, I think you guys depend on me to do a lot of rookie cards. So, I try to... If it was up to me, I'd do something.
All right, Spaz. Wasn't today the first day of your brand new commute?
Yeah.
And?
2 hours and a half.
2.5 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Door to door?
Door to door.
You're doing that every day, 2.5 hours.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
well, look at that.
Are you serious?
I'm very serious.
All right.
Stupid!
And per month, it's going to cost me $225 total.
You could almost get a place for that.
$2.25 a month.
Yeah, and
2.5 hours
each way.
Each way.
5 hours of commuting every day for Spaz.
Yes.
If you haven't been following the Spaz story, he decided to move really far away from the radio station because his lovely girlfriend wanted to live closer to her family and friends, right?
It was a mutual decision.
No, it wasn't. We went over that.
Yeah, mutual.
You'll say that on the radio, but you were talked into this, let's face it.
Her side.
So you finally got this apartment. You're not living out of the seedy motels anymore and the U-Haul
14-inch
truck.
U-Haul, as he called it last week. What size U-Haul did you get, Spaz?
It's a 14-inch.
And you signed a lease?
Yes, I signed a lease.
What time did you leave your new place, the Spaz Pad?
9 o'clock.
And what time did you arrive here at NEW?
11:35.
You can commute from Montauk, Anthony.
Yeah, I know.
You can commute from Montauk every day.
2.5 hours.
How many trains?
3, actually.
You have to get on 3 trains every day each way.
3 trains, a plane, and a steamship.
Just is that it, or do you have to get on a bus or anything?
No buses, just 3 trains.
Just 3 trains.
I left 9 o'clock last night, and I got here at 11:30 this morning. But I'm going to get in early tomorrow because I'm staying at the St. Regis tonight.
Yeah, right. Now, Spaz, how are you going to pass the time on the train? I have a 50-minute ride every day, and it drives me nuts.
The sunrise is so beautiful, Opie, when you're driving. You're taking the train.
What are you going to do for 5 hours a day on the train?
I just doodle in my book.
Doodle. You're going to get sick. Doodle. You're going to get sick of doodling really fast.
You're a doodle brain, man.
Because in Sloatsburg, they don't have any. Where
the hell is Sloatsburg?
Wait a minute.
It's way up there.
You're up there?
You're in Sloatsburg?
Dude, Sloatsburg is that's the stop you go to when you drive upstate for anything, the show, or you're driving to Albany, or you're driving to Woodstock, or wherever you're driving. Sloatsburg is the first place you really got to take a leak, and you get off at the rest stop up there in Sloatsburg. It's so far away.
Sloatsburg?
There's no place to buy a newspaper.
I was born and raised in the New York area. I've never heard of Sloatsburg.
Oh, Sloatsburg it's a popular rest stop.
Yeah.
The Sloatsburg stop after the Tappan Zee. You're taking after the Tappan Zee. Yeah, you take the throughway up there and you go through Sloatsburg, Opie.
Yeah.
But it's ridiculous far away for a commute every day.
Dude, you're going to go insane.
And how far are you from Sloatsburg?
No, I'm in the actual town.
Oh, you're in. That's where you. Around there, right? Okay, in the outskirts.
Outskirts of it.
Sloatsburg, you got a celebrity in your town now.
Yeah, if we ever get syndicated to Albany, you could just drive up there.
Yeah.
I think it's closer.
Right. Sloatsburg, and you doodle on the train for 5 straight hours.
I doodle.
Well, I've been trying to figure out my finances on the train all.
Oh, that is doodling.
I play tic-tac-toe with myself. I won most of the game.
He plays hangman with himself.
With myself. I figured when I'm X, I win a lot more than when I'm O. I figured that out the first hour and a half of my commute.
2.5 hours.
I'm so glad. I'm not telling you anything anymore. Because you had a decision to make. Because Aunt and I, we confronted you, and we said, look, man, you don't have this place yet. It's still, it's not too late to get out of this.
You aren't committed.
This commute is going to kill you. We talked to you for a half hour about 3 days ago about this. Yeah. I'm not giving you any advice anymore. Stop calling me at home. You're just stupid.
No. Now, Spaz, think of this, too. You're out of here the earliest after we pack everything up, 7:30.
Yeah. Well, that's another problem with the train
10 o'clock at night. Now, what time is your train?
See, there's one at 7:40, and if I don't make that one, I can't catch one until 9:40.
Oh, my God. So then you're after midnight, you're getting home.
Yeah.
So
and then you have to get up to get here.
You're the biggest idiot, man. We gave you the chance. We confronted you. Whoa! Spaz, why didn't you listen to us?
It's only for a year. See,
only a year.
Spaz, listen to me.
You made an agreement?
I made an agreement that after a year we can move back down.
Spaz, let me tell you something. It probably seemed exciting today. It was a new commute. You're on 3 different trains. You're looking out the window going, wow, this is kind of neat.
Yes.
You are going to hate that commute. I have a 50-minute commute every day. Let me tell you real fast.
Do you know every rock on the side of the track, Opie? Every phone pole?
Every rock, every stop.
Every graffiti spray painted on any building you pass?
Let me tell you something. If we're delayed 2 minutes because of, doors or whatever, the Long Island Railroad has the stupidest delays in the history of transportation, but if we're delayed 2 minutes, I'm ready to punch someone. I'm so freaking frustrated. Yeah. Your commute is 2.5 hours. Just wait till you get to the point where they start, there's delays and you're missing...
That's going to be Spaz on the train.
And you're missing trains and all sorts of crap.
See, if I miss one train, then I got to wait 2 hours for the next one.
Here's the commute. Okay. Spaz. There he goes. Spaz Ferguson. It's taking a little too long for Spaz.
What's unique about the Sloatsburg train station, there's no ticket office, and it's only a 15-foot landing.
Oh, that's real unique.
What's unique? Let me give you a little Sloatsburg history. What's unique about their train station, which was built in 1859 by the Sloats?
It's a hick town, man.
It's a total hick town, dude. Do you get the station up there?
Barely.
Keith, let's talk to Keith about this. Sloatsburg is only 50 minutes away, Keith.
Not even 45 minutes. You take 17 south to Route 4 to the George Washington Bridge, and he's there.
Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't get the car. See, Erica gets the car, and how long is Erica's commute?
10-15 minutes.
10-15 minutes she drives to where she's got to work.
Yeah.
Spaz takes the train 2.5 hours.
And why does it take 2.5 hours? Do you have to wait at certain stops for trains to come by?
It's because I am lucky enough to catch the local train.
Catches the steam
he gets the local train, so it stops every 2 seconds. Oh, my God.
When they let me explain this to you as well. Long Island Railroad. When I get on a later train and there's 2 extra stops they have to make, I'm going nuts.
You see, if I want to catch the express, I have to catch like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning train.
Opie, Ed's got a good idea. We ought to call up the officials up there in Sloatsburg and see if they won't name it Spazburg.
Spazburg,
Rename it Spazburg. Wouldn't that be a proud moment? And you get off the train at Spazburg?
And what is this lovely town known for?
I have no clue.
It's Sloats.
It's Sloats.
It's known as being the I gotta take a leak when you've been on the thruway for a while town. The only people that know of Sloatsburg that don't live there are the people that have taken a leak there on the thruway. You're going upstate, you're doing some hunting, you're going to a concert, you got to go to Albany, whatever you got to do. If you're taking the thruway, you take a leak in Sloatsburg. That's what it's known for. Well, that's what it was known for. Now it's known as the home of Spaz.
Tom wants to let everyone know that it's only 3 hours to France.
On the Concorde.
Yes.
Yeah, 2.5 hours. Let's see what transportation these days can get us. In 2.5 hours, you could be down in Orlando. Or you could be in Sloatsburg.
You could be halfway across the country.
You could be halfway across the country. F. Spazburg.
F. Spazburg.
Spazburg.
They've already renamed the town Spazburg.
It's Spazburg.
Someone has got to do this. I know there's a faithful listener that is close to that area. You know when they have welcome to, is it Sloatsburg? Sloat. Where it says, welcome to Sloatburg, someone has got... Sloatsburg. Someone has got to change the sign, welcome to Spazburg. And get a sign of it for the unofficial Opie and Anthony website. I will give you whatever you want if you make that happen.
See that. Spazburg. The Spazburg rest stop up there. Just something with Sloatsburg on
Welcome to Sloatsburg. Turn it to welcome to Spazburg.
Dude, if you've ever been upstate, I know you've stopped there.
All right, well, there you go. Spaz and his 5-hour commute. It started
5 hours.
Were you a little tired when you got in today?
Just a little bit, yeah. I went to bed at 4:30 in the morning. I had to wake up at 6:30.
Why did you have to get up at 6:30?
Well, because I like to take an hour and a half to 2 hours to get ready.
What are you, a girl?
What?
What are you, a girl?
What do you do?
Dude, how long does it take to put on a Wasp freaking heavy metal T-shirt?
Yeah, really. It's like he's a GQ.
You haven't shaved in a month. You got an Alice in Chains hat that you wear every single day, and you got a concert shirt on. What are you doing for 2.5 hours every morning?
I take a long shower. I sit down. I think.
You whack it in the shower?
I do not whack it in the shower. The water doesn't help much.
Oh, my God.
I just like to take my time in the morning.
Sloatsburg.
Make sure my hair's okay and everything.
So make sure
an hour and a half.
Make sure your hair's not poofy. You put a hat on. It doesn't matter what you do to your hair.
Uh-oh, he's getting paged. Are you getting paged?
Voicemail.
Who is it?
I don't know. It's voicemail.
Yeah, you know who it is. Erica.
No.
Can we get her on the line?
Why?
Because I
would really like to hear her side of this as to why you live 2.5 hours away from the station.
Is it necessary?
Dave from Sloatsburg.
She's at work now.
Dave from Sloatsburg checking in. Get the F out of my town.
There goes the neighborhood.
Spaz, your lovely girlfriend's on the line, and she says, can I talk to those a-holes?
Oh, really?
The lovely and talented Erica, everyone. How are you, Erica?
Fine.
Erica.
Yes. How are you?
We're a little concerned about our buddy Spaz here.
No, please, no.
Now,
you have to know by now that anything he says that comes out of his mouth is not anywhere remotely to the truth.
What?
He is the one that talked to the realtor about Sloatsburg. I didn't even freaking think about Sloatsburg.
Hey, Erica, why aren't you at work?
I'm on my way to...
Oh, okay. 10 minutes away, right?
Yeah, 10 minutes away.
God damn, that's great. You are a pisser, man.
What time you have to work? 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
And you left, what, 2 minutes ago from your apartment?
No, like 20 minutes ago.
Now, did you two sat down and figured where you would live?
Right.
And why the beautiful Sloatsburg, New York?
I didn't even know where Sloatsburg was. And then he talks to the realtor when I'm at work, and they make all these appointments to live in Sloatsburg. I don't...
Is it a nice town, Erica? Do you like it?
No.
Do you like it?
Oh, my God.
Being sold down the river.
So, Erica, we're assuming that you guys are living in Sloatsburg because you wanted to live there.
No, I didn't. I wanted to live in, like, Terrytown, closer to the tube station for him, because I have to go into the city in September anyway to go to school.
I think he just wants to keep you away from everybody. He figures the further away you are from the city, the safer he thinks you're going to be.
No.
Spaz, does this look familiar?
That's the train station I got on this morning.
Okay, see, I just punched it up on the website. The beautiful Sloatsburg train station. Whether by bus, train, or car, Sloatsburg is just a few steps away. And this just in at Sloatsburg, they will have electricity by the end of the summer.
Oh, very good. Do you have a groovy pad there, Erica?
It's all right.
Yeah?
We have no money for furniture, though, now that we've spent all of it on the security.
Yeah, but you can put that on the credit card, right?
No, I think the credit card's maxed, actually.
How long did it take for you to max your credit card?
I say about a week and a half.
$5,000 limit, right?
500. No, 5,500.
A week and a half. Oh, my God. Oh, my good God.
And now we're finding out your girlfriend doesn't even want to live in Sloatsburg.
Doesn't like Sloatsburg.
This is what happened. Okay, the realtor called me back. She made a call to the realtor about all these different places in Nyack and New City and all these other places.
Nyack's beautiful.
The Sloatsburg sounded good because it was cheap. So I figured, let's go for Sloatsburg. So I made all the appointments to see Sloatsburg. I had no idea it was going to be that far north. I never saw it before on the map.
If you never saw it before on the map, why would you want to live there?
Wow, Erica seems like
she didn't want to move there.
It sounded good.
It sounded good.
Well, no, because he makes it sound like it's all my fault.
I never did.
Now you guys are stuck in a town you don't even want to be in. All your money's gone because this realtor has it.
And your credit card's maxed out. Spaz, have you been to Chung-Wah yet? Have you seen the dining? How about Meals, Deli, and Restaurant?
No, I have not.
Food Mart of Sloatsburg?
I think we've seen Food Mart.
Olympic Pizzeria and Restaurant?
Yeah, I think that's on the same block.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All
the closest grocery store is like 20 minutes away.
Oh, my God, no. Erica, he took you to Sloatsburg, man.
I thought it'd be cheap, all right? I never said it was all you. It was a mutual decision.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Erica, I got to ask you something else, too. Spaz says he has to get up, at what time, Spaz?
About 6:30.
6:30, because he needs 2.5 hours to get ready. Erica, what does Spaz do to get ready for his day?
Yeah.
Well, he gropes me while I'm sleeping for like 15 minutes.
Oh, Lord.
In what way does he grope you?
He just gropes me, like, when I'm half asleep, and then I get pissed off because I don't get home till 3 o'clock in the morning. He's getting up at 6. So he gropes me for the 15 minutes.
I want some loving.
He just, like, will lay around, and then he does take a really long shower, and...
Well, obviously he's whacking it because
he's whacking it. He's like, he's touching your bod and stuff, and then he's all excited, and he's got to spank in the shower. You ever check the drain when you go in to take a shower after him?
No.
You ever check the ceiling? All right, so then he takes a really long shower. Obviously he's whacking it. He won't admit that to anyone. Dude, what else do you do in the shower unless you're going to whack it?
You grope your chick. What are you going to do?
Just forget about it.
Yeah, I make sure I'm thoroughly clean.
All right. And then, Erica, then what does he do?
Then he just gets ready. I don't know what he does the rest of the time, honestly. I don't know. What do you do?
Yes, lifestyles of the poor and destitute. It's Spaz and the lovely Erica in their palatial estate in beautiful Sloatsburg. Where are they dining? Where all the stars dine, Chinoise, the only chink restaurant in Sloatsburg. Let's take a look at the sprawling Spaz estate. Here's the front door, a foyer, and the back door. That lawn won't be much of an upkeep with the old Gremlins and Pintos on blocks in front of it. And then let's go to the Greek-Italian restaurant for some lousy Sloatsburg pizza. Look at the spectacular view of the Thruway. Here's Spaz in a tender moment groping a sleeping Erica. And then opt for one of his luxurious...
Oh, man.
Sloatsburg.
It's Spazburg from now on.
The new Beverly Hills, Sloatsburg. Celebrities from all over the world moving to Sloatsburg. Here's a limo pulling up with none other than Sylvester Stallone.
There's a guy in the line that has an apartment up for grabs in Buffalo, if you guys want to look at that.
Buffalo. That's not much of a commute.
Oh, brother.
Ponderous, effing ponderous. Here's one of the jumbo jets, the 747s, coming in at the Sloatsburg Airport. On the 50-foot runway. The Sloatsburg International Airport.
Oh, poor Erica.
Here's Gary Coleman and Eartha Kitt stopping by the Spaz Pad. Sloatsburg Spa and Resort. Lifestyles of the poor and destitute. Here we go into the Spaz Pad to see the furniture made up of milk crates and beanbag chairs. Lovely. Sleeping on an old mattress.
Yeah, a little twin-size mattress.
A twin-size mattress that Spaz will grope you on. Now it's off to the Sloatsburg 7-Eleven for a big bite.
No wonder he's groping you. He's sleeping right on top of you.
Nachos and a big gulp.
No bed for him.
Dinner of the stars. Forget the limos and town cars. Here's Spaz's mode of transportation, 2.5 hours on a train. The Sloatsburg Express. Luxury liner. Here's Spaz on the platform. Oops, he missed the train. He'll see you tomorrow, Erica. Or may I say, grope you tomorrow. Robin Leach here on location in Sloatsburg. Lovely. Malt liquor wishes and tater tot dreams. Here's the ironing board where Erica will be ironing Spaz's heavy metal t-shirts until next year when they get a butler. Smell the lovely air here in Sloatsburg, the wonderful aroma of cow manure.
All right.
Here's Spaz at the Sloatsburg Elementary School touching children.
Maybe you guys can come see our little place in Sloatsburg.
Well, I got a week vacation coming up. I'm going to need that to travel up there.
Vacation in Sloatsburg. Who needs Monaco when we have Sloatsburg? Located right on the border of Connecticut and Jersey.
I don't know. I guess we got to bring this up. We're convinced Spaz does things just to get us to talk about him on the show.
I'm convinced. You should have seen what he just did.
He just, dude, do you have a concussion?
You have to be, your head has to be split open.
Let me see. Ant, explain what he just did. You asked him to go get a Sharpie or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The hell is that?
What did he do?
Oh, well, that'll work. So he's ready to walk out the door. He goes, okay, all right. So he's shaking hands with a couple of guests here, and he leans over to shake one guy's hand, and then goes to run out the door. So he's still leaning over. He turns, still leaned over, and wails the side of his head into the door jamb so hard it made like a boom, like a thud.
Because he doesn't do anything in slow motion. Everything has to be at full speed.
99 miles an hour, and he's going nowhere.
So he just
he's spinning his wheels,
head.
man.
Slammed it.
There's nothing in there.
It's okay. It's empty.
Look at it. It's all red, man.
Yeah, look. You can see the door jamb on the side of his head. Well, he dented the door. Now it doesn't work.
No, Spaz, stay in here. Stay in here. We might as well get into this a little bit. So after the show last night, Ant,
yeah,
I took my brothers and Rick and Ben and Mark and Spaz down to Paisano, Mulberry Street, right?
Like that scene out of The Other Sister where the family, they have to take the retarded kid along. I want the chicken.
One point, we got the whole restaurant to do the Spaz chant. It was hilarious.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think that restaurant is filled with O&A fans every night.
Oh, Paisanos?
Yeah. You walk in and it's like, I don't know.
So was Joey there?
Yeah, Joey was there.
Took care of you?
Yeah, he took care of us big time.
Yeah, he rocks, man.
Joey's got to relax on that Chimay, though.
You know, we had him in here once, and we cracked open a bottle of Chimay. He loved it, and now he orders it for his restaurant. And when we go there, the bottles just don't stop.
Yeah.
It's like, Joey, man. When I was there last time, I had so many that at one point I turned and I pulled a Spaz. I spilt the Chimay. It went right in Joey's lap. And then I'm like, look, Joey wet himself.
But they have a way of filling up your glass when you don't notice.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, at the end of the night, I'm like, oh, I did pretty well tonight. I had a beer and a half. Joey goes, no, you killed 2 bottles, man.
Yeah, the bottles.
Because every time you turn around and talk to someone or whatever, he's like sneaking and pouring, and filling up your glass a little more.
Yeah, never empties.
Never empty. So, but thank you, Joey. We had a great time. Great time. I don't think they're serving the Chimay yet.
No?
They're going to do that very, very soon.
Oh, the private stock then.
Well, very soon he's going to be.
You mean he doesn't have Chimay?
No, he has lots of Chimay. He has lots of Chimay.
Oh, okay.
He just needs more because he knows he's going to go through a lot of it. So to keep it on the menu, he's going to.
Right.
He's working with some distributors. How's that sound, Anthony?
I don't care. I drink Bud.
All right. All right. Here's the deal. So we leave the station because we had a reservation for 8. So we had to hustle down there. We jump on the N and the R.
Yeah.
And I don't have a Metro card. I'm a loser. I'm the guy that waits online with everyone else to buy the stupid tokens.
The token.
Everyone else that lives in the city, they got the Metro cards. It's the way to go, obviously.
Sure.
So Mark and Ben have Metro cards. That we see the train. We're not waiting. So Mark and Ben are going, come on through, and they're using their Metro cards, and we're all going through. There was 8 of us, okay?
Yeah.
Everyone got through the turnstile except for, figure it out, Ant. Spaz.
Yeah.
And then you were pissed off. You thought we left you, but we were trying to get the train. So we jump on the train.
Pulls away.
He was screaming because he couldn't get through the turnstile. Mark and Ben took their Metro cards at this point because they wanted to make the train, right?
Come on!
So there's Spaz at the turnstile screaming at himself.
Come on!
So now he has to go on the long line to get a token because the Metro cards are gone. We're on the train. So he misses the train.
You just leave him.
We left him.
Ah, that's funny.
Now, honestly, I'm a twisted bastard and stuff. I honestly felt bad. I'm like, why didn't you guys wait for him, So at this point, Rick stayed behind because he had to make some phone calls for the show. And it turns out, actually, Rick's got to help me with the story here. It turns out when he jumped on the N and the R, you ran into Spaz, right? He took the next train or whatever?
Actually, he came all the way back to the building.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Why?
So, yeah.
Why did you do that?
What? Just grab a mic.
Oh, God, I hate putting him on the air. Now he's got to come by me again.
But I'm convinced he does this stuff so he gets airtime.
Why did you come back here?
Because I wanted to work on a project anyway, so.
All right, so you figured you weren't going to make dinner with us?
Yeah.
All right.
No, listeners, we didn't forget that he says he's working on a project. I know you all want to know what it is. We haven't forgotten.
Next week they'll know.
We'll get to it.
Working on a project.
He's working on a project.
Spaz's theory of relativity.
Wait, you're working on a project to abuse me, aren't you?
No. He's definitely not.
Why am I out of this out of the loop on this one?
Because you weren't in the office when he mentioned it, that's all.
So it's about me. All right,
No, it's not about you.
What's the Spaz project?
Why does it have to be kept secret, dude?
It doesn't have to be kept secret. I just thought it'd be funny for the listeners if they had bated breath.
No, they should know about this. It's
All right.
Spaz's college
Radio tapes.
radio tapes.
Okay, yeah.
From when
sorry.
he was the head muckety-muck of his college radio station.
The best of.
That everybody who's ever worked with Spaz at that college radio station has emailed us saying that you weren't anything. You weren't the head of it. You weren't. You occasionally pushed a button on the board. People write us all the time going, if that a-hole says again that he was the head of the radio station, I'm going to punch him in the face. He did nothing. He pushed like a button occasionally.
That is not true.
Yeah, okay.
And
that is not true.
If Spaz brings in his college tapes, I'll bring in my first radio demo tape.
I think I heard that one.
It is really, really bad, and you guys will have a field day with this.
Hi, it's Opie.
Pretty much.
How you doing?
But anyway, so all right.
He came all the way back into the building.
Yeah.
Left the subway. And he lucked out because I had just gotten to the elevators, turned around, went back because I forgot something. And so if I'd have gotten on those elevators, we never would have, I never would have seen him. I never would have, got him on the train.
So basically, you both walk back to the N and the R.
Back downstairs.
It's very important to the story that Spaz missed the first train because we didn't, get the Metro card in the slot in time for him. All right. So you both get on the N and the R, right?
Get on the N and the R.
Listen to what this sick bastard does, and you think I'm a twisted F.
Oh, no.
I truly felt bad. And I'm not just saying that for the radio. I was like, Rick, there's something wrong with you. You think there's something wrong with me. Go ahead.
Well, at that point, Spaz was starting to fume because he was explaining to me everything that happened, how he got left behind, and he was pissed off at Mark like you wouldn't believe. And so I was like, all right, well, just calm down. You're on the train now. We'll just ride it down to whatever street we have to get off for Paisanos, and we'll be fine. I go, just hang out.
Right.
And he's, every stop he's like, is this the one? I'm like, no, just sit down, relax. Next stop, is this the one? No. Sit down, relax. I'm like, Spaz, I'm going to go check that map over there in the subway car just to make sure we're getting off at the right stop. So as the train is pulling up to Canal Street where we're supposed to get off, I look at the map, fully knowing where I am. And on the subway when the bell starts to ring, that means the doors are about to close?
Yeah.
Well, Spaz is sitting in the middle of the car looking at some fat chick. So I just kind of jump out of the train, and the doors close.
So now Spaz is left on the N and the R, heading toward Brooklyn.
Come
on!
So as I hop out, the doors close. I look in, and I kind of wave to him. And he gives me that deer in the headlight look like,
oh, man.
And the train starts pulling away because there's no way he can get off now.
No,
it's
of course
the subway.
not.
Now he's only, 2-3 stops away from Brooklyn?
2 or 3 stops away from never seeing this poor boy again.
So Rick shows up at Paisano. I'm like, what happened? And then you're laughing so hard.
Well, the thing is, I walk in, and I'm like, Mark, man, he's pissed at you. Well, where is he? I left him on the train.
Oh, man.
So he comes storming into Paisano, making a scene.
Like 10 minutes later.
Making a scene.
A real live scene?
Mm-hmm. He was pissed.
Leave me on the train.
That's exactly how he sounded. So what happened?
He was like Frankengook walking in like like a head full of steam. His big hair was even bigger now because he was irritated. He was like a porcupine.
The redheaded Kramer.
So funny. And the thing is, he's yelling at Mark. He's not even yelling at me that I left him in the middle of the city where he doesn't know where he is.
So did you make it to Brooklyn, Spaz, or did you figure it out and get off at the next stop?
I got off the next stop, waited for the next train, took it back up. Then I walked around a little bit because I really didn't know where to go, and I got off at Canal Street. But I asked somebody, and they pointed me in the right direction.
Very good. And you were really pissed at both these guys, right?
Yes, I was. Because that was the second time Mark ever left me behind.
Hey, if you're ashamed.
So you just stepped off of the train, though, looking at him?
Yep. Yeah, just kind of bounced up.
That must have just looked hysterical.
Oh, yeah, to him.
Yeah. All right. I'm sick of Spaz.
It was so funny. And then we're just starting the Spaz chant, and what does he say? He goes,
He says, "Oh, don't use my radio name in public."
Come on! I only said that because it would be nice to be called by my real name out in public.
But nobody knows your real name, Spaz.
So the whole place was chanting Spaz.
We got a lot of tables to start chanting Spaz, and then people started coming over and giving their respects to Spaz, just flat out abusing him in front of everyone. It was hilarious, man.
Oh, man.
Every person had something to say about Spaz.
Yeah, that rocks, man.
But I really felt bad when Rick told me what he did to Spaz. He just jumped off the train at the last second. Move.
I can't believe you just looked at him.
Yeah, I just kind of, because he had his head turned, and guess what he was looking at? A fatty.
That rocks.
Looking at a fatty.
That rocks.
She wasn't just a chick, she was a fat chick.
So, it was very entertaining.
Well, I'm glad you had a good night there, Spaz.
Your food was great.
Yeah, well, of course, it's paisanos.
Right.
I kind of made it up for him. I paid a little bit for him.
All right, Spaz, go answer the phones. Okay. See, we were able to tell a Spaz story without really having him on the air. That was kind of nice.
Yeah, because it's just, a little too much. A little Spaz overload here.
But between him, like, almost knocking himself out, running out of the studio and hitting the door frame at full speed, and then yesterday leaving him on the train, what are you going to do? You got to bring that crap up.
Sure.
He's just a mess. All right, we got to get Spaz. He's going to find out. Yeah, quite frankly, he's going to bore us here, but... Hey, boy. All right, so if you're a faithful listener to the show, Spaz, who you've kept off the radio for a while now, thank God, he finally completed his gay play run. How many plays were there? 5.
5 of this play. We all remember the first night. You said, I don't know, you kind of had a scene where you had to lay in the bed with this guy, and he kind of put his hands through your hair, and as the lights went dim, he made like he was going south to pleasure. Yes. That's the scene.
And you were supposed to be straight in this play, but I was supposed to be confused with your sexuality. You had one gay experience before this, and now for some reason you're in bed with this gay guy.
Is this the play or his life we're talking about? Wait a minute. I'm confused now.
He's supposed to seduce me in the play.
Right. And you're in his bed.
Yeah.
No, he's in my bed. He comes into my room.
Ah. Oh, how did that come about?
So you have the homo field advantage.
How did that come about? How do you invite the gay guy back to your room?
I didn't invite him in. See, the way this scene starts is that I'm in my bed, sobbing, I'm fighting not to cry because of a tragedy in my life. And he hears that through the partition in the wall. So he comes in, and he...
Takes the temperature the old-fashioned way.
No, he calms me down and he seduces me. He uses the excuse that I want to,
it's every day that I'm in bed, and if someone's knocking at the door, I just let him in and invite him into my bed. Well, it's a play,
no coffee or anything?
I don't invite him in because it's just like a little thin wall with like a little slide door. He just walks right in. I don't...
Oh, he just
what are you at him
right in?
He just I walk into.
What are you at, a bathhouse or something? Is this supposed to be your apartment?
It's supposed to be. It was an old house in 1938 in New Orleans.
All right.
And you're just living with gay guys.
No, one is gay. The other one, if he gets $100, he'll do it. And
you're supposedly this confused guy.
I'm the confused guy.
So now the gay guy's in your bed.
We have to talk about this because I know that a lot of listeners were happy about Spaz Free.
Oh,
shut up.
Okay.
So you're in the bed.
I'm in the bed.
And he's sitting on the bed with you.
Yes.
And now the actor starts improvising a little bit on the scene.
Just a little.
Yeah, let's get this straight because basically you all agree that, okay, you'll do this gay scene, but there's no touching, and right?
Well, it's supposed to. Well, there's only one part where, only two parts where he touches me. One is when he runs his finger down my arm,
right?
And the other part is when he puts his arm around my shoulders.
And you agreed to that, but no more for this play.
Yes.
But the actor starts improvising.
Yes.
All right, Spaz. What did the actor do to you during the gay play?
Now, the first couple of nights, he started improvising just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
So what was he doing then?
Well, he instead of like a finger, he put like his whole hand
and rub down your where?
He would rub down my thigh.
So he's rubbing down your thigh, and then what was he doing? You said something with I don't know. What was he doing?
Wasn't he breathing?
Oh yes,
like
yes.
tickling.
He nubbed my ear. Like
he what?
He put his he took my earlobe, like he held on my earlobe, shook it a little. And this,
what is he, Carol Burnett?
So he grabbed your ear?
He grabbed my earlobe, yes.
So he fingered your ear?
He didn't finger it, he just grabbed down the earlobe.
So he had a hold of your ear.
My ear.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Your ear.
Your ear.
So he gently fingered your ear. Your ear, I said.
Yeah.
Your ear.
Your ear.
Right.
My ear.
So he had his
ear.
He had his hand all over your ear.
All over your ear.
You're gonna sound like.
Did he poke anything in your ear?
No.
No?
He just grabbed onto it.
He just grabbed your ear.
Yeah.
And kind of flitted around with a finger.
Making it
but
sound
didn't
like
stick anything in your ear.
You're making it sound like my behind.
No, I'm saying your ear. Your ear.
My
thing. Yeah.
You're from New York. This is how
my
we
ear.
talk.
Your ear.
My ear.
Your ear.
Yeah.
We said your ear.
He grabbed my ear.
He fingered your ear.
Did he finger your ear?
He grabbed onto it.
Right, okay.
So, but he shook it with his fingers, right?
Yeah.
He kind of played with his fingers on your ear.
Yes. On my ear, yeah.
That's what I said, your ear.
Yeah.
So was he blown into your ear?
No, he didn't get that far.
Okay.
All right. Did he tongue your ear?
No.
I gotta ask.
No, he did not tongue anything.
Would you consider,
thank God,
what he did to your ear a diddle? Did he diddle your ear?
It's like saying like, here's look at you, kid type thing.
Would you consider it a diddle?
What do you mean like a diddle?
Did he diddle your ear?
What do you mean like that? I don't know.
I mean, was it a diddle?
Like, you know what a diddle is?
No,
it's kind of like a diddle.
He just grabbed on all of it and he like looked at me dead in the eye.
Wait, so he used two fingers?
He used two fingers. He looked at me in the eye and he shook it a little bit.
2 fingers on your ear?
Yeah.
Wow, Spaz. That's all I could say.
Okay.
So that was the first night of improvising.
Yes.
That he did. So now the next night, he gets a little more bold with you.
Well, I don't know if this was intentional or not, but there's this part where he's supposed to say, "Shh, listen to the rain," and I'm supposed to turn my head away, look out the fake window, and look at the rain. And when he's doing this, he's supposed to say, "I'm going to give you this to help you to sleep," and he puts his hand underneath the sheets, and
So it's supposed to be manually doing something.
But he's supposed to be like reaching for it.
Right.
But
so how are you supposed to hear the rain if he's got a finger in your ear?
No, he just numbs it at the end of it.
All right. So you're listening to the rain.
Yeah, I'm listening to the rain, and he's moving his hand, and he kind of nipped it.
Now wait a minute.
What? He nipped your schlong? Fag!
It was unintentional. I'm thinking.
Wait a minute.
I never.
Dude.
What do you mean?
No offense, but at that point you break character.
You break character
and you punch him in the head.
Yeah.
I did kind of break character. I broke character in a different way. I laughed a little bit.
Oh, you laughed? Why? You liked it?
Giggled like a bitch.
Or you giggling like a little schoolgirl?
Giggling like a bitch, man.
No, I laughed.
Finger my ear.
I did not laugh. No. This is the way it happened. See, because I was not expecting it.
Did he touch your unit?
He nipped the tip.
Now,
I'm not a fag.
He touched the tip.
No, he's like brushed, nipped it.
He nipped it.
So you even know all the terminology.
Yeah.
No, not with his teeth.
All right. And you giggled like a schoolgirl.
I didn't giggle like a schoolgirl.
How did you laugh? Give us a little laugh. You broke character. What'd you do?
No, I didn't like laugh out loud. I had this smile on my face like...
Wait, let me tell you something, Spaz. Play or no play, someone's touching my schlong, even if they nip into it, that's not the look that's on my face. The look on my face is smile. Right.
But let me just tell you why I had that, because I was not expecting it. Because he has this is the type of person that has a tendency to play jokes around the...
Oh, yeah, what a joke. But the joke's on him because you're not gay, right?
Yeah, sure. Wouldn't you have the look of pure shock on your face?
But that's not that's how I react to everything.
That's how I react to everything.
That's like my defense against,
my defense against everything.
No, uncertainty or like...
He nipped it. He nipped it.
No, laughing is my defense against something if I'm not...
Oh, yeah.
So afraid of
I can see you on Cell Block D just giggling your ass off. Oh, you're a new boy.
Hey, that's good. Laughing is my defense.
He's tossing my salad.
No, look, I'm tossing salad. It would never go that far.
Look at me. Look, I'm taking...
It would never go that far.
Oh, sure. So how far would it go if he nipped it?
He nipped. I was not expecting it. And things that I get surprised at, I laugh at.
So you laugh.
Yeah.
So now, moving on, there was another instance where he is supposed to take his head and move it down towards your intimate area.
Right.
Yes. To simulate
that he's hobbing the knob.
Pleasuring, yes. Right. So at one point, he gets so close. Now, Spaz, you are wearing nothing but flesh-colored boxer shorts.
Yes.
And what was he wearing?
He was wearing the European underwear with the outline.
European underwear with the outline. What is that?
You know, it's like it's underwear with it's like with the outline.
It's a Speedo.
No, it's like the shape of your thing, but it goes down to your
the back's like a thong.
It acts like a Speedo, yes.
Oh my God!
But it's underwear.
So So this guy's obviously gay.
No, he's not.
Please.
He's a respected man.
Well, wait. So now
look, he's defending his boyfriend.
No, because,
wait. So are you trying to say that gay people aren't respected?
Yes. No, I'm saying it's like
you're one of them. You should put him down.
Right.
Not one of them. No, what I'm saying is I cannot.
For your community.
I'm not making any accusations against anybody because he's a good friend of mine.
I asked if he was gay, and you said no because he's a respected man.
Yeah, I meant no. I'm not going to make that accusation.
People aren't respected.
I'm not going to make that accusation.
You just did. We have a lot of everything around. We have a lot of gay listeners. They're going to be pissed off at you.
I already said that I could be friends with a gay person.
Oh, gee.
You pretty much bedded down with one. I hope you could be friends.
He's not gay, though.
Wow, don't do the gay community a favor or anything.
Oh, come on.
I could be friends with
one.
Yeah,
sure. Boy, gee, thanks.
So, Spaz, so now you're wearing your boxer shorts.
Mm-hmm.
And he's wearing his European little
European
bathing suit or whatever.
Yeah. Now, I guess the front of the boxers has the normal hole in it.
Yes.
Yeah. So as he does his little move where he moves south, he gets so close. What do you feel?
Breath.
You feel hot, steamy man breath
on your unit.
But there's a reason for that.
There's a reason for that?
There's a reason for that. The reason for that is that particular night, the lights were coming down really slow.
Yeah. So he has to stretch the scene.
No, what he has to do, he has to hold his position there.
Yeah, hold his position.
So how does man breath on your penis feel?
Yeah, how does that feel? Hot, steamy man breath.
It feels weird.
And what about razor stubble?
What, do you think I liked it? Not once did I get excited.
So you laughed again, though, right?
No.
Little bitch laugh.
I do not laugh like that, all right? I'm a man.
How do you laugh?
I need to be told something funny.
This stuff isn't funny?
Hysterical.
What, are you crazy?
No, but at that particular time, I had a look of confusion on my face because I was looking in the direction of the lighting person.
Looking erection what? Looking
in the
at
direction
direction.
All right, so let me get this straight.
That's French for erection.
You had a look of confusion because you were looking at the lighting director. And that's why you were confused? It wasn't because there was man breath on your unit?
I was confused at two things. One is, because the slow lighting led to the man breath.
Hot, steamy man breath. 1-900.
But like I said, it probably was purely unintentional.
Oh, sure. Yeah, he couldn't just get far enough away.
No, because he had a simulator, so he had to put the blanket up, and he had his face like right there.
Was his head moving?
What?
Was his head moving?
No, not at all.
Did you have your hand on the back of his head?
No, I was. because he has to tell me to lean back and imagine the paratrooper, so I have to lean back.
What?
Paratrooper.
Yeah, the paratrooper was the person I had a relationship with a long time ago before the play started.
Geronimo.
Yeah.
The pooper trooper?
Pull my cord.
Yeah. Oh, Spaz, man. You couldn't find a production of Oklahoma? Oklahoma.
All right. Here we go. Next story. Yeah. To my science stories. Uh-oh. I got 3 science stories that I'm going to be going into. Thank you. First one is, scientists plan to zap tornadoes with microwaves. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. He almost said it like he was vindicated. He almost says it with a little vindication in his voice, like this is what he was talking about with the kitty litter, throwing kitty litter into tornadoes to absorb the moisture, then killing
kitty litter into the hurricanes.
Into hurricanes, but he said it would also work on tornadoes, right? Yes. So now he's almost like, see, they're working on this.
Wait for his definition of a tornado. So what is the deal?
Microwaves.
Yes, they're using waves to kill tornadoes.
Oh, no. All right, hold on. I got to put my tray in its upright. And my seat in its full upright position, and I have to buckle in.
All right, here we go, Anthony.
Now, the story is explained in front of me right now, but I'm going to give you a better explanation so you can understand. This is my theory on that. My theory on that is that, okay, so you have a tornado that forms. The way the tornado forms is that you have the cool air riding along with the hot air, and they're in a jet stream together, and condensation forms because of the evaporation and condensation. And
he almost had it with the cold and warm. He was so close to having it with the cold and warm. And then the jet stream and riding together, and then the condensation and evaporation. All right, you were so close, Spaz.
Condensation forms because of the evaporation and condensation, and it evolves into a liquid form. So you get these really dark clouds that's thunder rain and lightning. So it's a thunderstorm, right? Then, within the stratosphere of the ionosphere,
what? The stratosphere of the ionosphere?
Yes.
Where is that, Spaz?
The stratosphere is the lower level of the ionosphere. The ionosphere is where AM waves bounce off of.
He went to school for radio. It makes perfect sense.
Oh, okay. All right. It liquefies into a condensation form, so it starts to rain like in a regular thunderstorm. And within this, it just shoots down like a pellet. So it shoots down like a pellet of the rain, causes a tornado to form over the water because it gets, strength from water. Water gets strength from water. So it forms a tornado.
Tornadoes don't form over water.
They can.
But for the most part, they don't. They form over, the tornado belt. They're in the Midwest. Hurricanes form over water. Hurricanes are over water. Tornadoes are over the land.
If it did, it would be a
water spout. Right.
Oh.
There you go, Spaz.
Okay.
And, oh my God, I can't even get into it with him. And the cold air sinking and the warm air rising when a cold and warm front hit together. The turbulent air in there is what starts a tornado.
But they ride each other.
They ride each other. Tornadoes having sex. Yeah. They ride each other. Yes. All right. Well, he was close. I was really feeling for him there for a minute.
Over the water, because it gets, strength from water. Water gets strength from water. So it forms a tornado type thing. Cloud, funnel. So, and what the weather meteorologists try to do is they try to
meteorologist?
The
study of meat. I'm a meteorologist. That's a good pork chop. I am a meteorologist. He's a meteorologist.
I gotta get back.
A meteorologist. Yes, I enjoy a tube steak.
So what the weather meteorologists try to do is they try to deflect the tornado by putting energy forces towards it. Try to control the flow of the jet stream so land doesn't get hit with these nasty tornadoes. So what this scientist did is that he found a way to get microwave waves to penetrate the tornado to dry it out. Like if you heat the water, it'll disappear and it'll evaporate to gaseous forms. So when it evaporates into gaseous forms, then the tornadoes can't form. So it goes back up to the cloud, and you still have like a regular thunderstorm, I guess. So what I think is that we could do now. See, the way it happens is that because when I said that the cold air rides the warm air, it's just like in radio with waves, which use a certain type of wave to transmit to a transmitter. The lower
to a
beam
transmitter
rides the higher wave.
You're all. They use it to transmit to a transmitter. Don't you transmit from the transmitter? No, people's radios.
No, what I meant was you transmit the signal from the station to the transmitter before it gets out to the public.
Oh, I got you. All right, very good.
From the station itself to the transmitter, and it condenses into one radio wave that sends out all across its listening area. So,
what does this have to do with weather? What does this have to do with weather? Weather. I'm sounding like Spaz.
I'm making a comparison.
Is that coming up?
Yeah, the comparison is that the hot and cold air ride each other, just like two waves ride each other to the transmitter. The short and the long.
All right. Spaz, to dry out a tornado, should I set my microwave on popcorn, potato, or frozen dinner? They're asking a question. Just set the microwave from popcorn to tornado.
Frank from Manhattan, O&A. Spaz, in the immortal words of Maxwell Smart, you missed the definition of a tornado by that much.
All right. I could almost see what the story might have been about. If you heat the air up around a tornado, the fast rising air around the tornado might disrupt the flow of the air, having nothing to do with drying out clouds. Because once the water evaporates from this mass that you're drying out with microwaves, where does it go? It goes back to the sky, forms another cloud, and condenses.
Yeah.
Yes, no, but you said there was a solution there.
Yeah, but it forms a minor storm. Not a tornado, which is major.
Okay, all right. I would have to read the story, but I'm going to bet $1 gazillion you're wrong on this.
All right, let's get the end of the story here.
Thank you.
It rides the cool water. The hot air rides the cold air. Now, if you send these microwave beams to it, you can turn that cold air into warm air, and you're not going to get the tornado effect. So, what we could do, and they said that microwaves are bad for you. I think that the microwave ovens could be used because as our part.
Oh, no.
I mean, like if there's a huge tornado coming your way. Now, I may be sounding like I'm over the top with this, but I think it can actually work. See, if you're emitting small microwave waves from one small microwave, and if everybody around the tornado area that is going to hit does this, and just like funnels it towards the towards the area, it's like sending emission of microwave waves, because you can get radiation if you stand too close to a microwave or you're cooking something and heating up something. So if that's the true effect for you, that means there's something emitting from these microwave things. So if you emit it towards the clouds, something can happen, and you're doing your part to help. I mean, the scientist said it could be done. I believe him. I think it can be done too. He's emitting microwave waves to these clouds to prevent tornadoes from affecting your area.
Okay. Even I didn't see that one coming. God damn, I didn't even think he was that stupid. So what you're saying is, the second people get like this tornado warning from the Weather Channel or something in their area,
everyone should
all run to their and turn on their microwave ovens.
But
they open the door and point it at something?
Well, yeah, because they got to funnel it toward the tornado, Anthony.
Remove the kill switch first. yeah, because you can't run it with the door open.
Are you? Do you have a long extension cord and you run outside with your microwave and point it?
Yeah. How do you fight the tornado with your own microwave oven at home?
On a ladder.
You got to look at the bigger picture.
Stand up on a ladder.
See, the bigger picture is this. See, if everybody in the surrounding area, if they channel it to one central and then it shoots up towards the tornado, like it just one
tornado. How are you going to cooking tomatoes?
Tornado.
So how are you going to get to the tornado? How would you actually focus all of these microwaves?
You would have one center rod that would collect all the emissions and then shoot it up. If these rods were installed in each city, in each location.
But would you have to physically carry your microwave outside?
Just open up the door and shoot it to the beam.
So all the residents of their town should stand and point their microwaves at this central rod in the middle of town, which will somehow collect these microwaves.
Spaz would say that.
Holy smoke, this is the best one yet. Because I'm just picturing a bunch of people in their trailers, beep, beep, beep. Come on, Ma, quick, get the microwave. Get the door, hold the door.
Hey, Rod, what's up?
Sweet mother of mercy, get this guy off the phone. All right, get him off the radio. I'm like 3 seconds from driving into a tree. I swear to God. What can you guys do for me?
It's the best yet.
Now, and when he's talking about the lightning rods, my name's Rod. It's like a horror show.
Yeah.
What are we going to do with this guy?
We have this week's witness, Cowbell Bill, in studio.
Yes.
To prove to everyone this is as real as it gets, man.
Hey, Rod.
Thank you, Rod.
All right, so I just walked into the studio, and Anthony was laughing his ass off with Ben.
Damn.
What the hell did I miss?
Well, I'll tell you something. We didn't have our own Spaz here for, 2 days? Was it 2 days we were Spazless? And the phones suffered. And I think everybody was in sort of a weird mood.
Yeah, it's
because our own. It's like when you have to take your beagle to the vet and he's got to stay over. You go home and there's just something missing.
Something missing.
Oh, there's no one crapping on the floor or eating the furniture, or you don't got to feed it and it's a pain in the ass and walking and the fleas. But something's missing in that house, isn't it?
You feel a little empty.
Yeah.
An empty feeling comes upon you.
Yeah. And then we realized it was Spaz.
Spaz is the catalyst of this radio show.
Not 2 seconds after I walk into this studio, me and Ben are just laughing our balls off at Spaz telling us about his couple of days off.
All right, can I back up before you tell that story?
Yeah.
So everyone knows by now I'm in a lot of pain. I have a really bad back, and I was home last night. Phone rings. And it's Spaz.
He calls you at home?
He just calls me at home.
I don't think he would ever call me at home.
and he calls me at home, and I'm like, why are you calling me at home? And he goes, well, I noticed you have a relationship with everyone else on the show, so I figured I'd call and
insane.
See what's going on.
That's great.
And I'm just on the couch in pain,
That is fun. Oh, effing great.
And he goes, I don't want you guys to think I'm really stupid.
But I am.
That Spaz Week in Review. You don't really think I'm stupid, do you?
No. Yes.
No, not at all.
Not until he started talking about his little.
All right, wait. Get Spaz in here.
This is just classic.
You got to hear from his own head, Spaz.
Hey, Spaz, welcome back to the fold.
Lift up that mic.
Thank you.
Is it true you're now calling me at home because you want to have a relationship with me? Not in a sexual
relationship.
Not in a sexual sense, but you feel like I have relationships with everyone else that works on the show. And,
Hey!
And you kind of felt a little left out, so you decided, maybe to break the ice, you'd call me at home, right?
I just thought I'd get a little closer to the show.
And Spaz, why didn't you give me a call?
Yeah, right.
I don't have your number.
Everyone knows just to leave you alone.
Just leave me alone. I'm best just left alone.
Yeah.
I show up for the show, do the show, then leave me alone again.
Like in Spaz's head, he debates, should I call Ope at home? But when it comes to in, it's like, no, he just knows I just will not call him at home ever.
Yeah. Spaz, you want a little relationship with the show? What are you doing this weekend?
What am I doing this weekend?
Any plans Saturday?
I'm working.
Any plans maybe Sunday?
No, not at all.
How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh?
But Spaz, you think I have relationships with everyone else on the show? And you just feel like we haven't been connecting lately, or?
I just want like an outside relationship, like just maybe hang out maybe once.
Maybe once.
Hang out.
No, just so you can get to know me outside of work mode.
You mean like hang out, have a few beers?
Yeah.
Maybe talk about the colored?
I think he's talking more like going to Chuck E. Cheese and going into the ball cage.
No. I mean, like, to shoot the breeze.
He's 23 now.
He's 23. I think he can handle the ball cage at Chuck E. Cheese.
Now, Spaz.
What would you like to do outside the station? None of us have lives outside this radio show. We're boring.
No, just like hang out, have a couple of beers, kick back, shoot the breeze, just talk, just talk about things, what's going on in each other's lives, just connect.
God, me and Opie don't even do that.
We used to do that, but now it's like, hi.
We used to do that. I don't even live near you anymore.
Well, that's the big problem with that, but so we'd go out and we'd drink beers and
I wanted to have lunch last weekend, but you were busy.
Yeah.
Oh, that old gag. I was busy.
Well, I spend most of the week these days in the city. And he wanted me to come all the way back in the city on a Saturday to have lunch with him. I'm like, Spaz.
On a Saturday?
Yeah, it's not going to work.
Wow, that's like a day off and everything. Maybe after the show, start off with a couple of beers at a bar somewhere or something.
Right. Yeah. Spaz, give us a scenario. So you call me up and say, hey, let's go get some beers.
Yeah, let's go hang out. Wherever you go to get beers, I would come down.
Hello, Opie?
Yeah.
Greg, if I may call you.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Spaz.
Hi, Kevin.
Okay, Kevin.
Kevin, yeah.
Listen, I'm not doing anything this weekend. I'm wondering if you want to meet me in Philly for a cheesesteak. Yeah, I'm going to be here anyway.
So, all right, and then what happens? Like,
no, we just talk to see if you get to know me outside of the show. You get to know a little bit more about who I am.
Yeah.
Can I mow your lawn?
How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh?
All right, I guess we could do that. Can I tape the whole thing for the radio?
Yeah. I just thought it'd be better if we knew each other a little bit more.
Well, that's probably worse.
Spaz,
best left on the working relationship.
You don't want to get in my pants, do you?
No.
Let's just get it out on the table. Get to know me.
I need some hot man breath.
Yeah. That's what girls say. Get to know you better. Guys just like hang out.
No, I just want to hang.
When guys hang
not
out,
like a big planned thing. You're just like, hey, what are you doing?
Guys
man?
just hang out. They don't like say I want to get to know you better. You just kind of hang out and I don't know.
Get to know how you start off your career a little bit, more. I
think we went through that on the air, didn't we?
Yeah, but it's different off the air.
Yeah, it's not as personal, is it?
Yeah.
40 hours a week isn't enough?
No, but I mean, outside it should just kick back.
I spend more time with you than the girl I'm living with. Than Sandy.
Yeah, but I think you should know me outside of the show.
Really?
And I should know you outside of the show.
Is there something to know?
No, but I mean, wouldn't you want to know who you're working with?
Opie, I work at Bell Laboratories. I'm actually a rocket scientist. There's something you should know about me.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Matt wants to know if you're gay. Matt.
Yeah.
Hi, what's up?
Dude, is he gay? He sounds like my crying girlfriend. He's unbelievable. I want to hang out with you. I want to hang out with you. What's wrong with you, Spaz?
Yeah, guys just like all of a sudden it just happens. They hang out. They don't make plans or anything.
Yeah, man. You finish work and you say, "Oh, you want to go grab a beer?" And you go grab a beer. You don't make plans. It's like
girls make plans.
Yeah, chicks make plans.
Chicks
right.
make plans in advance and all that. Guys, it just happens.
You see out at the bar.
Oh, Opie, I have to go to the bathroom. You want to come with me?
Look, all right, Spaz, this is how it works, okay? Yeah. All right, I'm staying in the city tonight.
Yes.
We're thinking of maybe just going to get some food after work. Is that okay? You want to join us?
Yeah, I would love to.
Wow. Okay. There you go. That's what you do.
Okay.
You don't go like, hey, what are you doing Saturday? You know.
I just like to know
what are you going to be wearing? I mean.
I just like to know what I'm doing.
All right, well, so would we.
What a homo.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Oh, my goodness.
Not gay.
Reggie, what's going on?
Hey, listen, there's an ulterior motive here. Right? The ulterior motive is he used to be able to say he just worked with you guys and hook up.
Yeah.
Now he wants to say, I'm personal friends with the Opster. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's a friend of ours.
Nah, I know, but he's using you guys.
No, it's not so much. The funny thing is, it's, the Opie and Anthony show.
Exactly.
But obviously Spaz is, I don't know, drawn more to Opie, feeling that he should have this relationship with Opie.
You're like the third wheel now.
I feel withdrawn from you.
And listen.
Wait. I got to let you go, Reggie. It's getting better in here.
Wait, 1 minute.
Real fast.
He's very sentimental. He should be writing Hallmark cards.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Reggie. You feel what toward Anthony?
Withdrawn.
He feels withdrawn towards me.
Why? I feel like this is blockade because I remember there was one time Anthony was saying on the air that the only people he talks to were you and then sometimes Rick to talk just about the show. He talks to no one else. So I figured that he doesn't want to take any calls from anybody else. So I feel like he's putting that blockade towards around him towards everybody else.
Okay, finally Spaz is right.
Ant just doesn't talk to anyone though.
Yeah. But I believe me, I would love to call him. Just
Sorry.
No, it's just that we only know each other like in work mode as coworkers. Yes. I would like to know each other as friends too. Outside social.
Maybe you could, I don't know, hook me up in one of those hotel rooms you get.
Yeah, we got to get back into that.
Oh, this is too funny.
So, Spaz, okay, look. we probably are going to get a bite to eat after work. You could join us.
Okay.
That's how it works.
I'd love to.
You would love to?
I'd love to. Ooh.
Just don't sit next to me.
Can I carry your book bag?
Sit like on the other side of the table.
But how am I supposed to talk to you?
Why do you want to talk to me, man?
Oh my God.
Even when we go out all the time after the show, and we don't talk. We just sit there and eat our food and get drunk.
I always end up talking to Earl, but that's no fun.
Get the hint.
You goof on stuff. That's all.
We have like a kiddie table when we go out. It's pretty funny. We have like the not saying the main guys, but like Rick, Ben, Psycho Mark, me, Ant when he goes out with us. And then we have like a kiddie table that has like Stinky, Black Girl, and Spaz.
The kiddie table. They're always trying to get into the conversation and you're just not paying attention.
But they're at the other table and they try to get involved, but it's just not working.
That's a short bus. I want to break that barrier.
You want
to break that barrier.
Have you been going to like counseling or something?
No, it's just I just feel like we should know each other more.
Oh, there's the barrier. Broke right through it.
Spaz, Ant and I are like pretty good friends. We've been hanging for 7 years. We don't need to get to know each other that well.
Yeah, we know each other.
We know each other. When you hang out with guys, you just know them.
Yeah, but I feel that I want to work with you guys for a long time, so I feel I should get to know you as best as I can.
I love the revelations that come out.
All right.
Show. It is so cool.
Well, let's start with a little dinner tonight, okay?
That'll be great.
Okay. Now it's going to be awkward. After the show, it's going to...
Yeah, it's
going to be
totally
awkward
like
now.
awkward now.
Now Opie's going to be totally paranoid to be left alone with Spaz.
You know why? I'll tell you something. Because it started out hanging out, people going out. You know what this is turning into? A friggin' date.
It's a date now.
It's turning into a date.
Even though there's... because I don't feel like abusing you. I know there's nothing gay about this, but now you put me in an awkward situation where I'm going to feel like, Oh, God, now I got to sit next to him.
Now you got to talk to him.
We're going to walk in the restaurant. Now I'm going to have to purposely make sure you sit close to me so I could, make believe I care about what you have to say.
Hey!
See, these are the type of questions you should be asking. How's the family? How's the move going?
How's my family? I don't even know.
How is Sandy doing today? How's Erica doing today? We should be asking these questions.
We should be asking these questions. No one cares.
We don't care.
Be quiet, sir.
All right, so now we got the awkwardness of after the show, we're going to dinner, and I'll make sure you sit close enough where I could ask you a couple awkward questions.
How'd you like to mow my lawn?
Huh? I know you're not going to touch me, but it's not even that. He's got to tell me I'm not going to touch you.
Hell, man! No, just so you get the awkwardness out.
And for the love of God, come out with us tonight.
Okay, terrific.
It'll give us a whole show tomorrow.
This is great. This is just some great, funny stuff.
I'm not gay.
We're not
saying you're gay.
Okay,
you're giving us an opportunity to abuse you and say you're gay for the next half hour, but it's even weirder the other way.
Mm-hmm.
That you care that much.
I care about
no
you
one
guys
cares
as
about
friends.
me that much.
I care about you guys as friends and as coworkers, but I only know you as coworkers. I want to know you guys as friends.
Spaz, you know how you make the line between coworker and friend, and this is an honest way to assess it. Seriously, if this job ended tomorrow, after like a week of calling and talking to each other about, oh my God, I can't believe we all got the boot, would we ever hang out again? Now, you got to seriously assess this. Me and Ope, I could honestly see, yes, hanging out. Going, we'd have to look for a new job.
Yeah.
So that.
I would hang out with Rick because I'm going out with his sister.
Right.
That's pretty much the only reason there.
Ben, Psycho Mark, it would be nice to think that we would actually keep in touch, but in time, you know how radio is and stuff. Once you lose, like the people at AAF up in Boston, we don't speak to one of those people.
I'll go back to my gang at BAB. We were real tight, and I don't see any of them anymore, unfortunately.
So there's a workplace camaraderie that goes on, but as far as the really getting into the personal life, my friend, let's say Joe Curry or Adam Ferrara, they don't work here with us, but we have a very good friendship that goes over the years. No matter what happens at my work, I'm still friends with them. See, I don't know if that's going on yet. I'm not saying it might not. But the way to make dates like this isn't the way to really get it going.
Hey! If the show broke up tomorrow,
I would see Opie.
I would see Ant, and I would see Rick. Rick wouldn't see Ant much.
Probably not, unless, of course, we all got another gig together.
And I would definitely not see Ben, Psycho Mark, or you again.
Probably not.
Within a... Yeah, if
it'd be like the phone calls about, oh my God, how's it going? You got any leads on a job or something like that?
If I saw you on the, in the park, drunk on a park bench, I might say, hey, what's up?
We'd run away.
I'd talk if I bumped into you, but the reality is I probably wouldn't hang out with you anymore.
Yeah, it's like a, working relationship where you're very good friends at work. But that's pretty much...
nothing against you as a person, but that's just how it goes.
There have been some very good people and very good friends at the workplace that we just don't talk to anymore. It's just the nature of the beast.
We worked in Boston for 3 years, and we had some pretty close relationships with people at the station and outside the station. I hang out with one of them. That's it.
Yeah.
Not even a phone call?
Every once in a while.
No.
Call me.
You want me to call you?
Call me. Yeah, it would be nice because I keep calling you and I don't. I get one or two calls.
Oh my God, dude! It sounds like a chick now.
Hold on.
I call you.
Married? Dude, are you stalking him? No. It's just that I'm trying to get to know him.
Oh. Opie, I'm getting a little jealous of Spaz.
Why do I have all the psychopaths after me?
I'm not a psycho.
Why doesn't Anthony have the psychopath?
I call him if you give me his number.
That's why. He's an incredibly talented individual. Latch on to him. Why is everyone latching on to me?
I'm not latching on. It's just that I feel like I don't know you.
I feel like I don't know you. These are words that come out of a girl's mouth when she's pissed off about how the relationship's gone.
There are people in my family that don't know me. My girlfriend doesn't know me. I come home and stare at a TV. She wants to talk to me.
Swear to God, he has a vagina.
It is so funny. It's the way a girl talks when the relationship isn't going well. I don't know you. I want to get to know
what
you
it
better.
is.
Why don't you open up to me?
Why don't you call me back?
Are you working on an unauthorized bio or something?
No, it's just...
You're working on a book on the Opie and Anthony show?
No, not about the Opie and Anthony show.
You need some background?
Wait.
You're writing on a...
Stop.
Did you hear what you just said? You're working on a book?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
Does
God.
it have something to do with Ant and I?
No, but it's based on characters in my life.
Holy mother of pearl.
Oh, they're in his head.
Spaz, thank God you're back.
Yeah. We missed you. We missed you.
Big homo.
You're turning into something that it's not. I am not homo. It's
I'm
just
not.
I want to be
Spaz,
friends.
I'm not even gonna work that angle.
No,
I'm going to
there's
give
so
you the
many other
benefit of the
ones here.
doubt. It's just, it's a little weird though.
I understand that. But let's get that out of the way.
Guys just don't get to know other guys really. They just have this
you hang out.
this unspoken thing when you hang out with guys. You nod. Oh wow, that was a great play on the TV. Give me another beer.
It's not like guys.
Look at the the boobs on that girl. That's guy stuff.
You're thinking of the guys that are like the guys in chick flicks, that hang out with their friends and discuss things in depth, cry on each other's shoulder.
Do you want to start calling me on a nightly basis and start gossiping about everyone? And
No, I don't want to bother you that way. I mean, like maybe
bother you other ways.
No, once a week would be nice.
Well, I can't talk to you once a week.
phone call.
Or once every other week.
Dude, I call you at home once a week? Maybe. Maybe on a Sunday I'll be like, hey, how was your weekend? Or something,
The most I hear from Ann is maybe once every 2 weeks.
But that's because he withdraws
outside the
himself
show.
from people.
I withdraw myself from people.
Now he's a psychologist.
No, the reason is I have my friends. That's it. I'm done.
Spaz,
I'm done making them.
The reason is because after, spending a week trying to put on a talk show like we do, the last thing I want to see is you guys
talking about.
Yeah, but you only have seen me for a year and like 2 or 3 months. You've known Anthony for 6 years, so you've gotten to know Anthony a little bit better than me. I want you to know me too.
I want you to know me.
But Spaz, I'm going out with Anthony. I can't. I don't. It's like, doesn't it sound like he's trying to be like my new girlfriend?
Yes.
But I have a girlfriend already, Spaz.
I'm not trying to be anything. I just want us to be tighter friends.
If it doesn't work out, with Aunt and I'll consider it. I mean, what do you want me to say?
He probably sits home.
I could just picture it. The Opie and Spaz show. We don't need Anthony. We don't need him. If only Opie could see my hidden talent, and Anthony would just disassociate himself with everybody to the point where Opie gets fed up and he leaves, and then Opie would say, Spaz, here, this phone call.
Hello, Spaz. It's Opie. Anthony left, and I want you to come on board, and I want to call it the Opie and Spaz. Wait, no. The Spaz and Opie show. That's what I want.
He needs me.
No, Spaz, this is it. When Aunt and I go our separate ways, that's it. I'm done.
All right.
No more radio shows.
Can I use you for a reference?
Yeah, you can do that.
There you go.
That's why I'm playing the stock market like a crazy man, because just in case.
I'm not saying cut Anthony off altogether. I'm just saying get to know me too.
So he can continue his friendship with Anthony, but you want to be in his life too.
This is classic. We have another stalker working 5 feet from me.
I'm not stalking you. It's just that I just want...
Stinky just came in the studio. Stinky, call me.
Spaz, were you stalking this radio show before we hired you?
I only tuned it in the day before my interview.
Okay, terrific.
Yeah.
Hey! Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Hey! 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 Whoa! 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 Whoa!
There's some great instant feedback coming in. Mike from Queens. Hey, can me and my girl double date with you and Spaz? Mark from Jersey. I think Spaz wants to hang with you guys so that you will stop making fun of him. I think he thinks that if he becomes your friend, you will find it harder to make fun of him.
Maybe that's it.
No.
See, you only know me as Spaz. You don't know me as Kevin.
Okay, Spaz. So we're going to start with a little dinner tonight, right?
Dinner will be great.
Okay.
You guys want your own table?
Someone better bring the DAT recorder tonight. We're going to get a table, and I'm recording my conversation with you.
Yeah.
I have to. Now it's going to be awkward.
We go out.
Oh, Rick, you can't sit there. Spaz has to sit there.
I know.
I don't want to sit next to you. I want to sit across so we can play footsie.
Spaz sounds like Carl from Caddyshack.
Just hang out. Cannonball.
Got that going for you.
All right. Well,
people checking in. Oh no, it's the new sensitive Spaz.
Was I okay on the phone last night when you called?
Yeah, it was okay. It was okay.
What did you expect?
No.
I told you I was in pain. I shared. I told you how much pain I was in with my back, right?
There was one part of the conversation which I didn't. I thought was a little bit,
Oh no! And what part was that?
Like the part when I said that I'm not really that dumb, and then you said okay, and I thought like you were just passing it off as like a meaningless comment, but meanwhile it was not a meaningless comment.
All right, you did say you just wanted to tell me that you weren't as dumb as everyone thinks.
Yes.
Okay.
But I thought you just passed it off, and it kind of got me a little upset, maybe thinking a little, and so I thought I'd approach you with it today.
Is this like another April Fool's joke?
Yeah, right? It's gotta be.
It's tough because I love you so much, and you don't love me.
All right.
Opie.
Yeah.
This fax just came in from my friend Joe Curry.
Yes.
Plankfoot.
Yeah.
Aunt, let's meet for some wine and cheese. I think we're drifting apart. Foot. So thank you, Foot. I think Spaz is opening up a whole new realm of sensitivity with friends.
Know how many guys are shaking their heads out there? When you want to be friends with guys, it just happens. You don't make plans. You don't have to get too deep. You don't call them at home, really. Unless you say, hey, Ope, Bill's having a cake party Saturday. You want to go? Great.
You would never go to a cake party with me.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
Do you have any other friends besides us?
Yes, I do.
And what's his name?
All right, listen. All right, Spaz, we'll try to be friends.
Okay.
It'll start tonight at dinner.
That'll be cool.
All right.
Let's
We won't put you on the at the kiddie table. You'll sit at the big boys table. All right.
Cool.
Tom from Long Island. Hey, bring a rubber. And then Eric from Jersey is quoting me. It says, Spaz, it's not you, it's me. Oh, Cranky ass from Midtown writes, Hey, Ope, will you call me tonight? I'd ask Amp, but I feel withdrawn from him.
Yeah, everybody's withdrawn.
Are you my pal?
We also have to talk to him about why we brought him in the first place. Obviously, the conversations go awry when he comes in here.
Yeah.
But he had his birthday. Was when? Monday?
Yesterday was my birthday.
Spaz, now if you're calling me at home on your birthday, why wouldn't you share that with me?
I slipped my mind.
You're going to send me a card? My birthday's coming up. Aunt's birthday's coming up
I've
soon?
been written down.
Yeah.
I just don't have your ages.
Oh, you don't want to know our age?
What do you want, a card with the age on it? Like, today you're 5.
I keep track.
One of those?
I keep track of people's ages.
Why?
I don't think that...
I like to know how old people are.
Oh, my
I like to say young because nobody's ever old.
Hallmark doesn't make cards for our ages. I think they stop at 13.
And that's not anything that, like, anyone really asks or needs to know on a card. You just send if you feel like sending a birthday card, like if we knew it was your birthday, I wouldn't be like, so you're 23, like a little handwritten, hey, 23, I mean, you just send happy birthday, Kevin,
I say happy, then the age, birthday, and then I do like a little thing.
Like my nana. That's what my nana would do.
What do you mean you do a little
You're
thing?
12 today. Well, next year you're a teenager.
What do you mean you do a little thing with the age?
I play on the age, and depends on the age. I play it like a little, like try to make like a little joke, trying to like.
Oh my!
He's got jokes.
It's a little joke.
I just try to do something, to make the card live.
I think you watch Martha Stewart before you get here, don't you?
No, I don't.
Try to do something with the card. Maybe a little play on the age. Yeah, happy birthday, F-face.
Spaz said earlier that he's working on a book. Spaz's book title, Men Are From Mars and I Am From Venus. Let me tell you guys something, man. This radio show doesn't need writers like all the other top radio shows in this town because we have our listeners. You guys come up with better stuff than anybody that we would hire to write this crap.
So now, we were going to talk about his birthday and what he did on his birthday.
Stone C from Jersey. Hey, try a Let's Be Friends Vermont teddy bear. Another one from the listeners. You guys are the best.
Or give a bear counselor a call and get Anthony the withdrawn bear.
Are you my pal?
How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh?
Okay, terrific.
Hey! Whoa! All right, listen.
Coming.
We'll start with tonight. Someone bring the tape recorder because I'm recording my conversation with Spaz tonight.
Yeah,
You're not going to feel awkward if we have a DAT player running.
The tape rolling.
No, but just talk to me.
Talk to me.
Open up.
Talk to me. You never talk to me. Oh, no.
Chara's in the studio.
I want to defend Spaz.
You want to defend Spaz?
Because he gave me a birthday card last week.
All right, last week was your birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
How old were you, or you don't want to tell anyone?
I'm 23.
23, okay. So he had something cute to say about 23?
No, yeah, he was very nice. He got me a nice Christmas card also. He really knows how to write cards. He's so nice. Read the card. You can read it.
All right.
Can't wait for
Chara.
Spaz greeting cards.
Happy birthday. Why'd you write question marks after happy?
Because that means my age. Wait, keep reading.
Yeah, okay. I have no clue how young you are, but you look 18. Well, there you go.
Thank you.
I hope that you get all that you wish for on your birthday because you deserve it. You are a fellow Aries and a friend. Ooh, very into the astrology thing. I hope that we will remain friends for more birthdays to come. Stay wonderful and happy birthday, Kevin. Wow, handwritten. That's nice.
Are you my pal?
Well, no, that is
Spaz,
very nice.
You're into the signs, right?
Yes, I am.
I'm a Gemini.
Yes, your birthday's in May. I forgot which day. I know what day yours is.
May 23rd.
We make a great couple.
I don't believe in astrology, but I am. What they say about Gemini, about being like a psychopath and split personality and edgy and all that, that's all me.
I'm a true Aries too.
Great. All right, listen.
So he's gonna try. I'm gonna try and ram you in you know.
All right, we got to get Spaz back into the studio for Spaz's Week in Review. We got a couple stories left. A lot of people still talking about the splicing of DNA between spiders and goats and whatnot. We got an email here. You guys are all laughing now. We'll see how funny it is when me and Beba go to Mars and start our own civilization. I'm going to mate elephants with water bugs, and we'll dig holes, and the water elephants will fill the holes with water. I've seen elephants used for hoses on the Flintstones, so I know it works. Then I'll start my own resort on Mars, and I'll be the richest guy on Mars, but I'll still forget to pay my phone bill. The Gooch checking in from the city, Anthony. Move over, Bowie. It's Spaz and the Spiders from Mars. Sarah Jessica Parker checking in, Anthony. We haven't heard from her in a couple weeks.
No.
If I sleep with Spaz, can I get on your show again? He can lick my nipples and poke me in the butt with an eight-legged goat.
Eight-legged goat.
Matt from Long Beach, can you put Spaz on the 7 train with Rocker next week so we could kill 2 birds with 1 bullet? Oh, wait, if Spaz has his goat vest on, he'll live.
Yeah.
In that case, we'll just push him off.
My bulletproof goat vest.
All right. Don't forget, after the show today, 7 o'clock, we're going to La Barbat. Right at 7, we'll be there. 57th Street between 8th and 9th. We're buying the first 800 beers, celebrating 2 years on the radio today. Tim, what's up?
Yo, guys, I was on the cell phone, but it died, so I'm upstairs on the payphone. I'm sorry, but it's a great crowd here already, man. We got a bunch of people downstairs drinking beers. Opie, your woman's already here, man.
Who?
Stalker Patty.
Oh boy.
You're one
God
and only
damn,
true
does
love,
she
man.
show up?
So you're at La Barbat right now?
Yeah, man. Real quick, I know you're in a rush, but I just want to let you guys know congratulations. I started listening to you last summer. 2 weeks later, I was in your studio watching the stripper shoot eggs out of her cooter.
Remember that show?
And
Wonderful.
the first bit I ever heard from you guys was Mike Brady as a pedophile.
That's one of our faves still.
I've never laughed so hard in my life, man.
All right, Tim. Well, we'll see you in about an hour.
Yeah, well, I'm excited for tonight, man. I'm more excited than a priest in a room full of altar boys right now.
There you go. Plenty of room for our faithful listeners. Get down to La Barbat, 57th Street between 8th and 9th. We'll be there at 7.
Syndication and Spaz kills himself.
Thank you, Tim. All right, and let's get back into the Week in Review.
Spaz's Week in Review. Spaz made his way back into the studio.
Yes.
Hello, Spaz. Yes.
Pat is on line 7, and Pat?
Yeah. Oh, hey, what's up?
What do you want to say real fast?
Oh, my God, you cannot let Spaz drink at that party. Because if he loses one more brain cell, he will be a walking monkey.
Oh, I thought you were going to say don't let Spaz think tonight.
No, that's not a problem. Spaz just doesn't think.
All right. Well,
thank you.
Are you going to La Bar back?
No, I'm on my way back to Connecticut.
Next stop.
Thank you, Pat.
Jamaica.
Thank you very much. Spaz's Week in Review.
All right, we got 2 stories left. The first one, I believe, is about Hanoi Jane.
There
Did I just see the lovely Erica? Is she coming?
Yes.
Look, yes.
All right, back to the Week in Review. Here we go.
Anyway, moving back to people in the media, Jane Fonda wants to get rid of the moniker Hanoi Jane. She says she's very regretful that she posed for this picture with the North Koreans.
Okay.
No.
All right, hold the phone. She's very regretful.
Yes.
That what?
That she posed for a picture with the North Koreans.
Oh, okay, the North Koreans.
Yes.
Hanoi Jane posed with the North Koreans.
Yes.
In Hanoi, North Korea?
Oh, sweat.
What's the problem,
What, is there a problem?
Is there a problem?
I mixed up my wars.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
I mixed my wars.
Oh, I really didn't even notice.
Yes.
Hanoi Jane.
I totally forgot.
From Korea.
From Korea.
I totally forgot about the Vietnam War.
Oh, you did?
For a second.
Oh,
that's great.
For a second. So obviously it was just the one time that you made that mistake. Okay.
Probably, yeah.
All right.
Hanoi Jane and the Korean War.
Now, I just think that she was just being very un-American, or maybe she was just captured at the wrong place at the wrong time. I don't know.
Wait. Capture? What was Jane Fonda on a secret mission? And the North Koreans in Hanoi captured her?
Well, maybe there's some logic here, eh? Spaz.
Yes.
She was captured?
Captured? How did she end up in Hanoi, North Korea?
Well, what I meant by captured, she was encaptioned within a picture.
Encaptioned in the picture?
So she was there.
Like those criminals in Superman, where that big thing came and grabbed him up and put him in a picture and sent him into space. I'm reverting back to that movie now.
Okay.
She came there to do her celebrity thing to try to pep up the troops.
Pep up the troops in North Vietnam?
That's not what she was doing.
Well, we had to cross the line to fight them, so there were some troops there.
She's a commie bastard.
She did the Bob Hope thing.
She was she was completely against the Vietnam War and posed with the North Vietnamese as a way to show her support for the North Vietnamese people and against the Americans.
That didn't work too well.
Well, obviously, it didn't work too well. Much like the Spaz brain, it didn't work too well.
Mm-hmm.
So she was captioned, not captured.
She was captioned in a picture in North Korea, in Hanoi, North Korea.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
All right, let's move on here.
I don't know. But either way, I think that should be forgive, should be forgotten. It was just a photograph, and I think her moniker should be changed.
Her moniker.
And what's her moniker?
Hanoi
Jane.
Hanoi Jane.
Hanoi Jane.
All right. And you believe her moniker should be changed, right?
Yes.
What should we call her now?
Yeah. Jane.
Just
Jane.
Oh, okay.
Because after all, I mean, is it really the American way to hold a grudge against someone for a very long time? After all, human would give in and say, you know what, I forgive you. It's human nature. You got to forgive. Anyway, so good luck with that, Hanoi Jane.
And then you call her Hanoi Jane.
I thought you wanted to change her moniker.
Yeah, but it's not changed yet, so I figured I
still call her Hanoi Jane after that place in Korea. But then I think we should change it to Seoul Jane after that place in Vietnam.
Oh, boy. Thank goodness for the atomic bomb, or we never would have won the War of 1812. Spaz's History Text 101.
Mars checking in, Anthony.
Yeah?
Life and water over here now.
Did Robert E. Lee checking in? Didn't Jane Fonda pose in Hanoi, North Carolina during the Civil War? Yes. Syndication when the Spaz opens a safe with a stethoscope.
We got a professional safe cracker on the line for you, Rick.
A professional safe
on line 9. That could be cool to have him come down. All right, let's move on. I think we have one story left, believe it or not, in Spaz's Weekend Review, Ed.
Speaking of Korea, North Korea and South Korea are trying to repair their, I guess, trying to be friends again. But now North Korea is ripping the U.S.
Are they trying to become friends again?
Again? I don't think they've ever been friends. That's why there's North and South Korea.
And they don't, and they're not trying to be friends. They hate each other more than ever these days.
Yeah, they're trying to make it so they don't actually blow each other up off the face of the earth. But, yeah, friends. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I thought the war ended.
No.
Like in the 70s.
You know, I watched all the Korean War footage. It was called MASH in the 70s, and it ended.
No, the Korean War, I forgot, was in the 50s.
Okay.
Vietnam was in the 70s.
Right. In the 70s.
Well, that's,
whatever. We'll give them that benefit of the doubt.
Didn't the Vietnam War start in the late 50s officially?
Officially, yeah. 40s if you want to concentrate on the French for there.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
But now North Korea is ripping the U.S. over troops in the South. Excuse me, is this a flashback by 50 years between the North and the South Korean War? I just think that, the war is over, so why are they even having a dispute? Why is North Korea even ripping into the U.S.? North Korea is not really a communist state anyway.
What?
We could even knock the crap out of whatever communists are left in there. Okay?
Wait.
I mean, the war is over. Why are they ripping us? And speaking of...
Wait. North Korea, what is North Korea then, if it's not a communist?
Well, they got a couple of communist people, but they're very weak.
There's only like 2, and they are spider goats. Communist spider goats from Mars.
Oh, my God.
Vinny from Rosedale. DNA stands for don't know anything.
Unbelievable. Did you go to school?
Yes,
Did you learn anything?
I got an A in history.
You got an A in history. The history of what, Pluto?
A for a-hole.
Guys probably like, I got to get this guy out of my class. Give him an A. I don't care. Just get him out of here.
I wish you were in my class when I was in high school. You would have helped the learning curve, man.
So the Koreans.
You know what I'm saying? Where the teacher puts that on the board?
Yeah. I remember that.
So the one kid that got the 100 and like the 2 kids that got the 20s, and we all benefited from the stupid kids.
See, the country's divided still, even though there's not a war going on.
Mm-hmm.
There is still like a Cold War going on between the two, the North and South. They can't stand each other. And we supported, and still do, support South Korea.
Yes.
So that's why we care what goes on over there.
Yes. But even if they make peace and everything, you can't take away that boundary and all the maps and everything to make one full Korean nation.
Well, not until they want to.
Yeah, but then you got to change all the maps and stuff.
Well, Vietnam was North and South until the North overran the South, and now they changed the maps. It's all just Vietnam now.
Yeah, but people still consider it North and South.
No, they don't.
They separate it because that.
No, they don't consider Vietnam North and South. Now it's just Vietnam.
It'll break all trade unions, bylaws and stuff.
Yeah, wait, I'm just trying so hard to help him. The trade unions.
Bylaws.
Bylaws? No, it's just Vietnam now. You'd have to find a very old map to see North and South Vietnam.
Yeah, but you still go to the North and you can still go to the South.
Well, yeah, obviously, it's not like it's a one-dimensional place where there isn't an up and down in the North and South.
I'm trying to see, the North still holds the same beliefs as the North always had, and the South still holds the beliefs that the South always had. So thus, there is an imaginary boundary.
Word.
Imaginary boundary.
No, you know something? I really don't think so. I'm sure there are people in both the northern portion of Vietnam and the southern portion that have beliefs of either side that used to when it was North and South, but I don't think it really matters at this point. You know what I mean? There's not like a true division of Vietnam anymore. Not like Korea, where it's North Korea and South Korea, and that's it.
I have a contrary to your belief.
It's like it's my belief. Like he's got his and I have mine. No, my belief is the way it is.
Right.
That's called history and the way it is on this planet.
Anthony, there's a ton.
In a bizarro world.
There's a ton of instant feedback coming in. Private Pile from Jersey. What is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
What is your major malfunction, numbnut?
The big yellow one's the sun.
Un-effing believable.
Anthony Hanoi Jane checking in from Paramus. She's living in Paramus these days. Encaption me in a 55-gallon barrel now. Mike from Jersey. Me Spaz, you Jane. Some guy from North Korea. Does Spaz have the record for being the stupidest person in the world? No, I mean the universe. And Ralph from Glen Cove. Isn't a harmonica a musical instrument?
Harmonica.
He did say
harmonica.
Jeff.
I play the harmonica.
Anthony, we got a Vietnam vet on the line. Jeff.
All right.
Jeff, what's up?
Hey, guys.
How you
I
doing?
love your show. I think you guys are the best. I listen to you every day.
Thank you.
I would love to give Spaz a case of Astrobetus of the blowhole and take an RPG and stick it up his butt and pull the trigger. I hate Hanoi Jane, but my God, I hate him even more. What a derelict.
Wow, a Vietnam vet hates you more than Hanoi Jane. That's a huge surprise today.
It's Ho Chi Minh Spaz.
Thank you, Jeff. Larry, you're next on WNEW. Larry.
Hello.
Hi, Larry. What's up?
I just wanted to say one thing.
Yes.
He forgot the East Koreans and the West Koreans and the East Vietnamese and the West Vietnamese. This guy is out of his goddamn mind. You know what you should have done last Friday? You should have put a tape of his voice in that barrel.
Yeah.
Those girls would have been out in 10 seconds. You could have saved yourself a lot of money.
All right, Larry.
Syndication when Spaz clones himself.
All right, good job. Spaz, yeah, what about the East Koreans and the West Koreans?
West Koreans.
They get blended in. They get blended in with the North and the South. They pick their sides.
Dan checking, and Spaz is right. The 38th parallel is really a dotted line that goes through the country.
Checkpoint Spaz.
See, I know what I'm talking about.
Merle checking in from Maryland. I guess underground syndication working again today, Anthony. I hear the Jews and Nazi skinheads are having drinks together around the corner today. Bubba from Connecticut. I think Spaz reverted to a movie, but it was probably Dumb and Dumber. All right, and are we ready for the last part of the final story?
Oh, yes.
I think this is where he tells us why JFK was shot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great.
Listen closely. You might miss it. He just throws it out there casually.
Like the X-Files.
I swear to God, if you don't spit up water right now. Here we go.
And speaking of that war, you know, the French started... Well, I don't want to say the French started that war, but the French were in there. Why couldn't we just let the French handle it? Why do we have to intercept in any war to the power and the glory? Let me get into that with the next story. Our final story, actually, because I'm going to talk about this issue. Finally, World War II medals were given to Asian Hawaiian soldiers. They were finally honored for their effort in World War II. Excuse me, but if I remember correctly, the Japs bombed Pearl Harbor, which is in Hawaii.
Pearl Harbor? Uncle Milty Harbor? Pearl Harbor? Is that it, Spaz? Pearl Harbor?
Sometimes I don't enunciate.
Isolate that.
Excuse me, but if I remember correctly, the Japs bombed Pearl Harbor, which is in Hawaii, by the way, for those who don't know geography. And
after that last story,
for those that don't know geography, like I do, with Hanoi, Korea.
Oh, my God. Could you possibly be any dumber?
All right, here we go.
I didn't see the Hawaiians try to attack back. Okay, okay, they were taking care of the Americans who were there on vacation, with our ships there, but I didn't see the Hawaiians try to help us to fight, okay?
On vacation. We were there on vacation. No, wait, he's killing me. He's killing me, right? The United States Naval Forces were in Hawaii on vacation during...
Yes, when the Japs bombed Disney World.
Wait a minute. the United States Navy was on vacation in Hawaii.
Yes.
And the Hawaiian soldiers that were there, the Hawaiian soldiers should have been protecting the vacationing American fleet.
Yes, because that's what they're, in junction with us for.
So why did they get medals when they totally screwed up defending our vacationing troops in Hawaii?
Because we felt bad for them.
Yeah, we need a few carriers and destroyers to vacation in Hawaii.
And how did they all get vacation at the same time?
Yeah.
That's not easy.
They put in for it.
We're trying to get everyone from the show to go on vacation at the same time.
We can't even coordinate
and we're having
that.
a tough time.
Well, it was the 1940s.
Very good. Okay,
Spaz, before we continue, could you loosen the straps on your hockey helmet?
You better watch out, or the vacationing Hawaiians will get you.
Louis.
Okay. First of all, dudes, I've been working on getting through to you guys for 40 minutes, and it's worth it. Spaz, pay close attention. This is going to take a couple of minutes, but open your ears and shut your gaping mouth. Number one, there cannot be inhabitants on Mars of the human sort, which means you can go, because trees cannot be planted there either, because there is no air. You dumb F. That's firstly. Secondly, Hanoi Jane was part of the South Korean thing, which is a subsection of Vietnam, which is a byproduct of cat food, I think. Good God Almighty. You guys have been on 2 years. I got to congratulate you. You guys are amazing. I love the show, and I even love Spaz because he's living proof that not all humans have evolved yet.
Yeah.
And you know what? We're safe from the Martian, Spaz. You know why? Because they're afraid of you. Because you're so effing dumb that if they came here, you'd rub off on them. And then they wouldn't know how to fly back to where they came from. They'd be Spaz-like. They'd be afraid of height.
Louis, I thank you, but I have to hear the rest of this Hawaiian, Japan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, by the way, there were no heroes in Hawaii, Spaz. There were just a bunch of coconut salesmen. And your head is a coconut, you dumb F. They bombed the crap out of Hawaii, where many ships
were
sunk
vacationing.
Where many people were vacationing on the beach with the wiki girls, you dumb F.
All right, I got to hang up.
Yeah, I got to hear the rest of it.
He'll go forever. Andy from Brooklyn. Spaz says, tear down the wall, reunite East and West Korea. And Dave from Jersey. Hanoi Jane, meet Hanoi Spaz. All right, I backed up the tape just a couple seconds so we get the gist of this last story.
Vacationing troops.
Don't forget, we're going to get to why JFK was shot as well in this story.
The Japs bombed Pearl Harbor, which is in Hawaii, by the way, for those who don't know geography. And I didn't see the Hawaiians try to attack back. Okay, they were taking care of the Americans who were there on vacation with our ships there, but I didn't see the Hawaiians try to help us to fight, okay? They're bombing the island. All right, let me just give you my theory on this. See, the Americans in Hawaii knew. See, the Hawaiian people knew that the Japs were coming over to bomb. The Hawaiian people knew. They intercepted a telecommunique, and they tried to contact the United States government, tell them that, hey, the Japs are coming. But then the Hawaiians made a joint agreement with the U.S. government to say, you know what, don't warn the American soldiers. Why? Why did not warn the American soldiers? Because they wanted the war. Why did they want the war? Because war is the biggest source of economy in the world at that time. They were just coming out of the Depression in the 1930s. U.S. needed money really, really bad, so they gave Hawaii a cut just to not warn the American ships to get into, so they have their first opportunity to jump into World War II and kick some German Nazi ass. So I just think that's very weak. They could have found a different source to get cash, like maybe re-enter the stock market. After the big crash, there's always a big boom. It's like whatever goes up must come down. Law of Newton. So
the law of Newton. The law of Newton.
The law of Big Newton.
The law of Newton.
The law of Newton. Whatever goes up must come down.
You can't eat just one. The law of Newton.
Isaac Newton.
Isaac Newton, yes. Thank you, Spaz. Let's continue.
All I'm saying is that they didn't have to do it that way. Innocent people got killed for what? To boost other people's paychecks, especially in the U.S. government. I just think it's sick. And they did the same thing with Vietnam War. They didn't warn the Americans. Why? Because they needed to stay in the war. Exactly why Kennedy was shot. Because people wanted to stay in the war. Kennedy wanted out of the war. Why? Because everybody wants the moolah that you get from war. I mean, I just think it's just sickening, okay? And that's my theory on that. And that is the K-Dog Week in Review.
Can someone zap me? I'm telling you.
Please, bring in the Psycho Mark Mallet and hit us all on the head.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus.
Kennedy was killed over the Vietnam
War because he... What?
He wanted out.
And how weren't the American people warned about what Vietnam thing? You're saying the Americans weren't warned about bombing of Pearl Harbor. How did that happen in Vietnam? What weren't they warned about?
Easy.
Okay, it's never easy with you, man.
They would probably just tell him, say, you know what, this is just a peaceful mission just to help out the refugees. So they send them over, and they say, you know what, there's not going to be much going on over. And then all of a sudden they say, you know what, you got to pick up a gun and shoot that guy.
He's almost right. They did start out just sending some advisors over there.
Yeah, to help out the French.
Okay, all right. I'll give you.
All right, listen.
I'll give you a piece of that one, but the whole Japanese, Hawaii, American thing.
They knew.
Who knew?
The Hawaiians intercepted.
The Hawaiian. Do you realize that? Do you realize the American naval forces were there because that's where the goddamn base was? That they were. The Pacific Fleet was based in Hawaii. That's where they lived. That's where our ships were stationed in Hawaii. It was an American military base.
But think of this. Okay.
See, they weren't vacationing there.
See, they were.
Hey, God, make a left with the carrier. I want to go to Hawaii.
Did they use Priceline.com?
Priceline.
You see, they weren't in the war yet. They didn't get into the war until December 7th when Pearl Harbor got bombed. So they were there getting massages and like a little ukuleles by the Kiki girls. So until they got into the war.
You realize we were stationed there, though.
But they were...
Hawaii was a military base for the United States.
They had nothing to do. They were hanging on the beach.
Why are you trying to explain it to them?
They were hanging on the beach until they got...
And the medals that you were talking about were given to Asian soldiers that fought in the American Army.
But they didn't do much to prevent Pearl Harbor.
What?
Otherwise, it wouldn't have gone bombed so much. If they helped,
no one could have prevented
that. It was a sneak attack.
It was a sneak attack.
Yes, they could have prevented it because they intercepted the telecommunique.
What was this telecommunique?
Yeah, there were some inklings.
Were they online with AOL? And
AOL, yeah.
They got an instant message.
You got mail.
Oh, look at that. We're going to be bombed.
Right.
No, there were certain clues, but it wasn't anything like, there's conspiracy theorists that say that the American government knew and wanted to get in the war, but the American people were against it, so this was a good way to get into it. But that's just like a conspiracy theory that's kind of crazy.
Well, they did a whole program on it where this guy was talking about it, and I watched it, and it made very good sense to me.
Well, then it must not have made any sense to anyone else. It made very good sense. If you came away from that thinking the American forces were vacationing on Hawaii... Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Awesome.
What's up?
I want to tell you guys what I learned today, and that was the biggest Japanese spy in World War II must have been in the U.S. Department of Navy's Travel and Tourism Department. Spaz, you're an idiot. I'm driving my car off the Tappan Zee Bridge just because I had to hear you today.
All right, thank you, Kevin.
The funniest thing about Spaz is he gets these little pieces of facts, like just little tidbit flake of fact, and then everything else is fabricated around it.
And Spaz's Cerebrum checking in on line 1. Hello.
Spaz, can you take me out of the jar of formaldehyde and put me back in your goddamn head, please? Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
I wanted to give you a humanitarian award for working with retards. I see that you're painstakingly trying to educate the handicapped.
I'm trying, but it doesn't work.
Obviously.
We're going to get an award from the Special Olympics soon.
Syndication over here now.
All right, thank you.
Later, guys.
All right, I think we're done. Spaz's dad checking in, Anthony. The big stupid one's my son.
The big yellow one's a son.
Spaz, who was more evil, North or South Hawaii during the war?
They were neutral.
They were neutral.
All right, listen.
They were neutral.
Listen, Ed. Listen, Ed.
Oh, my God.
Georgia! It's Georgia! Come on! Come on!
It's now time to get smart with the K-Dog Week in Review. That's right. And we're going to get right into the news here. Bronx man frenzy ends in his death. It seems that the heat wave, because we've had the sudden heat wave now in our jet stream system here in New York.
Our Jesuit system? What?
Jet stream system.
Jet stream system. We're going through a heat wave? Since when? A heat wave? We had a couple of days where it was kind of nice.
It was a small wave.
A small wave?
It was a heat ripple.
A ripple. Spaz, there's no heat wave?
There was when I wrote this. Yeah, well, I do a whole week's worth, so you got to look at the whole spectrum.
A heat wave is like when it's 2 weeks of 90-degree or plus weather, and you're just like, oh man, I can't believe, when is this going to let up? Not, oh good, finally a nice day out of this rain.
Dude, he does this the night before.
Yeah,
and the weather sucked all week last week. So what are you talking about?
It was in the paper.
Heat wave in the jet stream system. Okay. That's a trick. Good. Here we go. Oh, wait, so what are we talking about? A Bronx man?
Yeah, he goes nuts because of the heat wave.
Okay, thank you.
Heat wave is come upon us, and it's been muggy. And usually when it gets warm out, it goes to people's heads. So basically, heat affects behavior. Cold affects behavior. Notice that in the wintertime, you get less and less death.
He's so positive. I love it. He's so sure of this.
Heat affects behavior.
And he knows. Okay. All right.
But in the summertime and springtime, you get more and more deaths. More and more killings and slayings and stuff like that. It's because the heat affects the mind. See, because you have a certain body temperature. I believe that it's supposed to be 86 point something.
Come on. 86 point something. We're lizards now or something.
I forgot what our temperature is supposed to be.
Well, you know what? Actually, it's 98.6, but the exterior of the body is 86 degrees. Oh, is that it? Yes. The exterior. All right. Maybe that's what he meant, Phil. Everyone just screaming on the phones. When was it hot? Yeah, when was it hot? I can't even remember the last time it was hot.
There's a couple muggy 85-degree days.
When did you write this? Back in May? No. It's been like fall for the last month in New York. Give us the statistics. That's good. All right.
So the heat affects the mind. See, because you have a certain body temperature. I believe that it's supposed to be 86 point something, or something like that. And you're supposed to have a certain body temperature. No, it's supposed to be 90 something. No, but you're supposed to have body temperature, specific body temperature.
I can't even spit it out. And then he realized it's 90 something. Oh, what a mess. Someone is saying you sucked on Friday.
Didn't suck.
I know. I heard you did a good job. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Statistics, I like that.
All right. Anyway, let's go back to the week in review.
And it rises somewhat within a heat wave day. So,
what rises?
Your body temperature.
No, it doesn't.
Slightly. Slightly.
All right, Cowbell Bill, you're this week's witness. Because people don't believe this is real. Look at him. Tell the people. Tell the people.
It's for real.
Every week we have a witness in studio. I've got a fever. My temperature is 98.6. Oh my God, I got to go to the hospital. Does heat affect the brain? Maybe there's been a 6-month heat wave in Sloatsburg. All right, so if we're following you here, because of the heat wave, it rises the temperature, and that's what makes people do crazy things in the middle of these summer months.
Yes.
Okay.
It got to this person's head, and he just ripped off all of his clothes. He started banging his head against the car window, and he went on a killing rampage. So, what people see they're still looking for why did he do this? It's because of the heat. See, what happens is the heat goes into the brain, especially into the brain. Heat absorbs into the brain. That's why they say wear light clothing so it doesn't absorb into your body. It heats up your temperature, and you start getting wet, sweaty, and everything.
It aids up your temperature? What?
Sometimes I speak before I think.
Sometimes. It sounds like you said it aids up your temperature. You got it. You're a broadcaster.
He says that's why we wear clothes so it doesn't heat up our
light clothes. Yeah. Wear light clothes so it doesn't heat up the brain.
Clothes keep the heat in.
Yeah, but see, light clothes repels. Dark clothes absorbs.
Revert back to the deflector shield, Opie. It has to be dark to absorb the rays that it's deflecting. Okay, light clothes.
So wear light clothing so it doesn't absorb into your body. It heats up your temperature, and you start getting wet, sweaty, and everything. You start to get like wild and free, like you're playing basketball, and you may do things that you normally wouldn't do. You may do things that are criminal acts. So what they have to do is they have to take this into account, and they have to start telling people what to do to keep their body temperatures down during the heat wave day so they don't go crazy like this guy did. That is my view on that, and that's my opinion on that. Moving right along.
Spaz, what about the body's ability to regulate its own heat? So no matter how hot it is, unless it gets like extreme, like, you know, you're in the desert for a few hours without any water and you'll die from the heat, or if it gets extremely cold to where your body can't regulate the 98.6 degree temperature it's supposed to have, yeah, there's a pretty wide area of temperature in there. I don't believe we have gone over that temperature recently for the body. It doesn't matter what the temperature is outside. Your body will maintain 98.6.
Yeah, but if you're wearing a hat, see, 60% of your heat comes off your head. So if you wear a hat,
60% of your mentality went out your head. So you're saying if he was wearing a hat,
yeah,
that would keep the crazy heat over his brain and make him kill people.
But it's like all right. It's like when you get warm, you get freaky.
You get freaky. I'm a freak.
Okay, Pookie.
All right. Dan from Hoboken. Sometimes I speak before I think. The Spaz understatement of the year. All right, should we move on to the next story? Are we all kosher with everything that went down here?
Cosmo actually complimenting Spaz. Spaz actually broke a story on the Week in Review before it was in print. The story he did about Norm Macdonald's voice in bathrooms and urinals was a big article in this week's TV Guide. Way to go, Spaz, you effing panty waste. They always got to throw in some kind of dig, don't they, Spaz?
All right, so we learned a lot about heat, Anthony.
Yes, we did.
The feedback's just going nuts here.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. The Supreme Court has decided to say that rape is not a hate crime. Now, if I might, I want to get a little serious here with this.
Yeah.
Rape is a crime. All right. Rape is the type of crime is because you got all these homeless people and bums who haven't gotten it for a while.
Oh, my God.
Holy cow. What? You think the homeless people and the bums are the ones that do all the raping?
And bums who haven't gotten it a while, and that's who's raping.
They're a little backed up.
So you think the majority of the people that are raping are doing it because they haven't had sex in a while?
Yeah, because the sperm just gets to their brain, and it's like,
oh my God.
So they just do it.
You know, the crime of rape rarely has anything to do with sex, Spaz. It's usually a much deeper issue in the people.
He's taking out
a rage issue and an issue maybe of abuse. There's a lot of things in it, but I think it's rarely that someone gets horny and decides they're just going to go out and rape.
When it is, the sexual aggression that builds up within you just goes to your mind and makes you a little crazy. So that's what.
You're speaking about yourself, or?
No, I don't do that.
I just grope.
Mike, what's going on?
What's up, man?
Hey.
Hey, Spaz, man. I only think you're devout. You're a devout moron all of the time.
A devout moron.
Is Spaz bouncing a beach ball on his nose while he reads this review? He sounds like an effing seal. Cowboy Goldstein from Queens. Hey, Spaz, don't feel bad. I, too, was a graduate of Iona, the 13th grade, and also cannot make sense of life. You got a bum on the line that's pissed off at you. Randy.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
He's homeless, but he has a cell phone.
I'm on my cell phone, and I'm just going to wait outside in my cardboard box. I'm going to shove it over Spaz's head and kick the crap out of him.
All right, Randy. Thank you.
Later.
Vinny from Rosedale. I think everybody's being too rough on Spaz. It's not like he screwed a tomato. Oh wait. I mean, he does know where a tampon goes, right? All right, so we're in the middle of a very serious issue that Spaz decided to tackle today. Rape, Anthony.
Yeah.
And he thinks that it's the homeless people and the bums doing all the raping.
That seems to be it. Homeless people and bums.
Because they're homeless and they're bums and nobody wants them. So they get a little antsy in the pantsy and they just go out and rape someone. Or someone who can't control themselves and gets denied all the time from women just go out and rapes. Now, it's very horrible that these guys do it. It gives the good guys a bad name. And it's just sad that the Supreme Court's saying that women who do get raped cannot sue their attackers. I mean, you got criminals who could sue someone. Let's say a criminal breaks into a house and steals a TV, and he drops the TV on his toe because the guy woke up and spotted him and surprised the criminal. And the Supreme Court should get a clue. Sometimes they're not always right, and it goes back to my other theory that justice is not always swift.
What does that have to do with what you just said?
Justice is not always swift.
That has nothing to do with what you just said.
Yes, it is.
And neither.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes, it does. It's because the Supreme Court made a decision saying you cannot sue your attacker, so justice is not swift. That is not just.
You can't sue your attacker as a hate crime.
Justice is not served, maybe?
It's not
swift.
Swift means taking a long.
Swift means taking a long time.
Justice not being served would mean that they don't get justice.
They're not getting their justice, but
I thought swift meant righteous.
Are you out of your mind?
Right. Oh my God. Why are people sending me links to retard web pages while Spaz is talking?
Pete, what's up?
O&A.
Yeah.
Antsy in the pantsy. I want to knock him over the head with a bricky wicky. Idiot. Oh, God damn it.
Bricky wicky.
Take care, boys.
Bye.
A bricky wicky.
Let's go to Billy real fast. Billy, what's up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dudes, I'm telling you, this guy's killing me. Spaz, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Did you like fall out of a tree on your head when you were a kid? I mean, the rape victim cannot sue the person who raped her. You dumb F, Spaz. She can sue, and she will win. She can sue him for violating her civil rights. Maybe you should pay attention or you should have paid attention in class when you went to school, you dumb F. Oh, my God. I can't believe he walks, he talks, and yet he's not a chimp.
Patrick, what's going on?
Yeah, justice is not swift, and neither is Spaz. I mean, well, what does that have to do with the price of beans in Colombia?
Yeah, not swift.
I can't believe this guy's on the radio.
Yeah, neither can we.
All right, man, people just outraged, Anthony. Outraged. All right. Are we done with that story?
Mm-hmm. I guess so.
Okay, let's move on to the next story here.
So I just think that you should overturn that decision and get a clue. And that's our justice system, folks. Continuing on. We're done with news, now we're going to head into sports. I only got one sports story today. Ricky Henderson. All I could say is thank God he's gone. He should have went bye-bye with Bobby Bonilla, with his little card buddy there. And it's only right that Bobby Bonilla got traded to Atlanta because, he gets to sit with John Rocker's punishment for now for whatever the remainder of his contract. But Henderson apparently got picked up by Seattle, and I hope he's happy there. We don't have to see him again in the National League because I just don't think that you're ever going to see a Seattle versus Mets World Series. The Mets will be there, but Seattle won't. Anyway, so bye-bye, Henderson. Thank God you're gone, and quite frankly, we didn't need you anyway. We have much younger and better talent. Anyway, moving on to entertainment.
Atlanta's in first place.
Jim, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
He's killing me. This guy's killing me. I'm going to commit suicide. Listen, I studied
in college, I studied subjects of rape and everything. It's got nothing to do with what he's talking about. It's a psychological disease. It's a power trip.
Yeah.
You're out of your mind. You're crazy. What's
It's
with
not
this
a
guy?
crime of passion. It's a crime of anger and rage.
It's all about like a power trip. It's a psychological problem.
No, it's a homeless, all backed up with semen.
He's killing me. I'm gonna jump over the next bridge I see. I'm pulling over and I'm jumping off. That's it.
Thank you, Jim.
He's killing me.
Adam from Jersey, if rape is a hate crime, then Spaz must be getting some every night. We're on to entertainment now? Are we almost done?
Entertainment.
Okay, the entertainment portion of Spaz's Week in Review.
We got a couple stories here. Friend.
Oh, my God. Listen to that
story's here.
Whoa! Listen closely for the gulp.
We got a couple stories here. Friends, the show Friends. Friends is the only comedy sitcom show that I've seen in the papers bitching and moaning about the amount of money that they get per episode, and they're threatening to walk off the show and stuff like that. I mean, talk about crybabies. You don't see any other show bitching and moaning how much they get paid.
Except our show
I
with
deserve
you.
this because our show's #1 and I'm a great actor and everything like that. I mean, you get what the producers think that you're worth. Your producer, you give it all, you give it your all, and the producer and the director will look at it and say, hey, you know what? These guys deserve more. These guys are threatening to walk out.
You're an idiot.
I mean, what is that going to do? You're doing a show for the viewers, not for yourselves. Of course, yeah, you're doing it for a paycheck, too. But, you know, the viewers get shortchanged when you walk out because you only got $38 million instead of $40 million for a 4-year contract. I mean, it's just totally BS, and I think they should just all grow up. And anyway, the show is on its way out anyway. It's been on way too long. There's not too many storylines you can go through. And they've been dragging out a few of them with the relationships and mix and matching. And I don't know. I stopped watching a couple of years ago. But still, you know, they should stop bitching and moaning and just do their show. And finally, my final.
That is Spaz, it's called negotiating. They're never going to pay you what you're worth.
Yeah, but they're the only show.
They have budgets and stuff.
But they're the only show.
Why would they come to you and go, you know, you are worth $2
here you
million.
go. Here's some more cash.
No, of course not.
I wouldn't be, I don't know why they call it friends. Like, I wouldn't be their friend. I don't really, think of them as friends.
Anthony, we have an Egyptian on the line.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing, boys?
Good.
Hey.
Guys, I love your show. And as a friend of your show, I'm telling you, get out of the studio. I'm going to blow up the place, and with this other effort in it. And you know what? There isn't a jury in the world that would protect me.
I think you're right.
You boys have a good night. I hope to God that I meet this guy in a friggin' subway or a World Trade Center because he's out.
Thank you.
Later, guys.
Tariq, check it in.
Eric on line 11.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to go to him in a sec. Artie, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Spaz, I love you.
Thank you.
You're the only guy that after having a crap week could be so dumb to make me feel so much better that you just got to love it. Nobody can be that stupid.
All right, Artie.
Nobody.
Thank you.
Take care.
Let's go to Eric real fast. Eric.
Opie, Anthony,
Yeah.
moron. Guys, I have an auto repair shop over here in the city.
Yeah.
I just rolled the gates down, and I started the engine. I can't.
Carbon monoxide?
I can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm almost out of here. And a big F you to you, both of you guys, for employing this guy.
Well, hopefully you'll be dead before he can finish the last segment.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Hope he doesn't raise
And Brian. Brian, what's going on?
Hey.
Brian.
Yeah.
Hey.
You guys are giving Spaz a hard time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you got to watch out for these priests, these Boy Scout leaders. You know, Spaz is in training. You know, he's an ex-KKK leader.
All right, Brian.
Later.
Thank you.
Good call.
Spaz should have left with Ricky Henderson. That's from Jimi Hendrix. All right, your final story.
Final story.
Final story.
I can't wait.
The 9 planets are in the other solar system. Now, think about this logic. We have 9 planets within our solar system, right? I think I missed a couple. I think it's like Mars, Earth, Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, Pluto, Neptune, and I don't know the other two. But anyway, we have...
Would it one be Earth, you idiot? Jesus. Did he leave out Earth? He left out Earth, I think. Hold on.
Venus and Mercury. Is that what you left out?
Did you leave out Earth? Hold on.
I was just counting what he said.
We have 9 planets within our solar system, right? I think I missed a couple. I think it's like Mars, Earth, Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, Pluto, Neptune, and I don't know the other two.
Mercury and Venus. Very good.
Bill guessed. All right. I'm sorry. You did not leave out Earth. All right.
But anyway, we have these planets, 9 planets in our solar system, and there are 9 planets in the other solar system. So I believe that is an equilibrium.
Oh, man. Wait a minute. All right, so we have 9 planets and they have 9 planets, so we have an equilibrium happening.
Yes, Spaz, if you read the story, you'd have realized they found 9 planets total around 3 different suns.
Oh. And hold on to your hat.
Oh, no, what?
You were going to
hold on to your hat.
All right, equilibrium, let's see.
Equilibrium, they have 9 planets, we have 9 planets.
Basically, like in Bizarro Land. I know it may look like I'm going off into an unintelligent tangent here, but think about the similarities. In Bizarro, everything is the exact same except for opposite.
Bizarro. In Bizarro. So on this Bizarro solar system, you're like this smart guy? Is that it?
It's the same as
How could it be the exact same except opposite? That's what I couldn't get past.
See, it's identical to us except for to do things opposite.
But the exact same, but opposite.
But opposite. See, it looks identical, but they do opposite.
Okay, so if I see you, I would say goodbye, and that would mean hello.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
No,
a parallel universe.
Yes,
right. Doppelganger.
So their 9 planets and our 9 planets are the exact same but opposite.
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's the same but yet opposite. Follow this logic. See, we have 9 planets. We live everything the way we live. The other solar system, 9 planets. That's the sameness. That's the sameness. But the differentness is that they do things probably differently than we do. They look at just a little slightly different from us. Different little quirkies.
Reverting to the sliders.
There's an extremely intelligent man on their 3rd planet called Spaz.
Yeah, that's it. He's sitting on a radio show right now, just flooring the hosts with his intellectual prowess. It's amazing. We got this Spaz. Does the other Spaz wear a goatee like Spock did when they went into the double universe? When they transported over the other crew?
All right, let's try to get through this.
That are different from us. So I think there are 9 planets, and we are the 3rd planet from the sun. And I believe that the 3rd planet from the sun is also has life form on it. That is probably as intelligent as us, or just as intelligent as us.
As intelligent as us. As intelligent as us. As intelligent as us.
So intelligent as us. So I think that we should go research this, but be careful because of pressurization from going from solar system to solar system into different atmospheres. You never know. So I'm just saying that you should be careful, but research this. Check for life forms because I believe that we are in identical symmetrized solar system things. We're mirroring the other solar system, except for they do things the exact opposite than we do. It's like a Bizarro type thing. And I believe that there is life form, and they're doing the kind of research that we're doing, and you never know if they knew about us before we knew about them. So I think we should send a probe over there to research this, and maybe find out if I'm right, that they have an exact identical of 9 planets to our planets, and that has life form on it.
Spaz.
So that's my views on that, and that is
Spaz. If we send a probe out, doesn't that mean they'll send a probe out at the same time since we're identical? And somewhere in the middle, these 2 probes will smash together and we'll never get there because we're exactly the same?
You know, the instance would be so phenomenal, I would take that risk.
Spaz is willing to take the risk. Like, would they do exactly the same thing we're doing? Like right now, there's a station, WENW or something like that, and they're doing exactly the same thing, only backwards.
Well, I am not there.
Planet Hetre. That's Earth backwards.
That's right.
So is it exactly the same?
You said
or
that's
just
right.
the idea of life is the same?
Well, I am not there to view this over there.
Well, your other guy is there. Yeah, smart Spaz. but that goofs on his radio host friends for being so freaking stupid.
But if I would have to take an educated guess,
Can't you get some kind of
impossible
deflector shield to deflect the probe so they don't bang into each other in the middle of the two universes?
you could do that, but you might be breaking the space-time continuum.
Or maybe we can find some kind of planet or celestial body in the middle and make them orbit it at the same time, thus then swinging around each other, and then continue on their journey.
That is one way to look at it.
Oh my God, I'm thinking like that.
Well, now that we thought of it, now they thought of it.
Yeah, see? Now they're going to do the same thing.
But they're going to do it backwards.
Are we done? Can I step over and beat the living crap out of him so the smart one is getting the hell beat out of him on the other planet? Wouldn't that be great?
Are we done?
I guess so, yeah.
And that is the K-Dog Weekend Review. And I hope you got a little bit smart on that one.
Yeah.
Anyway, see you next week. Have a good weekend.
How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh? How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh?
He's as dumb as a box of rocks. It's not like him when he tries to talk. This is it, the weekend review is fast. You dumb
People have questions for Spaz. We're done. They want to ask Spaz, how can we prevent flooding in New Jersey? Lots of cat litter, obviously.
Cat litter and microwave oven. That'll do it.
Right, Spaz? Yeah, all right.
Be careful because they know about Spaz, a higher life form from Bizarro. The Bizarro solar system is just like ours, Opie, only backwards.
Scientists are trying to breed in Canada the French super bees, the Canadian French super bees. It says French Canadian bees are getting busy on a remote island in Canada to produce what scientists hope will be a new super bee, resistant to deadly Varroa mice.
Classic.
I gotta hear that again. I gotta hear that.
Come on!
Hold on.
God damn, that's great.
What were you trying to say, Spaz?
Varroa.
Varroa.
I believe that's the pronunciation.
All right, let's go back.
In Canada, the French super bees, the Canadian French super bees, it says French Canadian bees are getting busy on a remote island in Canada to produce what scientists hope will be a new super bee, resistant to deadly Varroa mites that have crippled the global honey market. Now,
crippled the global honey market.
Yes.
What are you trying to get
When
at?
I go to the bars, I don't see as many honeys as I used to. It's crippling the honey market. Thank God the paper market is still riding strong.
Rosalie, what's up?
Major road rage here from Spaz.
We hear this every week. People listen on their way home, on their drive home, and they get road rage from listening to you, Spaz. It's not very safe.
I'm surprised.
You're surprised? Because they look at their radio and go, oh my God, I can't believe this effing idiot. And then they take it out on drivers because they're so frustrated. They want to punch you in the face, and they can't.
What is pissing you off today?
Exactly what's happening.
What's pissing you off today, Rosalie?
His stupidity.
Yeah. The
His
strawberry
stupidity.
thing got to you?
Yeah, you guys, at least we listen to you, we laugh. Things are funny, you listen to him. It's like, how can somebody be this stupid?
Yeah, he's got his own ideas about everything.
Definitely. Anyway, I love you guys.
All right, thank you.
Take care.
Someone is trying to say that the Super Bee is a car.
Yeah, it looks like a smaller version of an Indy car.
Tim, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Opie?
Hey.
Yeah, I thought the Super Bee was a car made by Dodge in the late 60s, 70s there.
The Super
Spaz
Bee.
is a freaking idiot, man.
All right. Thank you, Tim.
Hey, you guys rock, man.
So what are we getting at with the Super Bees?
They're making a hybrid Super Bee that's supposed to be resistant to the Varroa mites.
Varroa
And
mites.
this is going to wreck the honey market?
The honey market.
Why?
Because the Varroa mites eat the honey.
All right. Let's continue.
This was much more important than the sub.
Bees are bad. For the specific reason they sting. And we already have a Super Bee, which is the killer bee, which is in the southern states right now and on its way to New York, which I do predict will be here in the year 2002.
How do you know that?
Why 2002?
The rate of speed that they're going.
How fast are they going?
He calculated.
How fast are they going?
Where
are they right now?
I'm not sure about the exact MPH.
Where are they now? Where are they right now?
MPH. I say they're more in in the Carolinas at the moment.
Carolinas, and how fast are they going?
Yeah, it's a simple math problem.
So how could you
figure this out?
How could you predict how long it's going to take them to get here if you don't know how fast they're going?
Because
speed and distance.
Because they were first detected in the 60s, early 70s.
First detected.
The first detected in Texas region.
In the Texas region.
Yeah, and then now they've been in the Carolinas since about the late 80s, so I'm predicting that...
Are they going to bring up fireworks and cigarettes?
It jumped about 15 years, so I'm figuring like another 15, 20 years it should be jumping to
And
New
that'll
York.
be 2002?
Yeah, from the...
In 15 years, it'll be 2002?
From the late 80s, when they arrived in the Carolinas.
Yeah, he's saying that...
Oh, he's doing his own math.
Yeah, no, he's jumping forward the 15 years. And now, Spaz, what's going to happen when these killer bees get to New York?
Spasmatics.
They will be on a rampage.
And that being, then
they will sting and thus kill.
All right, worse than the giant mosquito, a worse catastrophe as far as insects will go?
Yes.
Insects will get you.
They were the worst form.
Spaz, follow this logic. Now, these bees, these super bees, where are they now?
They're in the Carolina area.
Are they running rampant down there now?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, how come we don't hear about their trip from Texas to the Carolinas? Should have just been a road of pandemonium, death, and destruction.
Because, everybody overlooks this. There are other news that are more important than these killer bees, according to the
like
press.
a submarine of the Democratic National Convention.
So people are dying from the super bees, but they're just not reporting it.
Yes, they're giving it acknowledgement to some other diseases. Meanwhile, it is the super bee.
How many people have died because of killer bees in the United States?
I can imagine thousands, but they're unreported.
But they're unreported.
Yes.
This was not a boating accident. This was no bee sting.
No, I'm not going to sit around while you do some half-assed autopsy
on a bee. We have killed a large predator bee that has apparently injured some bathers.
Oh, all right. Well,
I want that bee-happy bastard strung up by his Buster Browns.
Super bees. Here we go.
Bees come cruising. They come stinging and stinging. You hear that high-pitch ouch.
Their little eyes roll back in there.
Eyes roll, their compound eyes roll back. Before you know it, you're spraying Bactine, but they keep coming back and stinging you. We didn't have any bee-proof strawberries. Or a bee cage.
Oh, yeah. Can we eat the strawberries so we don't get stung by the super bees?
Spaz goes in the cage.
Only if they withhold the deadly diseases that the super strawberry would combat.
And if they do sting us, what about the CPR? Will that help us?
Yeah.
The culinary thing you were talking about?
It's a different kind of poison.
It all comes together in the end, folks.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, it'll come
always
together.
comes together.
Loose ends.
All right, let's move on with the super bee story. Spaz's Week in Review.
And the super bee will be here soon, and I think we should thus beware and set up these glue traps that you would do for flies, except for to an certain extent in the woods. In the wooded area, you would put the glue traps, tape them to around trees and stuff like that to repel these super bees. Anyway, there's a new super bee which is
which is supposed to be resistant to diseases that normally would kill bees, and they're honey-producing things. I think there are other ways to produce honey. I mean, if we can synthesize...
Synthetic honey.
Other materials in this world, why cannot we synthesize honey? I think that we can synthesize other foods like they do in Star Trek. I went through this before. They can synthesize honey, so we do not need to make the bee that's going to be like immune to everything. Because bees can be bad because bees can get out of control. You cannot control the bee. Once you form the super bee cannot be stopped. It cannot be stopped. So we should not make the super bee. I'm reverting back to the movie The Fly. It was bad then. We have the deadly mosquitoes. We have deadly bees. We do not need the super bee. The super bee would be bad. So I think the scientists should rethink. And normally, sometimes what scientists create could be disastrous for them. So I hope that they come to their senses and they do not create the super bee. Moving right along to my last story.
That's classic, man. Wait, we're developing the super bee?
The French are, but they're going to import it to America.
And why are we developing the super bee and importing it from France?
So we can help the honey production.
Because
we need honey that bad.
They're impervious to that mite, the mite,
the varroa mite.
Oh, now I get it. The mites are eating the honey, and we need honey so bad we're going to get the super bees. But the super bees are going to kill us.
They could possibly.
But it's worth it because we get more honey,
according to scientists.
But we can synthesize honey.
Yeah.
Just like they do on Star Trek, reverting to Star Trek.
See, that's what I can't understand. Why don't they just synthesize it?
How about transporter beams? They show that on Star Trek.
But if the super bee is being created in France, why are we talking about the killer bees coming up from the south?
Not French-Canadian. So, see, Canada's also
coming
French.
up from the south, of course.
Coming up from the south.
So the French-Canadians are coming up from the south?
No, the killer bees are in the south, the super bees in the north.
They're going to meet at the Mason.
Oh, my God. Killer super bees. You see a bunch of killer bees with south of the border stickers on their asses. Yeah, I was south of the border. Great. Wow. Well, look out.
Someone wants to know if the killer bee will beat the giant mosquito.
Yeah, who would win in a fight?
I haven't seen that matchup yet.
Who do you think would win in a fight? The giant mosquito or the super bee?
Well, I think that bees are more deadlier than mosquitoes.
General Robert E. B. South's gonna rise again. Very good, Spaz. So you think who would win? The giant mosquito, super bee?
The super bee because they're more deadly than mosquitoes.
Super bee. Okay. Well, I'm not even going to ask why. Anything else? Your last story?
My last story, cloning.
Cloning.
Here
we
it
go.
is.
So let's just get right into it, shall we?
Yes.
Okay. I got a couple of stories here. A vampire slayer gets nailed in the act. That's right. A guy who tried to nail a cross into some guy who he thought was a vampire got caught by the cops and he's charged in prison. Now, I don't understand why.
Charged in prison? He's charged in prison? What did you say?
He's charged and in prison.
Oh, he's charged and in prison. Wow, it was so clear on the tape.
Yeah.
I might have mistaken it for something else.
That's right. A guy who tried to nail a cross into some guy who he thought was a vampire got caught by the cops and he's charged in prison. Now, I don't understand why. Because I am the type of person...
Even you don't understand. You don't understand why he would be in prison for trying to nail a cross to someone?
In someone's heart?
I explain it.
Oh, well, then, okay, just sit back.
And this just in from Doc from New Jersey. Everybody knows you're an effing tool, Spaz.
Who believes in nonfiction. And I believe that there are...
Back that up. Should I back up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got to keep right on top of this.
Where were we? We'll try it right from here.
Who believes in nonfiction. And I believe that there are creatures out there who do believe deeply into vampirism and do follow it religiously. And
can be true vampires if they deal with the Gothic. See,
If they deal with the Gothic.
The Gothic what?
Let me revert to Bela Lugosi movie.
the Gothic lifestyle.
The Gothic lifestyle.
Yes.
That you see, like, sometimes on Sally Jesse Raphael. The kids that wear the
makeup.
black and the makeup and the white faces.
Yeah, the long nails. The ones that look weird.
And the fangs.
The ones that look weird.
Have you noticed that all the guys into the goth have the gay face?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on.
All right.
The Gothic lifestyle.
My precision is this.
My precision?
Is that
your precision?
Your precision?
What did you say there?
By precision.
Your precision?
I thought that was the right word.
Is it position? Are you going for the
Do you mean your position on this? Because your precision on this is not very precise.
No, it's not.
But your position on it could be anywhere.
Like my precision and like my preciseness on this issue.
What? No, stop it. I was kidding. I thought he meant position and just like mumbled through it.
I think the word would be position. My position
You
on
mean
this.
precision.
I thought it was precision.
I thought it was precision.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we make this
All
up.
right.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Let's hear that again.
My precision is this. Is that if a person is deeply within a religion, he is going to become that religion. Like if you're a devout Catholic, you are a Catholic.
You become.
What do you even mean by that?
That doesn't even make sense. What do you become if you're a Catholic? The Pope? What do you become?
So you become the religion. So if you're Catholic, you will be Catholic.
Yes, that's my point.
But what that goes without saying. If you're
Repeat after me. Redundant.
Yeah.
You're precisely redundant.
That was precision.
Your precision is redundant.
My precision on this is redundant.
I was just giving an example to prove my case later.
I'll prove it.
Oh, this is all leading up to a big closing statement?
Big lead up.
Oh, okay.
Let's move on.
Right?
So if you're part of the Catholic religion, you're Catholic.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So if you are a devout vampirism, then you are a vampire. So I think that if people deal with the devil too seriously and are too much into satanic worshiping as well as vampirism, then you will become a vampire. And I believe that this person thought he was a vampire, and there are people out there who are slated to be vampire slayers out there who are born with the mark to do it.
What is the mark? Wait. So you're saying that because people... Now, I'm understanding, Opie. I am understanding.
Yeah.
Listen.
Follow this logic.
What he's saying is, if you are like a devout Catholic,
right,
then you are Catholic. So if you're a devout vampire, then you are indeed a vampire, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that if this guy...
Devout
vampirism.
Vampirism.
Sorry, go ahead.
Vampirism.
So if you're a vampire, then you are indeed a vampire. So if I say that I am a Martian, Opie,
right?
I'm a Martian.
You're a Martian, okay?
I'm a Martian. I'm a devout Martian. So following Spaz's logic, then I would be a Martian. So this guy's a vampire, and the guy was just in trying to
But there's
nail
other people
across
that were born with the mark.
the mark of the vampire slayer. Do you explain what the mark is?
No, because I have not seen this mark, so I can't comment.
Yeah, you don't want to put yourself out there and take a risk.
Yeah.
I understand your preciseness and your thinking.
Have you been practicing to be a devout idiot? Because it's working. You are indeed an idiot.
I don't think I am.
Okay. So
let's check.
So what's
for
the mark
of the?
What's the mark?
The mark of the idiot.
What is the mark?
I don't know.
Then how do you know it exists?
Because I've seen it in the movies.
But you said you never saw it.
What movie are you reverting to?
I think he brings that up in this piece, right?
Well, it was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but that was a low-class movie. It's pinpointed towards the teens, but for the older people, Interview with a Vampire.
All right, and the Vampire Slayer has a mark.
Has the mark. It's usually, what I've seen in the movie, I think it's in the form of a sword.
Okay.
Okay, terrific.
Yeah.
The big yellow one's a sun.
That's right, Brian. A lot of people saying I think he meant to say perception, Anthony. My perception.
Oh, it's his perception.
Not his, my precision.
Precision. Position. Perception.
Spaz is a devout moron. Thank you.
Yes. All right, let's go. Let's pick up where we were.
To do it. Born with the goodness to do it. And this person was trying to do his duty. And whether or not the person who was trying to nail the cross into was really a vampire or not, we are not sure. But my hunch is that they are out there. But don't fret, because vampires can only hurt you if you invite them in.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hello, can I come in?
No. That went right over my head.
Please, may I come in?
No, you can't come in.
Get away. I know you're a vampire by the way you talk.
You should get out of here. I have the mark.
He is on to me. Hello, Spaz. May I come in? Bah!
No.
I want to suck your blood.
You can't fool me. I'm a devout mark man.
Damn it. They found me again and I sound like an old Jew.
Get home before it gets dark.
Hey,
All right.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Where did you get the story from?
I made it up in my head.
No, there was stories in the Daily News or the Post about the guy trying to hammer the cross into the guy. The cops caught him.
I got to tell you something, Rick. Along with you, any story he does on the Weekend Review, I have never seen. I read probably 5 or 6 papers a day, and I never see these stories.
You know why? Because there was a story of the girl who was killed and her boyfriend was hammered to a piece of wood. Is that the story you're talking about?
No, I can get you the story. It's in the back of my book bag.
Okay. In his book bag, that lonely bag.
Remember the famous book bag?
The book bag. I don't know what it's for. What are these things? Books.
I use them to level furniture.
So as long as you don't let the vampire...
If I had furniture.
As long as you don't invite him in.
As long as you don't invite the vampire in, you cannot be harmed
easy.
by the vampire.
So could you stand there, let's say, the vampire, you open the door, right?
Yeah.
Hello, please. Can I come in?
And you open the door. Now, you have to invite him in the door, but you can open the door.
Yes.
And then I could stand there and go, ha ha, you're a vampire, and I know it, and I'm not inviting you in. Look, I'm an inch away from your face. I'm an inch from your face. And you can't bite me. You can't bite me because you can't come in through the door, according to Spaz. Ha ha. Look, mark of the sword.
Say, may I?
Mark of the sword.
Oh boy, he's on to me. I better go to another house. Blah!
All right. Let's follow the logic here, Anthony.
Can't go until he invites us, Hyman.
Let's follow the logic here.
Darn.
Like, let's say you see this pretty hot chick. Usually vampire witches usually come in the form of women. So
What's a vampire witch?
A witch, by definition, is a woman.
yeah, so I'm just reconfirming the idea that witches are.
In case we
females.
forgot.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
But vampire witches?
Yeah, you know those the vampire witches always wear the white sheets after they just got bitten in the neck by the head vampire.
They have
The Grand Poobah vampire.
See, Aunt, they have their own outfits. That's how you distinguish them.
Yeah, I've never seen the store. You know, do you get that at the Gap or something? The Vampire Collection or something? Old Navy?
By Calvin Klein, I believe.
Magic, fly me to Old Navy.
I need something
I'm a vampire witch.
Oh, my God.
Look at me with
We
my
need to
big
get
glasses.
invited in.
All right.
Right?
What did people wear before vampire clothing?
I'm following the logic.
Like, let's say you see this pretty hot chick. Usually vampire witches usually come in the form of women. So the women, the head vampire is a man, but you have these women vampires. And the women are always sexy. The women vampires are always hot and sexy. So you invite them into your house to have sex with them, and then they bite your neck off and drink your blood, and then you become a vampire.
I fooled you with my vampire breasts.
So that is the way.
I've gotten you to invite me in.
That's the way they get invited
bite
in.
your neck off.
So the vampire witches are nymphets.
Yes.
So, and that's how they get in, because you're so horned up that that you then invite them in. If it was like Dracula, you'd go, get away, I'm on to you. Oh boy, he got me.
Right, if
But
he was
now
gay,
it's a
he'd
hot
go,
chick.
right.
saying, "Hello, let me in," and you're like, "Oh, okay." Double G's.
Get it on.
And then, but would you be able to tell by what they're wearing? That white thing?
Oh, good.
No, see, they only wear that when they can come out at night. See, vampire witches have this thing.
You can't
where
wear that before 5.
They have something in their blood they can come out during the day.
Oh yeah.
See, it's only the head vampire.
The Grand High Exalted Mystic Ruler. She wasn't a cheerleader. She was a vampiress.
All
I
right.
think he's reverting to Lily Munster, actually.
Yeah, maybe Lily Munster. Right. Very good. Okay.
All right, Spaz. I just backed up the tape a little bit so we can let it sink in, Anthony.
So you invite them into your house to have sex with them, and then they bite your neck off and drink your blood, and then you become a vampire. So usually just stay away from them. Just make sure, find out what their habits are, how early they go to bed, and how late they wake up and whatever. Just to make sure that they're not a vampire, if they like garlic, and if they go to church. Okay, because vampires don't go to church because they're afraid of crosses, and see how they dress in terms of in front of the sunlight. Okay.